Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2 of the instant explosion grenadier with the cluster grenade. And yes, we fixed the instant explosions. They're not spreading out anymore. Yesterday we had a problem because we're using short fuse 1, but now we're using short fuse 2, which has the whole thing down to 0.2 seconds explosion time. And therefore my 72 projectiles, because this is 72 projectiles, all explode instantly in one spot. And therefore we can one-hit things. Now we already made it into maps, so we're gonna begin our day here with a tier 2 map, I'd say, and slowly move our way upwards into tier 15. And we're currently level 59, so it's going to be quite fun. Do we need tablets? Yeah, probably a bonus experience tablet, right? That would be... I want to make quick and dirty progress. What do we got? Got here, increased experience on Delirium, but I hate Delirium. That's an Abyss tablet. Also have increased effectiveness. Waystone found. This one's experience. So that one would be... I don't like them. Quantity. And specialty tablets. I guess we'll take the Delirium one. Ugh. But I really don't like Delirium, so we'd like to avoid that, but hey, we'll see. What we're going to do is we're going to work our way to the crypt here. So we're finally at the forest, and then we can go up to the other location. We'll also make our way towards the Arbiter of Ash, but since we can't do any of the higher tier things right now until we're tier 15, you know. Haven't even read through the guide yet. The guide is there. Actually, thanks that you're reminding me. I'm going to put the planner for this build quickly in the description of the video, because I forget to actually do that. So let's add that here. Planner bump. I mean, the full video's up for the build. We made everything function, work, and now we're going to make everything function, work even harder and better. Especially we want to increase the Turfing cannon. It's a nice clear. You haven't even seen half of it, my friend. And I have to see what all, like, see, this is the elite right now, and then, see, that was instant kill. That was instant kill. You saw these two? That was my cluster grenade. It just took these two elites out with one shot. Just right there. Get close to him and whoop. Instantly delete them from the face of the earth. We're gonna fight now here. This elite too, and oh, he actually survived because of his, what is it called again? Instant kill. He actually survived because of his barrier. What a hacker, man. Hey, you see, it's like working more than efficient, like beyond cool. It does exactly as advertised. And that's like for pesky elites, right? Now, we haven't even stacked the Riven armor up and other shenanigans. What we gotta take care of is definitely that we get more reload on our crossbow. Because currently it's obviously annoying with the crossbow, like we're not stunning enough, so we have to like actually reload. But I want to put on double barrel 2 so that we pretty much reload on heavy stunning. That's what we're gonna like now like try to get going, because then I could just spam this and that would be like so much more convenient for like timing purpose. Oh, hello there, and he's gone. You are truly so much fun. So much fun. How would you see decimate the Arbiter? Honestly, this one has currently the most fun instant kill potential. I mean, you gotta consider that this is just like at an absolute minimum efficiency, right? So we just blasted through maps. We just got into mapping. I got my first level 59 crossbow. So luckily we actually crafted a decent one here. But we still have to make it like vastly stronger because it's like just barely scratching the surface on what is actually possible to do. And obviously we got to work on our defenses and resistances as well. They don't really exist, right? So this is all like stuff to improve and work on, you know, to make ourselves like an absolute demon. Oh, we'll get there. Okay, now let's check the boss. Make sure that this one here gets cleared out so I can focus on him. Oh, first death in the end game. It's so hard to understand compared to D4. It is, but it's like it's not impossible to understand. So yes, it's hard to understand, but it's far from impossible to understand. Like, you just gotta put your head around it. Okay, let's see. What kind of defense do we want to have bonus? So we picked up this one in case you missed it. This is increased body armor defense. It's absolutely amazing. We get the defense down here. We wanted to take, let me see, 75, 79. We could consider, nah, the broken armor shenanigans I don't want to do. We should probably just try to get this. This is max life, max mana, movement speed. That would be very convenient. Is there any other armor node I can take? So we get this armor node. We technically have these armor nodes here, which are actually really nice because it's against critical hits defensing. But this would be like a 1, 2, and then I could go 3, 4, 5, 6, or 3, 4, 5. Probably something less to reach. I mean, this would also give me stun threshold, so I don't get mini stunned. That would be nice. We get fire damage, but it's like I don't need more damage right now, so it's all about just how could I get a bit more on the tanky department currently. There's nothing like too interesting here. I mean, this node is cool, but it's just too low compared to what we get here. I mean, this is like 15, 15, 15, and 30, right? Where this one is like 12 and 20 right away for just 2 points. Might generally be better for this, right? Increased armor if you haven't been hit recently. Increased evasion, increased armor evasion. And this one was like what? This is 25. So if I go over here, it's like 12, 12, and I get like 2 resistances. I guess this might actually be a better node to take down the line if you consider it, because of how much it just gives me, even though it's not evasion rating. This was immune to bleeding. Equipped helmet has higher armor than evasion rating. Immune to poison. Oh, that's actually interesting. Stun threshold equal to the lowest of evasion and armor on your helmet. But if I only have armor in my helmet, do I just get stun threshold equal to armor? Wait a second. That was even more interesting. So if I just take this one, right, and I only have armor, that works. Okay, we need to reload Riven armor. Wait, here. Can you reload this? Why? That's my secret tech here. Okay. So now we're gonna go grenade, grenade, grenade. Then we're gonna stun. Then we're gonna break his armor. Important is that he gets armor broken, right? No matter how he actually gets armor broken, but we need to break his armor. There, he's armor broken. Then I can apply Riven armor, and then we do this. See? That's our little cluster grenade. That was it. That's how quick you kill him. And this is again minimum efficiency of what we're doing here, right? Let's go back to the wolf shot. Because the only downside is that you gotta like get this close to enemies, right, to really unleash it. But honestly, there are worse things in the world. Oh, another. Wait, let's wait for my cluster to be reset, and he's gone. Guide, it's linked in the description. We just uploaded the video, and we will obviously give you the this is now the day 1 update we're working on, right, to then make this even more efficient into the end game, because obviously we want you to have the most efficient version possible. We also added rage to the whole thing. As you can see, we have full rage, which is very important because unique gloves, boots, body armor. There are interesting unique gloves that are worth a lot of money, so I guess the best thing you could go is for gloves. I mean, then again, I've just never gotten any of the actual good uniques, right? Can I play Gemling with Tactician skill build? I mean, like 3 times cluster grenade build with mortar cannon and mirror archers, self-cast until I can afford to switch properly. Well, the thing is that in order for the cluster to be as amazing as they are, you really need to have the cluster, like you need that cooldown reduction, right? So I played the Gemling from level 1 all the way to this, and it wasn't weaker than the Tactician, my friend. And then with level 52, you instantly swap into this. There's like you don't need much to swap into this. You just swap. Like at level 52, I instantly could pull this off without a hitch, right? They nerfed any top builds. There is an infinite flicker strike build that's going to get nerfed because Grinding Gear Games does not want you to infinite flicker strike. Which I can understand, because Flicker Strike essentially makes you unkillable, right? And if you then infinite Flicker Strike, then you cannot die anymore. So it's kind of like stupid to consider them playing infinite Flicker Strike, right? So you can still go for Tactician. Like, again, this is just another way to play grenades. It's not the way to play grenades. It's not the one and only way to play grenades. It's just another way to play grenades, okay? I'm going to take this armor and evasion rating, and I'm actually going to take these and then be immune to bleeding. That's kind of nice, because then I don't need a bleeding charm, and I'll just be immune to bleeding, which is actually pretty fucking cool. We got to consider if we want to have this bonus stun build up here, because the bonus stun build up would work on my crossbow, because what we want to have now is, let's identify everything. So these are the Loctonial Keris, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Loctonial Keris in a very good roll is worth a lot of money. So what we have the Loctonial with increased skill speed on 13%. Not sure if that matters. Everyone and their mom wants the Loctonial Keris, right? See, with high skill speed, that's where people are actually investing the money, right? So it seems like that the skill speed is actually the important scaler. Therefore, we're going to take our Loctonial Keris here with 13%. We're going to... what is it? We're going to put a hole in it. We're going to quality it up. And then we're going to Val Orbit, because whatever happens, happens. And I did add... I don't even know what happened. Nothing? Skill speed 13. Yeah, 13 is not worth anything. But I might as well just keep it. You know? Going for Trith and Cannon. We will try out Trith and Cannon down the line. Yes. Not entirely sure if it's going to be good or bad. So I am like, you know, it's more like, yes, we will try it out, but no, we haven't decided if it's like worth using or not, right? Put on the amulet, and the amulet makes our cluster go even further down. That brings our quality up to 58%. If I now remove this, we'll be able to play the 30 down the line. We need a faster armor break. Armor break is like everything. It's very important. Our resties are still non-existent, which is kind of terrible, to be honest with you. But we also don't really have a helmet, so I guess we gotta now start finding a helmet and like proper pair of boots. Our boots have at least 13% resistance, I guess, so I'll take that. Chest piece is just chesting around, so that needs to get better. Do I have like a potential... Didn't I have like a potential high armored chest just floating somewhere in my inventory? I thought I had like a high armored chest like backed away. It was like, I don't. Okay, we got this one cleared. That was a tier 2 map. That means after clearing a tier 2 map, what are you going to do? Clear a tier 3 map. Exactly. Oh, we got a tier 3 map. Fantastic. I tried Trithen. The clearing is using Flash Grenade and the rune support skill when you stun an enemy. Yeah, I mean, we get like the Flash Grenade going on here, right? I don't know which rune support you mean for stunning. Which one is it? Manage shop.
Oh, that's you.
Stun? You mean the... Yeah, I'm not sure which one you mean. I don't know any stun gem. Any stun support. I mean, we could use the armor. So we're thinking about using the flash grenade as well, but it's mostly right now I wanted to use... let's actually go back. So I want to start using... Double barrel 3. So right now, explosive shot got double barrel 1, multi-shot, and nimble reload. And I'd like to have double barrel 3. Because then I can put nimble reload away. Because double barrel 3 says on heavy stunning an enemy, you... instant reload. right? So instead of nimble reload, you could probably go for... Do we have stun still? Stun 2. I had a double barrel 3 already. Oops. We want to put on the stun. We actually stun more. Not sure if that is enough for the case here. Runic Shockwave. I don't know which one, what Runic Shockwave does, my friend. Because the basic idea is that you can shoot things now, and since you're going to probably stun one of the enemies, especially when you're shooting multiple enemies, then you're going to reload. And therefore we can just go like, you know, can just keep it on. Now, obviously the problem is that we're right now not having enough stun, right? So it just doesn't happen. Oh, I don't know what killed me there. Something from ranged us. Oh, there, elite. Boom, dead. I forget that we're not running Wind Dancer anymore right now. Why are we not running Wind Dancer? The problem is that I need 100 spirit for Eternal Rage. So that kind of prevents us from using Wind Dancer, and it's actually a problem. But this means that I now need an amulet and or a chest piece that actually has... spirit. Because honestly, without Wind Dancer, like, it doesn't feel good. Not only do we need Wind Dancer, though, we also need some other... What's it called again? We need some... the armor break. Because we want to play Scavenge Plating. Because Scavenge Plating would like continuously increase our armor. So as you notice, we're like close to enemies. We don't have the live leech happening. Oh, we wanted to play the... What is it called again? We wanted to play the heal support for Runic Ward as well. That's true. So there's a heal when you use... Like, I'm not entirely sure what it's called. I need to look it up. But it did heal you when you do something. And it works with Runic Ward. Wanted to test if that actually does do something good for us. Right? He says the new PC is alive. Did everything work? Ooh, Divine Orb. First one, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, not true. Second Divine Orb for this character now. So he's been +2 Divines already. Quite functional, I gotta say. Stop the Martial Artist. Well, the Martial Artist is level 90, my friend, and absolutely killing every single Pinnacle boss. So we didn't stop it, but we don't require a daily stream to improve it. Okay? So for these improvements, we're now going to have videos coming, but no daily streams for it. As there are other builds that we now have to put up to the level of the Martial Artist, right? Okay, you know what's killing me? Elemental damage. Oh, lightning, yeah. Okay. You know, I'm wondering what's killing me? Ah, yeah, lightning. Let's get a few pieces of equipment with actual resistances. I mean, I guess my rings could provide us resistances. Yeah, they have nothing. I mean, this is double fire, so at least that, but my other ring needs to get more. I gotta say, I equipped just some damage rings without looking at resistance in rings, and yeah, it's a mistake. First time with an AMD CPU. Well, you're gonna like it. Okay, we're clearly not stunning enough right now because my what is it called again? My double barrel doesn't reload a single time. Yeah, it's not doing... Yeah, well, you know what the problem is? It's not doing a lot of physical damage. Actually, the biggest problem. Don't do physical damage. How are you going to stun things? So you said Runic Shockwave. I don't have Runic Shockwave here. I only know the Runeforged Blades, but I haven't looked at Runic Shockwave, so I'll be having to put an eye onto that. I don't think I've gotten it yet. Oh wow, that thing did lightning damage, and it just with my -47 lightning resistance actually instantly ate me. No, I don't want to get killed by lightning stuff. Oh, wait a second. One. Actually, unleash him, and he's instantly dead. How did he instantly die? Well, that was my cluster grenade, right? That was my cluster grenade. So he said runic, shockwave, POE 2 DB. I don't see runic shockwave. Doesn't exist. Make your own builds or follow guides. Sir, we're making our own builds. I mean, we started yesterday in case you missed it. From 1 to 65. And now we continue working on it. Okay, we wanted to take the bonus defense here. Yeah. This gives us nice little armor value. And we can definitely go up to 90%. But what we now need is like more elemental is being taken care of by armor as well. That's, oops, I did not mean to do that. Ah, here. Boop. Jesus, you shouldn't be at minus 45 from the campaign. How did you manage to do that? Dude, I don't know where my resistances are. I picked up everything. Okay, we have our armor broken, but I forgot to go for the Riven armor attack. Oh, see, we one-shot her. One shot, baby. That's how we do it. No mercy, ladies and gentlemen. Impressive, yeah. Impressive, especially because it's the lowest efficiency, you know? This is without the hyper juicing. This is without having all the cool stuff. Without having the other quality things going on. And yet, here we are. Doing that. Pocket sand, pocket sand. You can't do this with a tactician. You can do this to a degree with a tactician Black Death. But if you do it without the gemling, then you're not going to get the 58% reduced detonation time on the cluster. And that's what you need. You need that reduced detonation time, or it simply won't work. That's +2 level to projectile skills, but it has a stupid AC rating. It's sadly not worth it. This is a 327. Let's see what comes out of it. Yep, that's resistance. Let's destroy that. We get a Treathin cannon that has nothing. That's fire damage. And we get a Treathin cannon that has some lightning damage. Nah. I mean, I like the base damage of the Treithin cannon. It's like 134. And I do actually have a Treithin cannon waiting for us, like here, right? I picked this up earlier. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? And if you compare this to our grenade bow, it's like 147 in fully loaded up. Potential for awesomeness.
How can I help? This is what we have available.
Now first have to see what we want to do here. Another tier 3 map. We can skip that. Okay, let's try to pick up a ring with lightning resistance. So instead of damage, we're going to do a bit more lightning resistance. What we got here? This has 3 to 5 physical, but at least lightning. This has fire damage. This has fire damage and all resistance and fire resistance. See, that one is a good ring. With that one, we're at least sitting at 75% here and minus 7% there. I'm not sure why my resistance is so horrendously negative, though. You know, what did I ever do to deserve that? That one did not give me a single resistance point. That is horrible. Just take the lightning resistance at least here. Something. My belt has fire and cold resistance, so the cold resistance is at least there. You know? So that's fine. I guess for the time being, it might have to go to Quima because I actually took here the more armor. But I gotta say that the more armor is probably not useful in my case. And we'll have to go for the resistance. Let's actually swap that. Yeah, so the flicker is the problem because no one wants to have infinite flicker. So the actual other infinite buffs are worth it. So yes, flicker, like infinite flicker is stupid, and I totally think that makes sense when you think about it. I mean, nothing. Oh, look at this, chat. See, which is the best part is that the actual like cluster grenade doesn't make any noise. So you wonder what just happened there, chat. She just got bibbity. She just got bibbity bop bip bop bip bop bip bop bip 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 bop, and she just vanished, right? I need to find Quima quickly. This build will just not get boring due to this one-shot potential. Okay, let's do the elemental resistances instead of the more armor. Because of the more armor, like if you look at this now, see, I'm losing nothing. So I went before for the 15% global armor evasion rating, and it doesn't even do anything. Well, the 5 resistances at least puts us somewhere, right? You died on the second ascendancy. You can just redo the second ascendancy over and over again. You don't lose the token. You can just keep on doing and doing and doing and doing and doing. You do not never lose that token. Wyvern's still good? Yes, Wyvern is still good. Okay, the fields are down. Next one, Sandpit. I need a tier 4 map. We're just moving up in tiers, like one tier, like one map, one tier, and then already next, already next, already next. I'm like, I have no patience for like taking the chill pill there, right? Okay, my problem is that our thingy is not stunning enough. The other problem though is for the explosive grenade, if you want to reload one, you have Ratha's Assault. Ratha's Assault was for rolling. So Ratha's Assault though is going to be super cheap, but why? Ratha's Assault is so cheap. But why? I'm genuinely surprised that they would have made it okay.
I'll post it right away.
Then forget about the whole stunning stick, right? Let's just play Ratha's Assault then. I thought we had to do it, but, you know, screw it. I genuinely believe. Your explosive shot is 5k DPS. What exactly increases this? Well, my explosive shot is at 5k over 5k DPS if I actually get my rage running. So my explosive shot is in a good position here, as you can see already. What improves it? So here it's 5k already, right? What improves the explosive shot damage? Well, ranks to projectile skills, your actual weapon, how good it is. Multi-shot because multiple projectiles. Oh. Many angles. Your rings and your gloves giving you bonus flat damages. Now you gotta consider when you hover over the explosive shot. Explosive shot says convert 30 of physical to fire. So your explosive shot does actually want a lot of physical. Okay? The explosive shot does not want not a lot of physical. It wants a lot of physical. So technically having an elemental focused crossbow like I have, because mine is more elemental damage than it is physical damage, is terrible. Because sure, the elemental damage also works, but mainly they want physical. The same actually goes to the cluster grenade. The cluster grenade is also a physical favoring thingy. The only grenade that actually doesn't care too much about physical is the explosive, because it turns 80% from physical into fire. Oh, boop, dead. Oh, boop, dead. There's a third elite. Boop, dead. This is actually like a really good development for this build, because usually the mercenary had to like, it zooms through a map, right? It kills everything. But whenever it faced an elite, you had to like start unleashing all your other grenades to kill that elite. But these times are now gone. I just click the button one time and it's dead. It's like grenade, like, what do I want to say? Like, Merc players understand, right? It's not that this is required, because you can also just play the complete grenade Merc still, right? You never have to change a single thing, and it would still be absolutely fantastic. I need to get level 85 so I can just reload with rolling. That would be fire. How many ascendancy points do I have right now? Oh, you mean Annex? Okay, so I'm not asked. The conversation between the viewers, Chad. Sorry for interfering. Apologies. Anyone else feels delirium is weird, by the way, Chad? I still don't know what to make out of it, heads and tails, right? It's just not my cup of tea. I guess I should probably go to the delirium thingy and start unlocking the delirium tree, but I just can't care. But I assume there's probably some cool shit hidden there, right? This game is close to the 1.0 release. There's a lot still missing. Okay, let's get our Riven armor. Okay, then we're gonna break his armor. Hopefully. It's important that we break his armor. Armor broken. Riven armor applied. Oh, I missed him. I've been moving around too much, Mr. Sharkman. You didn't allow me to do my full damage potential. Now I'm sad. Still got him, but I couldn't do my full damage potential. Swap back to explosive shot. I mean, technically, I should just leave the map right away after finishing this, because we want to move in a certain direction right now. So I don't want to waste my time doing like any league mechanics, actually, because we just need to get to the ritual area so I can finally unlock more ritual stuff. We need to get for the... Now, we need to unlock all the areas, right? That's what I need to do now. But I want the next level up, because that would be level 64. And we're just one level away. Thank you. From being able to ascend, probably. So 64 is now this one. Let's get the cluster grenade all the way up, because that's our main damage. Identified all the shit here. Nothing is good.
What do you think?
Sell. And I have way too many of these. We're at Rathas, so one more level. Let's see if we want to use our Gem Cutter's Prison for one. So we got the Eternal Rage would give us better Spirit Reservation. Yes. So Eternal Rage gets qualityed up. It's 15 quality. I need a few more. So we're going to play around with that. Gem Cutters. How many do I get for a Divine out of interest? 19. Yeah, you know what?
I'll post it right away.
I mean, I found 2 divines during the stage. That makes sense. So this is 21 less reservation. That's actually pretty good. 21 less on 200 is quite something. Because that brings us down to 17 free spirit. That means I now need a chest piece that just has like a whiffy bit spirit. And I could already do a lot of things. Couldn't chest piece go up all the way to 45? That's an interesting question, because if it goes up to 45, I could play 2 spirit skills. That's simple. That'd actually be good. How would like a market panel if I'm clear? Looking for a body armor, but I want it to be having... I want it to be armor, and it needs to have spirit, at least 43. Not percentage spirit, it's additive spirit, right? Specific to spirit, at least 43. What do we have here? I need armor, the most. Where did I... So, dexterity, strength. Where was it? Evasion, armor. At least here, what was it? 800 armor. So, and it needs to cost not more than... It's like, it will allow me to just be instantly super, like, doing everything I need to do. It can't cost more than 10 exalted, because I'm poor. And I don't want to be a different poor. So we had stat added, spirit. So we get a spirit here, 43, 1,000 armor for 10 exalted. See, this is exactly what we need, and we can already equip it. Yeah, I'm gonna be simple right now. I don't have 10 exalted orbs right now. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. I don't have 10 exalted right now because I spent all my exalted for crack and whatever.
I'll post it right away.
Thank you very much. Oh, let's go visit this dude then. No, that's level 80 armor. The other one. I need the other one. Why can I not visit him? I need to visit him again. You know? He was like, you cannot visit him again. And you're like, but sir, I need to visit him again. Him, not anyone else. Thank you very much. You can exchange currency on their hideout. Well, that's how you notice I don't actually do a lot of trading. Because I simply did not know that. Okay, this one is going to make us exactly as tanky as we need to be. So that's going to be good. Let's put that here. Put our 2 skill points to good use. So that's going to make us decently tanky and immune to bleeding. Immune to bleeding if equipped helmet has higher armor than evasion rating. Well, I think my equipped helmet has that. Right? So, done. We wanted to make it to the Withered Willow. I can actually go there, huh? I'll be surprised. Speak to Elder Maddox. Jawohl, Elder Maddox! Please tell me.
Well, come now, Winter Owl.
That was it? Okay, delirium tablet.
Are you following me, Elder? I'm flattered.
Ah, you can instill here. I see. So now that we have Elder Maddox unlocked, we should be slowly getting the Atlas skill tree thingies, right? For delirium as well. We get one single point right now. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We want to still go over so we can actually reach here the ritual. So frozen faults, less effective curses on monsters. I don't curse monsters, so that's fine. I've been liking the new update. Honestly, it's been absolute fun so far. I think the end game is definitely extended to a point where you feel like you get something to do, right? I'm not entirely sure if I like the new fortress, the way it's set up, because the design is intentionally made that you just take a long time to get somewhere, right? It's like, oh, we made it intentionally so you're not going to get quickly to the location you're looking for. And that just feels like, you know, it feels like you're being just punished for existing. I don't know. I don't like to get punished for existing. So I don't like that one too much. But apart from that, I've been just having a good time. And my monk martial artist was insane what he did, right? Gotta say the mercenaries killing bosses faster, definitely. But we gotta like get the overall clear here under control. But that's all simply down to just getting more grenade shenanigans. I mean, right now our grenades need to do a little bit too much. I'm actually thinking about like having my stun grenade go full damage and just break armor simply over the gas grenade, because the whole stun grenade pinning armor break might honestly not be required when I think about it, right? Because it's like nice to have the armor stun break here, because it actually gets me the armor, like it will work together with the spirit skills I'm using, but considering that my gas grenade could also instantly break armor, it might be better off just doing that. You know, it's just all about how can we do it the most convenient. And right now I would like rather have my stun grenade be like a good clearer. It would just make my life easier, right? And as you can see, you want this to just like kill whatever's in your way. Oh, elite and elite gone. Oh no, actually he didn't kill that elite. And elite gone. Thank you very much. Okay, how many elites does this one map have here? For real. I rotate flash oil, gas, and clutter. I mean, clutter cluster is here only needed for killing elites. So that's that, right? For bosses, we need something to break armor. But honestly, I could also just drop a gas grenade in between for armor break. So if I wanted to play my armor break tech, I could just still go for it. Very simple. I mean, ultimately, we're going to reach level 65 in a second. And then I'm just going to explosive shot main. So that's going to be experimented with. See, like, we need to break his armor now. And I can now break his armor over pinning. Right? So armor is broken over pinning. Then we have to swap over to Riven armor attack. And then we can just... You know? That's it. That's it. That was the fight.
You've gotten rather comfortable with killing.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But see, I can break his armor with stun grenades. Or I could probably just break his armor with... Why would you ever get a 25 Berea? Well, some people want to change their ascendancy early, you know, because they weren't happy with their first choice. Okay, that's level 65. See, now we can put on the... now we can put on Argent's Metal when we extend that. Rathma's Assault, not Argent's Metal. So, we're going to San Francisco. Extend that here. Explosive shot. Put on Rothas. Remove double barrel. And put on Rothas. Now I need a tier 5. Again, don't have tier 5 supports. Probably my most bought thingy this season. I'm not sure how you're doing, chat, but since I am like playing multiple characters and I'm experimenting with a lot of builds, right? I am literally forced to waste my resources on support gems. It's actually kind of sad. So Rothas was supported skills load 4 bolts when you dodge. Supported skills loads 3 additional bolts. So I don't actually need any bonus bolt skill on this, right? I got multi-shot, I got elemental armament. And then we could probably do heft, I guess, for just more physical. See, and then we're gonna load. See, shoot, 1, 2, 3, roll, and that's like it. Now you have infinite explosive shots.
Welcome. Take your time. I'll find a use for it.
So simple it goes. Tier 5 map? I don't have a tier 5 map. I have a tier 6 map. So I guess we're just going to skip tier 5 for now. Okay, we get our chest piece. So our chest piece now that we had here in the Merc. Where did we put it? Here. So our chest piece. So the important part about this chest piece is that it has a suffix left. Ooh. No, do you have a double? 3 things? It has a suffix left. I'm struggling with gold. Yeah. That's normal. 21 armor applies to elemental. Woohoo! I'm a bit late to the show here. I did have one question for the spread of the cluster. Can you slow down projectile speed to help? Yes, but this is all detonation time. My cluster does not have a detonation time, so it pretty much instantly detonates in the spot. That's why this is working. It's not working because of anything else. It's just like, you know, there's just it just explodes there. We're gonna put probably ward on this one, right? See, like, I am not sure. Is it worth it losing 1,000 armor for 400 ward, chat? When my armor also applies to elemental damage. I'm sorry. I feel like that is not really worth it, right? I never understand that about chest pieces. I mean, then again, maybe if you get like with some runes here that give you like tons of bonus plus for whatever's. Okay, let's just make the super armored chest here right now. 2,000 armored chest, 84%. Ta-da. But more importantly, now that I have this, so I can play 2 things now. I can put, like, I'm sitting at 60 spirits suddenly. That means we can put in the Wind Dancer again. I can get Wind Dancer back to rebuff my enemies, and I could get the Herald of Ash back if I wanted to, right? So we can now remove the Oil Grenade because we don't use it currently to have Wind Dancer back active, just like that. And then we could have Herald of Ash back active just for bonus explosions because Herald of Ash is actually kind of cool. Right? And Wind Dancer could get the Life Legion blind. Life Leech and... That would instantly help us to now be more defensive because they're just going to rebuff our enemies consistently, right? What does Ward even do? Ward is a bonus layer of defense that keeps you from dying when you would have died. Okay, we get this, there, then die. We get this, there, then die. Why the fuck did I go all the way over there? Just checking like my Raging Grenadier, what we took for notes. And realistically, I would now take the attribute notes all the way to this one. You can do this with a tactician. Well, technically, but not really. See, now that we can just roll to reload, we're just going to shoot, then roll. And see, this is why I wanted to have the metal for the explosive grenade. Because this now allows me to just be more nimble on my feet. Right? Okay. Unique body gloves again. That's why you like this one so much, because the bonus 4 bolts is just insane. So you're just gonna have to cope a bit until you get this, and then you're just gonna be easy peasy on your feet. The Kelguran Covs, they're standard fare, unique. You still have like your stuns here, obviously going out, right? And due to the Herald of Ash, you are just clearing more. This is something like wildly underestimated, how much the Herald of Ash is actually doing for you. Because you're going to shoot things, you're going to die, and then everything around is also going to die. You might notice how already the Herald of the Wind Dancer is just helping us immensely to stay alive, right? Eternal Rage is nice and good because we like that bonus that we get from the Rage. Damage multiplier. But you really need to make things work. What we now need is obviously items that all have like elemental damage is also being taken care of by armor, so we can get like a nice little defensive layer going. This is our first tier 6 map. I mean, for having started the stream 30 minutes ago, we went from tier 1 to tier 6, chat. It's fine, I guess. Never played Necron in a game. Have you been going for the Witch? The Witch is super fun to play. I mean, I wonder, I can use a Trithan cannon on weapon set 1, and then I can use a non-Trithan cannon on weapon set 2, right? But is the Trithan cannon really worth it? Because the problem is that... Okay, let's swap this in. I have to break her armor again. We could also just kill her with normal grenades, but I'm trying like to... We need to make more armor break here to make this possible, yeah. Because we're currently armor breaking over pinning, okay? So I can do this and then just delete her. And I could have just deleted her with the cluster grenades right away, but I'm trying to do it the right way, if that makes sense. Now we're gonna reload that back in. Gorilla dead. This is going to be really good for the Abyss when like any Abyss elite comes out, and you're just gonna be like, nope. The whole armor break stick just needs to happen faster. That's important. I'm not going to backtrack for that. To get the skill point, let's go through the middle. Can you just play bone skills from which you can? And they're quite efficient, yes. Okay, we are sitting at no cold resistance. So just don't face anyone that does cold shenanigans, I guess. Right? What we need to do is we need one of these for the gas grenade. And let's see. Oh, you know what? Uruk smelting. This is a good idea, Chad. Manage shop. So we're... No, not manage shop. Currency exchange. We're going to go for Uruk. Let's buy one of these. They're usually cheap as hell. 10. So Uruk smelting is more physical damage taken by the enemy. Then we're gonna Uruk smelting in here. This is break 70% more armor. So we do already corrosion. So break armor equal to the poison damage. That's fantastic. Break 70% more armor. And can we do another armor break thingy on it? Break. We have corrosion. Can we add armor break to it? I mean, the problem is Poison Cloud doesn't do physical damage, right? The Poison Cloud does do poison damage. I mean, the impact does do physical damage. But that wouldn't count. It's like just pure poison damage, right? So gas grenade has Uruk smelting. We break 70% more armor. We break armor to equal to the poison damage. So I guess we would have to make the poison damage more efficient. Magnitude. Right? Magnitude. I mean, you could add probably deadly poison. And then just try to instant break armor. Yeah? Does that work? I need a normal test opponent. Hello, sir. I need a guinea pig. Yeah, but I mean, it breaks armor quite quick. I need to see how that works against bosses, because again, we need it against bosses. Okay. Let's see. Tier 6 map is done. Oh, 15 skill would be our flash grenade, 2. Then we need more, let's see here, more 17s, 16s. I don't even have 15s. Wow, 14s for the gas grenade, yeah. Maps, tier 6. I don't even have a tier 7 map. Like, what is this, chat? The next map I have is another tier 6 map. It's gonna make me jump into tier 10 maps right away, correct? Okay. Let's see how that works against the boss now with the more armor break. The idea is that you would actually have him take 5% more physical damage permanently, and a lot of the cluster grenades damage is still physical portion, so it should actually work. Oh, I wonder if we want to use Trinity on this one as well, because on my tactician we actually did use Trinity down the line, because Trinity gives us a nice chunk of bonus damage. I don't think I could afford that spirit-wise though, because the only reason the what's called again? The only reason the Tactician can do that is because he has a spirit efficiency reservation shtick going on, right? That allows you to get these things cooking. find like a new crossbow for even more damage, I guess. Grenades are painful early game. Absolutely not. Grenades are one of the easiest leveling, sir. You gotta know what you're doing. And we just leveled with it and it was an absolute breath through. What helped is in the first 6 levels, you're actually using Entangle. That's like when people say a painful level experience, they're usually referring to the first 6 level, and they get discouraged by that. I mean, just this morning, I had someone tell me that using Entangle in a lot of the early builds is shit. It annoys him, but most early builds just use Entangle in the first 6 levels. That's 10 minutes of your playthrough where you use Entangle. I guess if that annoys you, then yeah, what can we do? When you're also not forced to use it, right? It's just literally there to make your own experience easier. But hey, each to their own. Choose a hill to die on. Some people just choose weird hills to die on. I'm gonna make like a full physical crossbow soon. We'll have to see how much damage I can deal with that. Okay, gas, velocity needs to be up. Why velocity? Because the velocity needs to do a lot of damage. Wait, where is the rust bowl? It's probably bottom left, where I just zoomed past. Okay, we need the boss so I can break his armor. Come on, Mr. Boss Man. The gas grenade, gas grenade, gas grenade. Still too slow, not to my liking. Then it's too slow armor break. We need a quicker armor break, chat. Oh, we already have like increased armor. So I guess if I mean, I could just go for break increased armor and just let the whole pinch stick be the pinch stick. You know what? We'll have to try that one out. Crossbows are one of the smoothest leveling experience. I mean, crossbows are being used for most speedruns, for most world records, for all that kind of stuff. A greater essence of battle. It could have been a perfect essence of battle, chat, but it wasn't. We got robbed. I mean, it was a bunch of good essences, don't get me wrong. Unique mace, talisman, spear, two-handed mace. I mean, there's a unique quarterstaff, the one from the Kelguran runes, actually, that is kind of coveted by people, right? Last time I checked. Can you scale the stun grenade to break armor? Oh, I can break armor over pinning. That's not the point. I just don't like the whole armor over pinning thingy. Because if you break armor over pinning, you're gonna reduce your area clear, because I tend to just clear areas with throwing stun grenades. And that's like, it just works antithetical to what you actually want to do, right? So I'm not too happy with that, because just simply of having to waste my stun grenade just for that. So I have to try out if I can do it without the pinning. And if I just have to simply invest into a few more armor break nodes, that should do it. I mean, we break the armor, so it's fine. We break the armor, right? It's just a matter of time. The thing is, like, bosses in the first 5 seconds don't take full damage, right? So I need to break armor in 5 seconds, if that makes sense. Armor piercing rounds. Optimally, I wouldn't use a crossbow shot to break armor, because if you use a crossbow shot to break armor, isn't Nazir's Judgment like popular? If you use a armor, if you use another crossbow shot to break armor, then I just need to do more reloading and weapon swaps during a boss fight, which is just unoptimal. It's just simply unoptimal. Okay, 224 lightning damage. That's a really high rolled stat for that one. Here, someone buy it for 2 exalted. I don't want it.
For you.
So the idea would be simple. We're going to remove the pin. And go only for the increased armor break. Because that should work. Then we have 1 point left over. I can go here. If you have at least 10 red support gems, it's more life, mana, movement speed. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. We got 13. We need 1 more strength. Oh no, we need 1 more red. Oh no! Some random red support gem, please, ASAP. Where is he? Double barrel 3. There we go. See, that's 10 red support, so I get more max life, and I'm at 2,000 max life almost. Do you understand where the problem came from? Yes. So the problem yesterday was that the cluster grenades did not have low enough detonation time. So the detonation time, see, like right now, it's right in front of my crossbow. Like it's literally a shotgun. See, like even if I try to shoot far, I can't actually shoot far, right? So it happens right before my shotgun. It was literally just too much detonation time. I had to swap in short fuse 2. So short fuse 1 is a 40% thingy. What I wonder though is if I can get the bonus projectile back, because right now I play without this node. I play without the cluster bomb node. But realistically, I could actually put the cluster bombs back in, okay, for 1 more bonus explosion, because my whole cluster grenade is down to 0.17 seconds. So if I now do it, see how that spreads out? But it's still low enough. But I do actually get another projectile bonus, which is a lot. So this is like 0.25 seconds. Yeah, I think I can actually go back to the 50%. That's good. Yeah, let's go. But you notice the difference, right? What that 50% did now. Even if I like actually, like, we got to see how that works if I actually go for the 50%. Because 1 bonus projectile is huge. I mean, it's not a little bit, right? It's like your mom's booty huge. Like darkening the sun, kind of like blanketing the sky. You know, that kind of huge. Yeah. I think you understand. Yeah, see, now with that slight higher explosion time, though, it spreads a bit more. See? You notice how it's spreading a bit more. So it's all about detonation time. And you can essentially remove the detonation time further if you get more quality on your skills. Now, the problem is getting quality on your skills. Because it's actually relatively easy to get quality. But it's easy, but it's expensive. So, for example, my amulet right now has 5 quality to all skills. That is a desecrated modifier. Now, you can obviously desecrate that modifier, but you could also just buy the amulet. Now, getting an amulet with that 5% quality is actually not that expensive. They're exalted tier amulets that have the bonus quality. However, if you want then one that has +2 projectile skills, you're going to have to dig a bit deeper into your pocket, right? Oh wow, these monkeys, they just almost had me. Thank you, Runic Ward, for saving me. Right? Runic Ward just jumped in and was like, nah, you should not die. But if you want some range, is there enough slowing projectiles to give some range and keep together? No, you don't. You're not going for range. Range would ruin the whole thing. Like, because the more range you have, okay, the not closer this is to your body, the further the follow-up grenades will spread out. So the whole premise is that this is a shotgun build. Okay? You cannot not use this as a shotgun build. It is supposed to be one. And if you're planned to somehow then not play it as a shotgun build, you're only going to, like, weaken what it actually does good. Right? And then you might as well just not play it. Right? Okay, what we got here? Someone was alloy, orbs of alchemy, runic alloy. Nah, none of these is interesting to me. Oh, liquid paranoia though is interesting to me. Does plus 2 attack skill work with grenades? Yes, grenades are attack skills. Okay, how many are here in the... Okay, you know what? Make this simple. Okay, we want to get him armor broken. Ah, this happened now multiple times to you too. So you can literally not do damage to him until he moves. Have you noticed that as well in maps? So he gotta like move the first time. So no matter what I throw at him, it doesn't do anything. Now that he moves... Okay, he's finally targetable. Okay, armor break happened really quick, and now 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if my cluster is less efficient against him because he's standing there, or if it's now the detonation time. We need to find a better boss where we can test this again, Chan. You know? We need a better boss where we can test this again. I mean, he is immune to fire, so I guess that's that. Might actually force me to go for oil grenade back in. I mean, right now we're not playing the oil grenade because simply not required. Right? No enemy did put up any kind of fight in that regard. And you're dead. Good. Dave, good to see you there. Pleasure. Is there any chance to use Galvanic Charge this league still? Yes, absolutely. Galvanic Charge still works. I'm not sure if Galvanic Shards profit from the quality of the Gemling. Right? Okay, let's find out how much damage we have. So my crossbow is a level 59 crossbow. Okay. We have 6 similar results. This is a level 59 crossbow as well, 59 crossbow as well. So I'm sitting at 359 DPS, and they're sitting at 400 DPS. Okay, so we're lacking 100 DPS, Chan. Interesting. Like, good to know, right? We're 100 DPS behind.
What do you
I mean, our next stop would probably be getting a Turrethan cannon for this. So I wonder just what will we need to do to get a good Turrethan cannon? I mean, I have like a couple here. This is a Turrethan cannon, right? This has 103 lightning damage. We have another Turrethan cannon here that has like some more physical. So if I now compare this one, for example, this Turrethan cannon has a 200 DPS only. So at this point, we can have a Turrethan cannon with like 450 deeps. It's possible, as it seems. I mean, it's 5 orbs of transmutation. No one wants to have a Turrethan cannon. That's interesting, chat. That's interesting. So these are level 65 Turrethan cannons. Give me some here. Okay, they can go up all the way to 100, 800. Interesting. I want an 8 level max, like here, 65, right? We need to try out a Treathin cannon to see what that is. We need an exalted orb here, only exalted and not more than 15. Let's see what we got here now. So we can have like 600 DPS. That's a bit overdoing it at that point. I want something realistic to what we're doing. Let's bring it down to 10 exalted. Actually, they're super. It's illegal how cheap these shitters are. I mean, this is a 10 exalted Treathin cannon. Just shows that no one is playing this, right? That's crazy. I mean, this is a 1 exalted Treathin cannon for like 500 damage. It's just like, what is wrong with you guys? You know, why are we selling this so cheap? Are they virtually useless? It's a cool way to know if your weapon is good. Absolutely. It's a simple way to find out. So the problem with the Treathin cannon is that it's 1 less projectile. Okay? But we would like... Let's just see. Like, we're here sitting at... we're sitting here at 4,000. So that would go up to 6,000, right? And then we have to put that one on. That means, though, we also need a level 65 normal crossbow. So I need a market panel just to compare. I need a crossbow. Clear this all. We need a crossbow that has... Where can you enter the amount of DPS, damage per second? So it should have around 500. But we're talking about a normal crossbow, okay, Chad? Normal crossbow, mostly physical damage here. And we want it to be stat filters, trade filters. You should be exalted, maximum of 10. Yeah. And I just bought for 1 exalted that thingy, right? Which is stupid. Okay, I just want a normal crossbow. You got the last lemon. Yeah, but we're not gonna use lemon. I want to like hear what do I exclude Treathin cannons? Because I'm just looking for a crossbow. Right? What's the level 65 crossbow type called? That's the problem. What's the level 65 crossbow type called? There's a... Those are... Nah, crossbows are usually super cheap. Usually. Here, it's a diet crossbow. No, diet crossbow's level 45, see? That's 52. Cannonade crossbow is 59, yeah. But isn't there a 65 crossbow type?
Greetings. What do you think?
Here, it would be a bleak crossbow. Bleak. Say like 10 exalted as well, 500 DPS. See, we get it, like 10 exalted. Is there like 2 exalted here? 400 DPS, done. I just want 1 fully upgraded so I don't have to spend any resources for it here. That's 6, so we can try that one out. Siege is the 79 crossbow. That's not what we're aiming for. You get the cannon that adds the projectile suffix. Oh, I have the cannon. I have the Treathin cannon. Don't worry. I bought it already. The redemption. I have this. Don't worry, child. I have it flying around. Don't you worry, my friend. So this brings my explosive shot up to 7,000. Let's see. Go to tier 7 map. Monsters are evasive. Yeah, it's totally not going to be annoying.
How can I help? What do you think? Good fortune.
We keep these for a hard time. Okay, so that's a Treithin cannon now. generally speaking, the Turfing Cannon is just... Okay, let's free him from his shackles. Instantly delete him. So if we actually had the weapons for that level, this one less though, one less, what is it called again? Ah, we don't have our stun grenade yet juiced up. Sorry. Thanks for mate chat. Still going for the stun grenade, right? For the different one. Artificious orbs, thank you very much. What's chat? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he jumped out. Chat, he jumped out of my shot. Okay, we killed a warrior exile. So killing a warrior exile is probably really good when you're playing a warrior yourself, right? I think we gotta go for this one here as well. Every rage grants increased fire damage, because that's like another 44% increased fire damage. I did play that the last time, and it turned out to be a very powerful one. Let's experiment with that again. Ow, I have fallen. I can't get up. Smoking Stud. I mean, there are builds that do more damage in the campaign. There are builds that do less damage in the campaign. There are explicit campaign level builds. For example, the Druid is always good at any step of the campaign. It's always strong. But the struggle through the campaign is normal. You're not supposed to completely destroy it to a degree. For example, the Mercenary here did not have a single problem in the campaign at any point. The Monk as well went extremely well. But yeah, this is an actual serious ARPG, you know, where there's some struggle included. There's breaker armor, reload the Riven armor, and then I feel like since I swapped over to my... Oh, she's fire resistant again. Jesus Christ, everyone is just fire resistant. So the armor break Riven armor works really fine. Armor broken again, and then... But I feel like since we swapped in the bonus projectile node, the spread has been leading to less shotgunning. I'm not entirely sure if that is the feeling I have. But if I don't play a cannonade crossbow, I'm definitely forced to go for...
Are you sure you're still there?
The shotgunning. We need to get the oil grenade back into the fray. Potentially. There's no way to currently get the oil grenade back. I'll have to experiment with this. Oh, there's an essence monster. Wait. You're saying I'm missing an essence monster? And we cannot say no to an essence monster, chat. That's a must clear. I have fallen, and I will get up in 3 to 4 business days. So did I read this morning, by the way, a discussion from Path of Exile from the developers that they're going to disable that people can Alt F4 whenever they get heavy stunned. Because as it seems, the hardcore grinders, instead of dying when they get heavy stunned, they Alt F4 to avoid dying to getting heavy stunned. And for some reason, I don't know. People were like mad that they're trying to, that they're going to remove that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I find the current heavy stun duration also so long, but I don't find it so long that I ever felt like Alt F4ing to avoid getting heavy stunned, right? I mean, let's assume you're playing hardcore and you would actually do that. Are you even playing hardcore? Or are you just a softcore pussy that's pretending to be a hardcore gamer? You know? Hey, where's that essence monster? No, I freed that essence monster. Yeah, I did. Oh, fantastic. God, I mean, I never understood this whole Alt F4 if you're about to die in hardcore anyways. I mean, if you're about to die in hardcore, I guess you die in hardcore, right? Isn't that the whole thingy? I mean, each to their own, right? Don't let me be the judge of your fun. I'm just wondering. It's a tier 7 map. Do I have tier 8 maps? No tier 8, no tier 9s, no tier nothing.
This is what we have.
Oh, give me that back. Almost sold that. Okay, we have a Trithan cannon in here now. It's actually interesting. +3 to all projectile skills just like that, because why wouldn't you, Chan? I also have this, like, super crossbow just flying around. Cluster grenade merc yourself. Yeah, we're trying to make this, like, the best version possible that we can think about. There is, let me see. There's another quality note, Paragon Instill. There's a note that you can instill, and it's called Paragon. It's ferocity, isolation, and despair. That's way too expensive. Because if you think about what that costs, so ferocity, right, is 1 divine orb. Despair is 1 divine orb. And isolation is 9 divine orbs. Yeah. Might actually have to start doing delirium despite not wanting to do delirium, just so I can actually, like, I don't know, do things, right? Okay, where are my next points going into? Just slight increase in ACK rating. We're gonna soon ascend, guys. We're gonna put it to level 17 now, and then we're gonna go ascend probably. Those people are just babies, yeah, but it's being done by the highest tier of hardcore players, right? But coming to the topic of sprinting and then dying and then being mad, right? And then trying to lock out. I mean, the solution would be just not sprinting everywhere over the map, right? I reckon. I mean, it's not like that's an actual option, right? Or is that not an option? The Gemling's about this league. The Gemling has many different ways to be played. So we're doing the instant cluster grenade Gemling because I found this to be too much fun. The idea of being able to finally use the cluster grenade to not just blanket your whole screen is quite appealing to me, if I'm honest with you. Like, it seems just too cool. Like, see this elite here, and he just gets deleted by my cluster instantly. So that's actually mighty fine. Like, I'm really enjoying that. Then you get this barrier from the Gemling, which also keeps you alive. And with the next ascension, I'm gonna get even more quality, so I can get myself the so I can get myself also like bonus skill ranks for even more damage. It's going to be fire. There's another elite. I didn't even notice. And oh, there's a third elite. I'm sorry, chat. There was just 3 elites on top of each other. I did not see. I'm wondering why everyone is suddenly so sturdy. Did I just run in there to kill him with my shotgun? Yes, I did. It's okay. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Any Facebreaker build soon. I never found Facebreaker too appealing, so not too interested in messing around with Facebreaker, personally. I'm gonna have to check the price of Facebreaker and if I want to mess around with it. But I was rather, before we do Facebreaker, we would probably do Ghostwalker. Spirit Walker? Ghost Walker? What is it called again? Walker. You know? That dude. I still want that Staunching Charm, if I'm honest with you. I like that. The rune skill is concussive runes. Let me see. Concussive runes. Okay, so support skill trigger a runic shockwave on heavy stunning an enemy. Yeah, sure, we can try this out. So you're saying you're throwing your stun grenade around and then concussive runes are going to trigger and that causes like all kinds of havoc. Okay, I want to see. If you lie to me, you'll be held accountable. The good thing is we could get that one relatively early, I guess. The bad thing is we might not have enough runic ward. Okay, one more point. Where was I investing points into just now? Ah, we took the AC rating. We have the attack speed. We do actually need some more attack speed with our weapon set, which means we need more. Ah, yeah, we can go for the area. Yeah. So we can go here, attack speed back again. And that means I can weasel back area here for this one another time. It should actually work. Then we can work around with some other stuff.
Welcome. Take your time. Deal. For now.
Okay, you said concussive gems. Concussive. I have one. Okay, let's put concussive into our flash grenade instead of pin. And keep the stun 2 support for now. Okay? The runic shockwave will do 426 attack damage. Damn. Damn! That sounds good. The problem is having enough ward to actually do this, right? Because I'm just depleting my ward right now. So I'd have to find a way to get more ward, I guess. Oh, I forgot I need to roll for this. Definitely works. I mean, it's not much more damage, let's be fair, but might also be that I just need a better crossbow to really experience it, right? But we're definitely going to deplete all our ward, which is suboptimal. Okay, almost enough to buy myself something. The problem is the shockwave is around me, is it? Or where's the shockwave originating from? So right now what I don't see. Where's that? Yeah, you need more ward to make it work. I can totally see that. Otherwise, we're just not having enough, right? You throw this in, you stun everyone, it's just gonzo. A divine orb! Ladies and gentlemen! Is that the third or the second divine orb of the day? One thing I noticed it. I definitely need more... Not only more ward. I need 5 more quality. Okay, Chan? Because with 5 more quality, I could push the detonation time to a point where I can then do even more fun shenanigans. Okay, Divine Orb, ladies and gentlemen. So how do you restore ward? What do you do for it? Aren't there are things here like for ward regeneration, right? Ward, what do we have? You get like here, increases runic ward regeneration rate. Yeah, I can see that, but that's like terrible. Why would I want that? Maximum runic ward. You got minions in your presence. Isn't there like restore runic ward when you do blah blah blah? This is so much better than a Rampage Druid, but Rampage Druid is really good. However, yes, the monk is kind of stupid. I mean, I literally just waltzed into maps with it, and it was just so strong right off the rip. And I will say that my dude here isn't necessarily weaker, right? Oh, this is so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christos. kill her. So that was the first one down. Break her armor then. And kill her as well. It was simple. They're like so weak. They're made out of butter, Chad. In comparison. Okay, let's see if we can get one of those nifty unique items from this now. So far, I'm not convinced using a Treathan cannon over a... I mean, I haven't seen like the cool modifiers that Treathan cannons can have. But right now, it just doesn't see like... Why would I take a Treathan cannon when I can get a bonus projectile? That's what I'm just asking myself here, right? So we're using a Treathan cannon because I wanted to see how good it is, right? We can also equip the 600 damage Treathan cannon in a second because I have it, right? Why would I use it? Okay, I wanted to have the staunching charm for like whatever hard times. Okay, we're level 70, Chad. That means we can now go ascend. I personally found Monk underwhelming, not nearly as good as pre-nerf double herald chain. I mean, Magic Spoon, obviously it's not as good as pre-nerf double chain herald. Obviously it's not as good as Ice Shot shattered the whole screen. Oh no, Monk does not perform as good as the most broken builds in the game right now. How unfortunate. Oh no, Monk doesn't perform as great as the most broken version it ever had before. All right, what are these comparisons, brother? I don't know what like Treathan cannons can have. I saw something grenade related. So here, let's go for a Treathan cannon. Okay, here we get Treathan cannon. Oh wait, we're gonna clear everything. We're gonna go for Treathan cannon, Treathan cannon, and we're gonna have like the best, the most expensive Treathan cannon that we can think of here. Like this is 70 divines, right? But we're gonna go for rare now. So instead of that, like I want to see the most rare, crazy. So this one just has nothing special going on, right? It's a 900 damage Treathan cannon, right? It has level 2 projectile skills, congratulations. It has the physical damage, congratulations. Increased cooldown recovery for grenade skills. So I think that's what it can roll, but that seems to be the only thing that it can roll specifically. Right? Yeah. It's in. Plus projectiles as well. Where can it have plus projectiles? Projectiles. Projectiles pierce, split, chance to chain, projectiles from spells. Fire, additional spells fire, chance of void. There doesn't seem to be anything. Suffix. Don't see any. I mean, if there is bonus projectiles, then it's definitely not under the rarest weapons here. I mean, what's the most expensive Treathan cannon? Here's that. Wait, trade filters, only divine orbs. The most expensive one. Why is it only showing me one divine orb Treathan cannon when I want to sort it? What am I missing? Okay. I say I don't see like bonus projectiles. I don't see that anywhere. I mean, if I compare this now, like, so this Treathan cannon was like what this we had this Treathan cannon here for 550 DPS, right? So if I now go for a Bombard crossbow. Bombard crossbow. And I'm just gonna go for physical damage, right? I want to have like here 500 DPS roughly, right? It's like 1 divine, nothing, and it instantly would give me an additional projectile. Done. Right? Just better. I guess the Treffen cannon has more, like this has more DPS because it fires faster. So right, if we're like going like straight after DPS, yeah, it fires faster. However, the Treffen cannon has a like way slower fire rate, but it has a higher physical damage, right? So I guess in this case, we wouldn't look at DPS because DPS doesn't really matter. So we would just look for boom. Because what does DPS do for me when I just want to two-shot a boss, right? If I'm just going to two-shot a boss, then I'm not looking for DPS. Right? I'm necessarily just looking for the highest outcome possible here. I'm looking the average damage per or I'm looking for the main hand total damage, right? I'm not looking here at the DPS. I'm just looking at the main hand total damage to just get the most possible out. Right? That's at least how I would say that. Okay, we're sitting at 1% minus. Let me get a helm that has cold resistance. Let me quickly just snag one from the market because I need a helm that has armor, like, I don't know, 600. And I want it to have cold resistance because I don't have any cold resistance, right? Cold resistance needs to be at least 30%. And maximum life, maybe. Here, just simple helmet for that. So I'm done with it. It has 69 cold resistance. That's so overdone, actually. I want to buy that. Because then I'm like completely done with cold resistance. Oh no, it needs level 80. I don't have level 80 yet. No, I forgot the level. Oh, the pain. It would have made my life so much easier. I need one that I can wield. Cold resistance. 65, but that's too divine. I don't want it. I want exalted something. Here, this says 45 is level 82. 75, 65. 5 exalted. Here's 45 cold resistance. Thank you very much. That solves all my problems, Chan. Is your profile public? My profile should be public. Okay, here, get this up. We're now sitting here. My resistances are resistancing, Chad. We can put a socket in. Oh, there's a socket in. Sorry, for 60 maximum life. That we can remove that for cold, and then we're good. And we have all the resistances in the world, and then we can go ascend quickly. Let's see how that goes. Where's my ascension token? Stash, fragments, trials, and my level 60. 3 floors. The one you get from the campaign, right? Go for trials of sickness. Okay, let's see. We got a bunch of honor resistance. That's 16 here. That was 17. That was 16. Let's actually quickly. I need to just identify. Honor restored on room completion. This one is Bay. I love the honor restored on room completion. It's like literally just a super cheat code. What else do we have? Honor. I don't know how to write honor resistance, by the way. We got honor resistance. And then we're gonna put in the some honor, and we're just going to put in the honor. This should be enough. Okay, right. That's level 60. Level 60 should be an absolute cakewalk, park walk, right? Because you're just going to blast through.
Impressive endurance.
Still need Act 1 to 3 twice before endgame? No.
Your mortality.
I haven't needed that for quite a while. You have no evasion. Oh no! Gasp! You have no evasion. The pain. Oh, I need that regal orb.
A great challenge overcome.
Sacred. Yeah. Go. Last area before end with the monk build is absolute perfection. Love to hear that, partner. The mercenary build is going to be similar perfection, but different. Because this is more like a fun trickster build. I'm going to have to see what we did on our raging build to get like the other insane damage we did here. And we obviously have to scale our, you know, cluster grenade so it's an absolute one hit. Because obviously I can just, I can also just go normal grenades. So the cluster needs to perform better than just spamming normal grenades. Because normal grenades is insane, right? You can just spam normal grenades and destroy everything.
I would give anything for a sip.
The advantage my Merc definitely had, my tactician, is that he can just play more spirit skills for cheap. The same thing that the Gemling can't keep up with in terms of that. I mean, you want to have Eternal Rage because Eternal Rage is just broken, right?
A moment of respite.
Right now I feel like I need to get rid of the gas grenade. Break armor different, so I would get so I could let go of the gas, like get rid of the gas grenade, break armor different, and then I can play the oil grenade again, because I am definitely missing the oil grenade. And I'm also missing skill slots, which is actually a problem, so I might have to play an unset ring, but I don't want to play an unset ring. I generally hate when I have to do that. What's your favorite supports for explosive grenade? Payload? Payload. You need payload for the double explosion. Getting a random minor boon, take physical damage. Oh no! Ah, how terrible! 50% more damage. Oops, Chan. Oops. We just got 50% more damage. That means our cluster grenade is doing like, what, 10,000 damage, and then it does this? Oh no, we're going to one-hit every single opponent. Oh no, chat. This is bad for our opponents. Other traps are doing no damage. I'm rolling through them. So if you roll in the moment where the trap connects, you're dodging. There's no need to ever get hit by traps. Hee. Okay, we lost some honor, gain a random boon. We had 50% bonus damage as our first boon, and we get honor on entering a boss. So let's see.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
You can't find Agaret. Agaret is an Act 3, sir.
Clear.
In the past, so you're not finding it because you can see one hit. You're not finding Agaret because it's in the past. So you gotta go to Act 3, then travel back to the past, and it's the location before Doriani.
Rest a while.
Purchase. Monsters deal less damage.
Onwards.
More sacred water found. More maximum honor.
That serve you.
How can you travel back? You just travel to Act 3. Then you walk to the time travel gate again. Go through the time travel gate. Go over to Agaret. Find the sacrificial altar. And put the heart on the sacrificial altar. Then you get 2 skill points. And that silver key. You can still go back to the past. I tested it this morning because I was doing something for recording. You could definitely go back. I think this is merely down to just haven't played in a while, then game bugs, you know? Lustrous liquor, vicious. Perhaps a faster. No, none of this is like really worth it. Reduce honor restored. Oh no, how terrible. The chest and not a lever because pony can't read. Oh. What country is from? I heard someone never sound that weird as him before. You could have said that way more nice, brother. Whatever country you're from, there's probably rude people there. You meanie beanie. Restore honor? Nah. Ritual. On we go. And that 50% bonus damage we picked up early is not okay. Wait, did I not pick ritual? Eh? I was 99% sure I picked up a ritual. Or I clicked one too far. Who knows? Still confusion. Hey, I was definitely out of the range of that. Should have never touched me. I'm out. Bronze key into... It's a gauntlet. Maybe I hovered over that ritual thingy. Okay, we need to go for this one for the double rooms. Right? Always go for the double rooms, chat. Never go for the single rooms. That's a mistake. So with this ascension, you know what we can do? We can just get more damage. It's the best part. You know what this ascension is going to give us? More damage. Just like that. Because you can add 2 skill ranks to all strength-based skills or dexterity-based skills and whatsoever, right? Oops, I was trying to shoot him and I couldn't reload. I was trying to reload. Okay, what can we buy here? Oh, monsters have 30% less HP. Let's go! Mr. Cody, good to see you there. I hope you're doing well. Chalice Trials on the top. So we get 50% more damage and our enemies have 30% less HP. So it's just over. And this is officially the best state scenario. Whenever you get these two, right? That's when you're just guaranteed to win your ascension. I mean, not that there was ever a doubt if we would or would not ascend, but still. This is the guaranteed baller. Oh. I hadn't died before.
Great challenge overcome.
Big 500 sacred water. Damn. Okay, gain a random affliction. Monsters inflict binding chains on hit. So that's technically not bad and practically can kill you. I have literally died to binding chains on hit, right? I've walked in and then I got these binding chains and it was just over for me. Definitely not what I like to see. Now, doing this ascension is going to make you feel like ultra powerful, only for you to return later and then not be super powerful anymore. On the final boss, you could at least make it dramatic, like say, or no, it's the boss. Like, you mean we have to raise the stakes? Like, wow, this is going to be such a big challenge now. I don't know if my build is up for snuff. And then just one-shot him. Is that what you're looking for? Is the new weapon type good for Merc? The advantage of the new weapon type is maximum damage. So the crossbows are faster. Ergo, if I'm now running around spamming shots, for example, then I'd probably want to have a crossbow. Like, let's say you want to do like a machine gun style gameplay. However, if you're actually doing very few grenade shots in between and far in between, then like technically there is absolutely no reason why you would be going for with the Treathin cannon. I mean, I have a Treathin cannon right now because it's just more physical. Okay, what's this chat? Wait, we need to wait. We need to wait. We need to wait. So we're gonna stun them, and then. Boop. Ah, what a good feeling. What a good feeling. Very good. Very good. Fatuk nice.
I shall aid you. Always onward.
How does Merc feel this season? I hope that answered your question, my friend. That's how Merc feels this season. Merc go boom. Okay, Sacred Water lost on Rune Confession. Shotgun Merc, Shotgun Merc. I guess that's also why we gotta use the Treathin cannon, chat, because the Treathin cannon looks like a mini, either like a grenade launcher or a pocket shotgun. I reloaded the wrong theme.
Stand tall.
Has also a no-cost spammable grenade skill. Yeah, but that's not worth it. No? I mean the grenade here, right? The detonation time is 1.5 seconds. Projectiles cannot fork. Explosion rate is 1.5 meters. So you could just go and unload it, right? We can find this build. We posted a video this morning that explains the 1 to 65 journey, but it doesn't include the update. So today my goal is to end up at level 85, at least 85, right? For hard pushing. I mean, we started the day with level 59, start of endgame. Now we have played for 1 hour and 43 minutes, and we are sitting at the tier 8 maps, I think, already, and the 3rd ascension right now. We should be going relatively quick through things. Don't think anything is going to stop this merc quite yet. Playing warrior, it feels slow. I mean, depends on how you're playing it. I mean, for me, warrior has never felt slow. You just run around, leap, bone shatter, leap, bone shatter, leap, bone shatter. Last warrior I played, in case you have not seen the last warrior we played, my friend, if you have never played it, it's called a fissure warrior. So you would use fissure and totems to absolutely wreak calamity and disaster on your opponents. I think fissure warrior is yet to date still one of my favorite builds because it's so insanely, incredibly powerful, illegally powerful, and super zoomy still while being super tanky and everything. It's literally everything fissure warriors love. Fissure bear as well. Monstro, you like how we explain everything so easy? I mean, we explain everything very basic, at least in the 1 to 65 guide, because we just assume that the people watching those 1 to 65 guides know shit, right? And that's not meant as an insult, right? We don't hate you. It's just literally like the assumption is that if you watch the 1 to 65 guide, you know shit, and that's why I'm going to explain everything a bit longer. And then later, the day 1 update, I just assume you actually watched the first video to a degree, right? So you know at least a bit more. And that means we don't have to explain every little detail again. Just you know, refresher pretty much. Are playing WASD? No, I play hold down left mouse button for zooming and then the other mouse buttons for shooting and so on. So I pretty much hold down left mouse button. But I only have move on it here, so I can never not move, right? I can never not do this. It's always moving.
A moment of respite.
I'm in Act 3 with Druid. It is okay, but feels slow. What kind of Druid? Bear Druid, Wolf Druid, or Wyvern? And I think Wolf does actually feel the slowest of the 3. Simply because it has different power spikes. Right, so the other 2, they have just like, they have insane power spikes. Bear especially too, the Wyvern generally.
Impressive endurance.
Mm-hmm. Give me that exalted orb. Thank you, my friend. Skill point. Trying to remember where we were spending our skill points. What ground achievement I wanted to go for? Ah, I remember. I wanted to go here for the attack area damage and the cooldown reduction. While here, the attack speed for easier handling. Okay, more armor, evasion rating, and everything, ladies and gentlemen. This brings me up to like 88% armor. That's insane, right?
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Okay, let's jump him in. Oh no, this is going to be so hard. You probably can't handle her.
This was the end of the traffic in my time.
Oh no.
I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
This is probably going to be so difficult. Boop, boop. Alex, you bought it, right? Or are you still playing the free version? I'm not entirely... Is the free version still available, or did you have to spend the money now?
Greetings. Use that well.
Ascension. So with these two skills, I can now get another 2% quality, okay? And then I can choose level 2 skills with a dexterity requirement, strength requirement, or int requirement. And all my skills are strength dex, right? So if I now go for strength requirement, then all my skills are going to get 2 bonus levels, which is actually insane if you think about it. The only one that doesn't get is Wind Dancer. So you know what? I should probably take dex requirement, right? Dex. No, then internal range doesn't get it. Yeah, that's crazy, right? And we get 2 more quality, and 2 more quality brings it now to 62% reduced detonation time. So the detonation time is actually sitting at 0.15 seconds, 50% higher, and 0.23 seconds. Mysterious Royal, Golden Arcanist. Arcanist. Could have been a Divine Orb. Oh, do I not need jewels? I need another jewel. I need 1 more jewel. Belt, you never know. Okay, that was Ascension number 2, Chad. That means I'm gonna have to make a... I have to get to level 72 so we can make a level 72 update. Back here. Okay, what do we got here for increased damage with spears, bows, duration? I mean, technically I'd like to have maximum rage. But I don't think I have a maximum rage one. Rage of melee hit. There are maximum rage jewels, right? It's here, clear out, jewel, and then maximum rage. Probably super expensive. No, they're not super expensive, huh? What else can a... So you want minimum +2 maximum rage, right? What else can they have, the maximum rage gems? Can they have physical? Can they have physical damage? No? They can like only have shitty stuff on them, right? Can they have rage and armor? Yeah. That's kind of useful. See, this one is like life regeneration, maximum rage, armor, everything. Thing is, why would we choose maximum rage, guys? Because every point of rage is multiplicative more damage. So getting 2 more maximum rage is also 2% more damage. So why would I not? And we get more armor, which makes us more tanky and everything. I mean, my other jewel, for example, just has increased damage with crossbows, right? But that's increased, that's plus 16%. So I guess times 2 might be better than plus 16. We could also go for the blazing arms here. Every rage grants increased fire damage. I'm just not sure how much more damage that actually is and if it is truly worth it. So we're gonna investigate that. Right? But kind of hard to choose some nodes here. I mean, I like the bonus break armor, but I might consider like to just get rid of this whole armor stick here. So this is cool for 80% increased armor from equipped body armor and 15 and 15. Thing is though, I have to travel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes for this, right? So I might consider if it's not just more opportune if we invest here into some of these armor evasion rating nodes. Oh, that one is new, right? Armor also applies to elemental damage, gain deflection rating, banner skills, reduced armor break taken. That one is gain deflection rating, and that one is armor applies to. Oh. That's a lot of armor applies to elemental damage just for free. Interesting. And we took this one because this one was nice. It was just armor evasion rating bonus. It was like super simple to take. Are you going gemling with cluster grenades? Yeah, but my clusters don't cluster, right? My clusters don't cluster. Herald of Ash. An additional overkill damage. Buff grounds, 12% increased fire damage. See, this is like kind of interesting. If you quality this one up, it's going to be insane. It's more physical damage. This one does more 5% extra lightning damage, right? This fires 3 projectiles, but it actually doesn't, right? Explosive shot gets more bolt loaded per clip, but that also is useless. I need fire resistance minus on the enemy. Okay, we're almost there, chat. Almost. Just one more step, and then we got it. Yeah? I can do powerful boss into epitaph or crypt into reservoir. Let's do canyon. Canyon is simple to do. Is Witch Hunter the worst right now? No. Is this bug what we're doing? Oh, no. What we're doing is intentional this way. So Witch Hunter is still fantastic. I mean, Witch Hunter just, like, if you go Grenade Witch Hunter, you have the easy shield. You'll just stay alive. No problems. I don't know why you think that's... So, like, this is the cluster shotgun you've just seen. There was an elite opponent, right? Let's find another elite opponent and cluster shotgun him, okay? All just normies. Chaos Orb, Blacksmith Whetstones. I still need more of those. My helmet is not fully armored up. But as much as I want to play that Runic Ward concussive shockwave thingy bonus, I just don't have the resources to do that. Right? Like, we don't have the Runic Ward to make it work. But it kind of makes you wonder, just like play a full Runic Ward stun gameplay and see how that works. The problem is you can only stun enemies one time, right? And then you gotta wait until you can stun them again, so it kind of feels bad. Okay, we're going to be level 75 in no time. We're going to have to rethink our passive tree a bit, if we could organize it a bit better. Right? I've been playing POE 2 since the beginning. I've been watching you from work and in Diablo. There are a lot of new things here. There are, certainly, quite some new things here, my friend. Means to Hungary. The end game is now different in its pacing, like where you get the points from, but you can technically get the points better, easier, faster now. So I think that's a good thing. But you also have to go everywhere. I mean, I pretty much have played now 20 hours in the end game, and I still haven't been to every end game location. So like we're currently trying to get to the Blackwood. But yeah, I haven't actually been there yet, right? That's something we gotta do first. Now, elite. Oof, deleted. Deletus. I turned out at level 45 and you're nearly 75. Excellent. Lenny, that was yesterday, brother. Sister, man, dude, bro beans. Yesterday we went all the way up to 55. Then I had to play a bit in secret, fine-tuning the mechanic, because yesterday I had to find out why it wasn't working as I wanted it to. Because at the end of the stream yesterday, the cluster grenade tag wasn't cluster grenading like it should. And the simple answer was I didn't have enough grenade cooldown reduction. So I simply just had to add some more grenade cooldown reduction, and that was it. Cooldown reduction, detonation time reduction. So that was literally what held us back yesterday. And after I identified that issue, I instantly made it work. It was really stupid, like that I couldn't see that before. It was just down to just gotta get less detonation time. The boss of this dungeon is also fire damage immune. Right? Princess Jiggleboom, greetings to you and your community. I hope you had a pleasant stream. What level are we at? We're currently 71. We just entered endgame 2 hours ago. Let's go for the ritual. Spread some poison cheer. There's some stuff to explode. If I remove that, oops, shotgun. Shotgun. Y and done. We're getting nothing here. I'm not sure if any one of you has ever gotten a single useful unique from this, but I haven't. Right? You're doing a Sork against Count Geonor. Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing with a Sork as a newcomer, Count Geonor is going to be pain. For sure. No questions asked. Maybe you should abolish the... I mean, like, what did I do last time, Sork? It was Arc Lash and Orb of Storms? Was it Arc Lash and Orb of Storms? I think it was. Right? If I remember correctly. But it's been a while ago because I'm not the biggest Sork enjoyer. I mean, my last Sork I had to level was for the Disciple of Rashta, because we're playing like the cool minion build, right? Okay, let's see. We're gonna reload this one. We're gonna break his armor. So that's step number 1. Break his armor, chat. Then hit him. And shotgun. Yeah, he's fire. You're not gonna make this like a nice little walk in the park, my friend. It's going to be a long one. Yeah, we need, like, for these bosses, we just need Oil Barrage. I just can't play without it. This is just going to be pain every single time we face one. Just feels so bad to just add it because of like one of these bosses, right? Why do I have to add? Only because there's one annoying dude there that is fire resistant. I'll have to add my exposure stick. I don't want to do that. So back to the explosive shot, quick name. Yeah, he's barely taking any fire damage. This is actually crazy. Stupid big guy. Making me have to care. Okay, we're gonna break his armor quickly again. Then we're gonna hit him with a Riven armor. And then we're just going to delete him. But you're annoying. I hate you. Let's try to find the last the last ritual, I think. Good. I got a unique wand, level 18, and that's it. Lasted until level 35. What have you done to turn your cluster into a shotgun? I reduced the detonation time to non-existence. So my cluster grenade takes 0.2 seconds to detonate.
Fog makes me ill.
You heard right. 0.2 seconds. Which means it just erupts ASAP. You just have to look at it and it just goes. And that's why. And this also counts for the mini grenades coming out. So it pretty much erupts instantly, and all the mini grenades coming out also erupt instantly. And since everything erupts instantly, you're gonna have like this overload of 72 projectiles on one single spot right away. So you get all the projectiles, plus then all the mini projectiles, and that is 4 times 64 hits or so, 68 hits in total. Hitting to enemies, just going like, fuck, I'm gone. Okay, we got nothing again. We can't even afford anything, which is the worst part, right? So there's all these items, and I can't buy shit. I can only buy like some random omens, right? And I might as well just send the tributes in for the king, baby. That's it. Try to get my audience. You put Nova projectiles on that to add 6 more projectiles. Nova projectiles doesn't add more projectiles, if I'm not mistaken, right, Isis? It just makes projectiles fire in a circle around you. Because I tried it out and it didn't add more. So we get like here Nova. You have the supported skills fires projectiles in a circle, but it doesn't actually add any more, right? I mean, it would do Nova projectiles here, but it would be 50% less damage. And I'm not entirely sure if 50% less damage is really worth it. I mean, we currently have the multi-shot. Multi-shot. Here. We could go Nova. Can actually not socket it, see? I know I can socket Nova Projectile 1, but I cannot socket Nova Projectile 2. So 1 can be socketed, 2 can't be socketed. When I can play it on the explosive shot as you're rushing through maps, you just put it on there and then you just go. Instead of like here, when some people, oh, here, Nova Projectiles. I never understood that one because you usually want to have your shot to go like wherever you go, but some people do this here. Right? I would never like that one, to be honest. Especially because it's adding cooldown now. Okay. Why would it add cooldown now? Oh, Nova Projectile has a cooldown time. It does. Oh. It's supposed to add, well, it adds cooldown and less damage.
Take your time. Welcome.
Cooldown on Nova Projectiles really feels terrible. Let me tell you that much for free. 16 on the explosive shot. Thank you very much.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Okay, this brings us though back to how do we break armor now? I mean, I guess I could just break armor over the flash grenade physical damage if I wanted to, but that kind of feels bad. Not sure if we can pull that off. Currency. To put the smelting in here. Remove the stun 2. Remove the concussive. Put in the...
I am conversation for Doriani.
Break. We don't have break. Thank you very much. So, flash grenade gets... Are you my little friend? Oh, I could use the Trerethan Cannon standard shot to break armor, but that would be shitty. So we get armor break. Technically. And we break bonus armor, right? So armor break, bonus armor. And it's mostly of the physical damage, so we would have to add heft to it. Heft, where are you? Heft. Let's see. Tier 8 map, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I need more tablets. Flash grenade for CC when you're in trouble. I am never in trouble, sir. How dare you to insinuate I would ever be in trouble? Wow. Wow. That's wow. How mean of you. So the biggest problem is that the next grenade mod item that I need would be a level 79 weapon. Questionable. So does my stun grenade now break armor? That's the problem. I can't see if my stun grenade breaks armor. What I know is my stun grenade finally does more damage, right? Oh, we get a boss, chat. We get a boss. Oh, let me stun him. You see him die, chat? You see him die? That's the power of the clusters when they're actually clustering as they should, right? That worked, right? He came out and it was like bye, hi, bye, bye, hi. Okay, that's it. It's always when like Jeremiah and Jimothy is remaining. So did any one of you actually level up Ritual already and can tell me if the points in Ritual are like worth it and actually giving you cool things? Because right now it just really feels like that Ritual in its base setup is like completely useless, right? Diablo is child's play compared to POE, yes. However, it's still fun. Because difficulty does not necessarily make a game more fun. Do you keep your characters or do you reset and remake? What do you mean? I mean, you keep your characters until the end of the season and then you can still keep them, but for every season you want to make new characters. Because you obviously want to play the latest, coolest content, right? Armor piercing rounds to 160% attack speed, and how does it feel? Does it feel good? Do the armor piercing rounds feel amazing or not? And I'm still waiting for an actual good armor piercing rounds build. There's some things that have sadly never turned out good. Okay, we are breaking armor, chat, with the stuns. So the physical damage is actually breaking enough armor. That's interesting on the flash grenade. If the physical is breaking enough armor, that means I can let go of the gas grenade. And we could play oil grenade then. That'd be huge. So oil grenade is just like what you need for that bonus fire damage, and since you're what are they called again? Cluster grenades do a portion of fire damage. It'd be useful. Ritual is super good after you fill out the tree and get good tablets. Okay, Fracker, I can feel that. Because right now, honestly, Ritual in its base, super shit. The number one is, like, the number one thing I would recommend going for on the map is definitely Abyss still. Abyss is still king. It's so easy to fill out. The Abyss bonuses give you so much XP, so much loot, so much everything. It feels like if you're not going for Abyss, you're just hating yourself. It's like, why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching? That's like not going for Abyss, right? One day we'll find out why are you punching yourself. You could apply the notable that makes broken armor apply to fire damage. We don't need to anoint it. We have it here. Sir. We have the Molten One's gift right around. Oh, my staff was sold for 10 divines, ladies and gentlemen. Bop, 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 bop. And you know when we made that staff? We made that with our crafting video. Yes, you heard right. We made that with our crafting video. It's an absolute mental stuff. Tribute to the king, baby. Okay, we have now tribute to the king done one single time. But where's my audience with the king? Oh, there it is.
Let's see the king refuse me now.
Okay, I got an audience with the king. Ba, 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 ba. Let's first get the goodies, chat. So this stuff that I sold for 10 divines took me 20 exalted to craft. So let's check. 20 exalted to craft, right? I have divine orbs. I am looking for exalted. So 10 divines would right now be 740 exalted orbs. I guess I made a good one, right, John?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It's good when crafting works out. A little bit of profit, AQ, a little bit. Okay, where's my oil grenade? Oil grenade. So, oil grenade instead of gas grenade. Oil grenade is cool. Oil grenade gets a zoom, ploink, biggity boink. We got exposure. We got persistent. Actually, one persistent ground 3, not 2. So now we need to do the one thing again that is annoying. We need to buy ourselves more support gems. I guess this is really only a problem for people making multiple builds, right? For people that make like one build, this is not an actual problem because you just don't really have to care about that. It's just fine. Probably magnified area to just make it as big as possible.
What's new?
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Let's bonus attack speed.
I'll find a use for it.
Need to look for better gloves at some point. Okay, let's see how the boss fight is gonna feel with this. Are you ready, chat?
Let's see the king refuse me now.
So we need to break her armor as soon as possible. Yeah, that worked. Damn. Now we're gonna kill her. I should have done a bit more damage, but it did like enough, so that's nice. Break her again, and then finish. Good. Good, chat. I mean, again, I could have done the same with the grenade spam, but we're currently still fine-tuning the cluster grenade to be the absolute menace that it can be. I guess the easiest thing to have would be Rakiata's flow, right? Monk, Wyvern, Oibarage build is the best build. Monk, Wyvern, Oibarage build certainly works, but it's far from being the best build because it has some inherent clunk to it. Increased progress towards Audience of the King. Okay. Increased chance to find certain rituals. Rituals contain an additional pack of Wildwood monsters. Revived monsters from rituals have increased chance to be magic. Wow, that sounds like absolutely, like, you know, what could possibly go wrong, kind of. I am using 43 using the Fire Grenadier. Can I transition into this, Lolly? You need to have your second ascension be Gemling Legionnaire, Lolly. You need Gemling Legionnaire to do this. But yes, you can easily transition into this as soon as you're Gemling.
Step through the Tashka.
Mr. Durko, by the way, thank you for the 6 months of support. Regizo, thank you for the 53. King Dave, good to see you there too. Hannischen Sauglunge, appreciate it.
Well, should you return good now?
So I do have an Audience of the King, right? But I guess I gotta get a Crux of Nothingness first so I can go to the audience, correct?
Yes.
Because right now I cannot put the audience anywhere.
The duality.
So step 1 would be finding our way back. Does the oil build still work? No, the oil build doesn't work. I'm sorry. They torched that one. Okay, we need to now get more points, and we need to get consume an audience with a king. You must be closer to reveal this. Okay. Well, then let's get closer to reveal this. Monster life. Have increased ailment threshold. Wow, that seems like an absolute horrible map. Let's go in. We're seeing at tier 8s right now. Tier 8 is 72. I'm 72. So we should at least do tier 10, I guess. Oh, wrong weapon. We need to get 75 so I can make a 75 snapshot update for the build. Guarded by 6 pack of monsters. Nice little update, chat. What did our Raging Grenadier do different? Our Raging Grenadier had Trinity, Herald of... we had Herald of Thunder on him. That was doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yes. Oh, is Herald of Thunder doing a lot of heavy lifting? Well, because you were doing like a lot of shock damage with your crossbow shots, and then you literally just went through with your crossbow shots and destroyed everything. Definitely want to have like better gloves soon. Potential more damage. That's the Armor Mandragora. Okay, so who of you also owns like 27 Armor Mandragoras already? I kind of want to do a level stream with it though, because you can take the Amma Mandragora, right? And you can unique runic reforge it. And then you could runic reforge it as well. So you can literally start with it at level 1, press through Act 1, then runic reforge it, and then like keep pressing through with it. Actually like a really cool weapon for that. Okay, so chat is saying Pony. We should potentially just go for that armor break is doing fire damage as well. I've actually I chose to play it before, but then I chose to put it away. I'm not sure what the reason was why we put it away again. I'm pretty sure there was a good reason. It's probably not too hot. Okay, we're sitting at 2,000 live. It's pretty decent, I reckon. A Sire of Shards. Spells fire 4 additional projectiles. Spells fire projectiles in a circle. How is that a cool item? You can just go for a full projectile spam build without needing anything else. There's one thing I still don't understand about Delirium, right? You have this bar at the bottom, okay? And the bar at the bottom shows like events that could happen in the Delirium timeline. And you have like purple Deliriums and you have like question mark Deliriums and that kind of stuff. But what am I even trying to do? Am I trying to fill the bar? Am I not trying to fill the bar? This is like one of these guys now that came out, right? Out of the shard. Congratulations. It's like my unwillingness to absolutely understand Delirium. Tyranny's Grip is such a low level you can actually runeforge it twice. Yeah, you can, like, as long as it's below level 55, I think on the first runeforging, you can runeforge it again. So I think 55 is the drop-off point there. Bar goes out over time, but you can pause the timer by killing. Yeah. And you're trying to just do as many of these splinter reward thingies as possible, right? It's a perfect essence of battle, chat. I have not owned one of these yet this season. I mean, crafting with perfect essence of battle is also questionable this season because it's a bit random. If it makes sense, right? You can take, for example, a very high physical damage bow, and then you would have to hope that you manage to desecrate on some like percentage physical damage to make it worth it. Scepters, yes. Unique scepters are amazing because unique scepters, there are a couple that like are quite powerful. I don't know if the unique pool is actually unlimited from the rune forging, right? Or if there's a very limited pool, because I think the coolest scepters can't actually drop from it. But I also don't know. So I wonder. I didn't need some juice the loot in Delirium further with more skill points. Honestly, I should probably do that, but I just dislike... The only thing I like about Delirium is when the bosses are attacking you. That's the only thing I like. You know, you're going in and suddenly it's like, oh no, a boss! Oh no, another boss! It's like, oh god, yeah, this is so cool. But that's the only moment. There's not a single other good moment, right? Just that. That's it. Okay, we get explosive shot. Has it has magnified area. Yeah, probably. Ah, you could slot the damage as elemental damage. Just trying to make sense what my crossbow had like for damage on my last build. We had a full like elemental crossbow, which was really nasty. Are we still using... We're still using the Treffen cannon, but I said we need to get level 72, right? Before we pick up another one. More audience with the king, baby. If it's Zakor, the head crusher, a monkey. Like, is it detrimental, for example, if you choose to not clear out one of these mirrors that you have to deplete, right? Is that bad? Or does it not matter? That is the big question. And what happens when you clear them all out? Do I get a medal for it? Which one is better, Monk or that one? I don't really have an answer for you. Both are fantastic. Both are complete different playstyles. I think Monk was stronger at this point. But simply because Monk was completely overtuned. So yeah. If you would have to go for some kind of damage like scaling, then Monk was stronger at this point. But it was also really easy to scale the Monk's strength. I mean, the Monk just existed and was strong, right? Okay, I don't want to fight the monkey while I'm trying to delete these guys here from the face of the earth. See the monkey die. See the monkey die, Chad. And that's it. Ta-da! I'm currently shooting 4 grenades, and I wonder if it would be better if I just, instead of putting the second wind on for more damage, right? Because the second wind kind of makes the cooldown go high, but it gives us also 2 cooldown uses. If I should just put another damage on, you know? Would it be better if I just put more damage on? I mean, we need the short fuse, we need the second one, technically we need multi-shot, and concentrated area is obviously really nice, right? Because it just gives it super good damage. Okay, we got here more chance.
What is it?
How can I take your time?
And we need items with like armor applies to Jiggy Majiggy, but also these items need to at the same time have all the stats I need as well. So not only do we need that, we also need all the perfection on the top. So we get a perfect essence of battle, which gives us +3 to all attack skills, ladies and gentlemen, right? So what you would now do with a perfect essence of battle is you would try to find a cannon, but like one here, for example, with 129 fire damage. Then you put the perfect essence of battle on to give the +3 guaranteed skills, and then you would corrupt it to potentially add like whatever to it, right? That's kind of like how it works. Are there higher level Treffen cannons, I wonder? Okay, for Treffen cannon and rare. Oh, sorry. You go for the maximum physical damage, right? Because that's what you wanted to have. You wouldn't really care about the DPS. It's just really about seeing the highest possible damage that you can have here. This is... Projectiles have an increased critical damage bonus against enemies. That's super useless. How is that so horrendously useless? So like all of these, they top out at 600. Makes me wonder if they're in any way better than just playing the unique. So we have this one here, right? This is a good one. This one has like 500 DPS. But we actually get the unique cannon as well, because I just wanted to see what the unique cannon would do, right? So you have the unique cannon, you have this beauty here. We can quality it up. So this has 700 damage. We can double socket it, right? You can put in tokens. I mean, you can wield this with level 65, which is actually crazy, right? So you could just make this one 700 damage monstrosity. So you have cooldown recovery rate, you gain explosive rhythm, and then you gain explosive further, right? Explosive further says grants increased attack speed per different grenade you used recently, cause grenade skills to ignore cooldown and fire an additional projectile and makes grenades explode on impact. So technically, we equip this, we get another 2,000 damage. And you can just wield this from level, like, you know, this is like 28,000 damage now on the explosive grenade. So you can technically wield this one from level 65 on. And it costs like 5 exalted or so. So it doesn't actually cost anything. It's like really sad how cheap that is. Right? What did I say? I wanted to do a tier 10 map. I have a tier 10 map. I don't have a tier 10 map, so we're just gonna do a tier 13 map, because what's the worst thing that could happen, right, chat? Does direct impact work on bosses now? It doesn't really matter because my grenades explode before anyways.
You keep running straight into danger.
Oh, what is this? Chat, what is this? That's new. I've never seen that before. What has I opened there?
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Bye! Okay.
You expect me to believe that you're doing this on someone out there might care about you. You are pathetic. I enjoy a good facade, but yours is just pitiful.
What am I looking for? I mean, I like the design of the area, especially with the rivers of blood here. What am I looking for? Also says I'm taking physical chaos damage over time. I don't like that. Am I looking for something specific, or am I just rushing through? Whatever comes, comes. Okay, I feel like I ran already past where I had to go. Maybe towards the middle? Here. Is this good? Distorted amulet. That was it? I win? Or do I have to go back and find more? Right, did I just find one? Are there more amulets? Because it just opens a portal back, but is there more? You got it. Okay, so you got it. Well, I gotta say this was really unexciting. I don't want to be that guy, but it was like, it is a cool area, right? But for just running in and getting myself an amulet, that was really not exciting. I thought at least there's one elite or something. Okay, I got an amulet. Distorted. -1 suffix. Allocates arcane intensity. These amulets. I can see. So it allocates arcane intensity, which spell damage per maximum mana. And it also allocates sniper, which says arrows gain critical hit chance as they travel farther, up to 40% increased critical hit chance for 7 meters. That seems terrible. So considering that with level 65, you can put on the Trethan cannon. Okay, so again, I bought my cannon for like 10 exalted. You could pretty much just jump instantly into tier 10 maps damage-wise, right? I mean, this is a tier 13 map here right now. Obviously, I died. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. I got spawned in the water. John. It seems like that damage-wise, we could just easily handle that. If for some reason I get spawned on the ground of the map instead of on the map, we're gonna run quickly through. We're almost 70. Wait, are we? We're 73. Yeah, almost 75, Chan. Let's go back. Let's find our lady friend. That's the boss of this little island. Our lady witch friend. Hee hee. That's a boss again. Yeah, I kind of want that elite here to stop chasing me for a second so I could focus on him. Because you're going to throw that at him, and then you're going to do 1 and 2. You saw it, chat? You saw it, right? I'm a demon. There was a tier 13 version of him, so that was good, I reckon. Coda, thank you very much for your 2 gifted subscriptions. Congratulations on your pet. Very good to see you there, buddy. Aquistic, also howdy. No, I wish I would have more spirit, then I could just get more armor. I mean, we're sitting at 82% armor, so I like that. But more is just more, right? Oh, goodness, I just died. I'm not sure if I got poisoned there, if I got whatever there, but that hurt. So that 13 map was rather easy. That means we're just going to go into a 14 map. Right? I mean, if we could do the 13 map, we could do the 14 map. As long as it doesn't have more monster life or something at this point. Let's do the ravine. Where do you find irradiated tablets? Don't irradiated tablets drop from precursor towers, if I'm not mistaken? Okay, we have 1 more skill point. No, I could go for even more attack area damage here, right? Increase the armor break duration. That would actually work for what we're doing, but we don't really require it. What does my Raging Fire Grenadier have? Raging Fire Grenadier went like weirdly off course to get these enemies are intimidated when immobilized, because that helped you to stay alive a bit more. We also grabbed ourselves the bonus area damage here just to cover more area. And I think I snagged the bonus the movement here. This looks weird, I know, but it's just bonus movement that I can easily snag. Okay, see, this is a tier 14 map, and it's like also just to emphasize how few more damage you actually need to do tier 15 maps. Right, as soon as you have like a certain amount of damage, it doesn't matter if you like do tier 10 or tier 15, it's the same in green. The only difference is obviously your survival, and if you have the level to not suffer from XP penalty. Because no one wants to do a map where he then suffers from XP penalty, right? That would be like silly. Hey, whoever is freezing me here is like overdoing it a little bit, sir. Jesus. Okay, this is a tier 14 map, chat, so we essentially are almost where we want to be. Now let's see how sturdy the boss is going to be. Oh, he is proximal intangible. That's the first level 5 support gem that has like dropped in how many maps? Way too many for sure. The greater essence of enhancement and boop and boop and oh shit. Wasn't close enough to just take him out instantly. What I definitely need is a better like explosive shot weapon, right? Because for explosive shot the weapon is not hot enough. Oh look, Mom, it's Dan. So more area of effect should help our grenades to overlap more, right? I wonder if we require a different support for that. You know, what if we, like, we have 72 grenades exploding instantly, right? I wonder if payload is the way to go. Chat, if you go for this one here, exploding, is payload the way to go? Because I mean, you're trying to shotgun someone, right? And if your shotgun explodes twice, that sounds pretty reasonable, good to me. Last time I checked. Oh no! I tried to read chat. I didn't pay enough attention. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to take the tier 5, then cluster grenade payload. So payload gives us less cooldown recovery. That means I can, because then you're gonna do this. Yeah, but it spreads. Interesting. Let's see if that's still worth it, damage-wise, you know? And I need, like, even more reduction. Are we losing, like, 30... We're losing 30% damage for a chance to explode twice. Now, is that worth it, chat? That's the big question. I mean, the cooldown is horrible. That's the problem, because the cooldown is currently sitting at 16 seconds. Be 9 seconds like that. A level 17 skill gem, you say? Can I use level 17 skill gems already? Okay, the spread is definitely vastly bigger now. That is level 75. We finally made it, chat. And nothing to really take. I mean, we get the movement speed here taken. This was cooldown recovery rate, but we don't need that. There's no other movement related note that we have here. mean, this would be immune to thingies. We get the crossbow reload. I mean, we could technically make the reload speed bigger. We actually don't even need the reload speed here anymore currently because we're rolling. That's actually a good point. Because I was using crossbow reload speed before, but we don't need that. So these whole weapon set 2 points can go out. They could go somewhere else. But I'm not sure if there's any more movement related nodes. I mean, you have technically these nodes here that allow you to move faster. So I guess if I pull the points out there, I can just zoot my movement up, right? No, this is just for my crossbow. So my like when I say we currently have a cannon, we have a crossbow, and my crossbow is only responsible for the explosive shot. My crossbow does nothing else than the explosive shot. So there's a consideration, like we're going for more zoomy nodes with that, because we don't require the full damage. Okay, that's another audience with a king we're working on. I wish there was a way to simulate boss fights, just like back to back to back to back, because sometimes I make like changes in the build and I just don't need to know how it does during mapping, right? Right now I just need to know how my changes are working against bosses. I guess what I'm asking for is, can I just challenge bosses ASAP? A ritual tablet like that in this economy? How do you solve monk squishy early levels? Well, I put EV and ES. Well, so what do you mean early levels? So from level 1 to 50 almost, my monk only uses armor. That makes monk really tanky and sturdy. Yes, I'm not kidding. Just use armor. That's what armor is there for. It's way better than ES. It's way better than EV for leveling. It's insane. Armor is king. Spot on. Then later you transition into EVES and just destroy enemies before they destroy you, pretty much. That's how it works best, right? So did you expect that we would be tearing up a tier 14 map like this, Chad? Our Terrific Cannon working nicely. Break armor, riven armor. Here, tier 14 boss. Do you see me destroy him almost with a few hits, Chad? And that's it. Tier 14 boss down, ladies and gentlemen. That worked quite nifty. I like it. Okay, that was the first one for the 14 bosses. Another skill point available here. So, what now, ladies and gentlemen? We're at tier 14 maps. I wanted to have better gloves because my gloves are obviously like highly questionable, right? And I could definitely have ones that have way more damage, preferable with max life as well. So how do we search for this? I need a lot of armor. All right, let's clear this. I need a lot of gloves. What damage? Fire damage, right? Fire and lightning. Yeah. Gloves. Stat requirement. Armor. Like, but what do gloves have for armor? Like 100 good gloves. 100. 100. I would like to have like fire damage. So here adds fire damage to attacks and lightning damage to attacks. Right? Something in that direction. And then I want a lot of it. Or would like physical be better? No, fire and lightning is fine. I mean, here, these two gloves for 2 exalted, they seem reasonable, right? They have fire, lightning damage. They even have 68 max life. 45, 35 damage. I'll take them. You see the temple nerfs coming? I have not been a single time to the temple. So, for me, temple nerfs don't matter at all. Right? I know that that's not helpful. Yeah, I know, chat. I'm sorry. Fuck me sideways, right? Or bent me like a pretzel. I don't know anything about the temple changes. What can I say? Okay, our resistances are still resistancing. I have not been to the temple literally since the update hit. Because I really didn't want to. Tier 17. That's level 21 already. Cool. These gloves are still made for walk-in, so I'll just do what I do.
How can I help? Aquatic treasures.
Surprised my resistances are somewhat adequate at this point. Okay, so we got gloves now, ladies and gentlemen. We got boots. We got helmet. Well, my helmet is still not here cooking. We're just going to update that. We get this, there, then thy. So that brought us our cluster grenade up by another 800 damage. So I guess that's good. Our explosive grenade is a... See, like the difference, by the way. Explosive grenade is a 32,000 damage, right? 43,000. That goes higher. That goes, obviously, with double eruptions and everything. And we're shooting out... how many projectiles currently? 7? So that's a lot, right? Whilst the cluster grenade shoots out, I don't know actually how many we shoot out with a cluster currently. 4. I think we're doing currently 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we could actually do 5 with this, so that would be great. So the number one thing we need to do now is get levels 79 so I can get a siege crossbow, because that's like the final, like the super update. Now let's import from this cluster shotgun. That is the level 75 update right now. Goal is now to rush to level 85. We're going to do this with tier 14 and 15 maps. I am close to a greenhouse boss, whoever that is, whatever you do. We get delirium. Let's do rituals here. Retraction. It took us 6.5 hours with this from level 1 to the end game. 6.5 hours. So self-found because Mercenary is just OP. What can I say? Oh, I burned. I burned, chat. I burned. But I have the Ignite Charm. Do I have the Ignite Charm? I have the Ignite Charm, right? Yeah. Sucks. My Ignite Charm is broken. So yeah, Mercenary is potentially just nuts. Has always been, will always be. What can I say? Oh, wrong shooty pew pew. Yeah, I cornered myself good there while having the wrong grenade loaded. The wrong shot loaded. That would have been absolutely terrible. Yeah, Merc into the endgame is really easy. We're going to spend today with the Merc to get him 85 and hopefully 4th Ascension. And then we're potentially going to spend tomorrow with it to then... Which day is tomorrow? Yeah, to then on Friday start another character. That's right now the plan. Because we also want to do the Spirit Walker, right? Oh, I've never run the greenhouse map. I just remember I've been to this map, I think, a grand total of 1 time. Because it was introduced at a point into the game where I was already on break from Path of Exile. Again, nothing useful. I'm currently following the martial artist build. Don't worry, the martial artist build will actually get some updates because there is 2-3 things that I need to try out. Especially when I buy myself a chest with bonus spirit, because then I could potentially add Trinity to the build, and that would be actually nuts. Luckily, we made quite some divine today, so I made another 10 divine from a sale. That was easy, and I have like another 20 divine or so in the bank. I'm currently like at a good amount of currency to just make all my builds work, because you gotta like understand that I don't really try to get these 100 divine rare super chase items. I just try to make my builds work, that they can kill every single pinnacle boss, right? I mean, Shocketh, that's the only thing I'm trying to achieve, and that I'm happy. Will you ever return to Dune? I don't know if you've seen the news today, but Dune is releasing to the full 1.0 super version in 22nd of September. It's also coming to console, and it will then get a solo mode. Yes, you heard right. So when Dune releases on the 22nd, I am planning to actually return to the game and treat it as if it just got freshly released to help all our console brethren and sisters, and just have a goddamn fucking time in the solo mode. Not worry about griefers, not worry about others. Just literally play that goddamn game solo and be happy about it. Right? I mean, what could be better? Sounds like plenty excited. And then treat it like as a fun solo experience that we have to just grind through. Just like we did with what's the pirate game called again? Jesus Christ. Windrose. Because you missed Windrose. Because Dune is like a fantastic single player game, right? You don't actually need other people to have more fun in Dune. Other people are just potentially ruining your fun in Dune. So I'm gonna treat it like as that single player experience and just have like a goddamn good time. I hope people are going to be excited for it, but we'll have to see how the reception is in general. I like the idea. I'm quite fond looking forward to that. Okay, defeat Root Grasp, the Hateful Forest. Oh, is it the root monster from Act 1 that's the boss of this dungeon, chat? And again, I've never played this dungeon here much, so I literally don't know. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Oh yeah, he is. Ooh. Watch this, Chad. It actually missed mostly. That's weird. Well, it's not that I can't kill him. Yeah, it spread too much versus him. That's interesting. I'd have assumed that he dies quicker, but he didn't. It's fine, though. Still win. Just reach the step to use Hollow Form. Hollow Form is amazing. I'm personally not using it, but a lot of people like it. I like to be the center of attention, right? Oh. You're not dying? Oh, because you're making him invulnerable. You suck. Yeah. You made him invulnerable. And I'm like, wow. Okay, almost level 77. Is there a guide up already? Yes, there's a guide up already from 1 to 65 with a tech that we're using to make it work. And now we're working on the 65 and beyond update. Currently, we need to push to level 79 so that we can do this here. So clear. We want a Siege Ballista. Not Siege Ballista. Jeez. A Siege Crossbow. Right? Because Siege Crossbows are going to be the next big thing from this point on. So there's a 900 damage. You want to see, like, with level 79, you can wield them. So this is what you're looking for. But you obviously don't want to spend, like, more than 1 divine probably on one. So maximum of 1 divine here. what can we get? Like a 600 damage siege crossbow, right? That has the, that's actually a terrible one. This has increased physical damage, attacks penetrate lightning resistance. That was also terrible. Wow, these are horrible crossbows. Yeah, this is what you kind of would be looking for, something in this direction, probably. Remember summon ballista totems. Wow, suckers. Want to have like the 500 here. You would preferable have like levels to attack skills as well, but I'll most likely have to put like a few more dollars into my hand for that. Maybe like up to 5 divine orbs or something in this direction. To get like something reasonable, you know, that has like also damage with elementals or something, because crit is like completely useless. Skill ranks would be obviously amazing. Yeah, but this is what we're gonna like buy, because we need to see what the damage is. I mean, if you consider like my Trithan cannon here right now has like 740 DPS. But like, so the comparison is my Trithan cannon has 740 DPS, okay, and only costs 20 exalted. Yes, you heard right. That's it. 10, 20, you're gonna get it for 5 exalted partially. It costs shit all. Super easy to put together.
Make some changes.
You have all the rune forging recipes unlocked? No, I don't think so. Okay, we got the travel to the crux of nothingness. I mean, the problem here being that this character wouldn't be ready to take on a pinnacle boss, I think defense-wise yet, because we're literally just not wearing good equipment, right? So we can unlock the crux of nothingness now, but we couldn't do it. So first tier 15 map on the monk, on my dude here. Where does one find the first ascendancy? Well, when you get into Act 2, okay, there you're going to be going into the Trader's Passage, and there you need to take down a djinn called Balbala, and he gives you a token that will lead you to your first ascension. Mm-hmm. That's how simple it is. Defeat Grudge/Vilethorn. Who's Grudge/Vilethorn? Grudge/Vilethorn. Is it the same guy again that we just killed a second ago? Just different. The cannon gonna go all the way up. I mean, the cannon is obviously like a nice thing to do while you're leveling, because you can do it with 65. Again, why do we want a crossbow over the cannon? Because the crossbow gives us another projectile. And since my projectiles split up in 18 mini projectiles, getting bonus projectiles is just king. No questions asked, right? Means now I'm going to try to get level 79 as quick as possible. The ground like burning below me, so I'm like forced to walk into burning ground consistently. That's bad. This is the Rampart Raptor. We have multiple of that. Briar Patch is useless. Ligurium Talisman. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. Seems so useless. Venopuncture and Porcelain is also bad because I have them. I had so many like hopes in general into Ritual that it would be like this cool source where you would consistently get like useful uniques. I guess I was just kidding myself, huh, chat? Okay, what I wonder is if there ever a reason to upgrade Eternal Rage. I mean, Wind Dancer, yes. Herald of Ash, yes too. But Eternal Rage? Usually get that with level 14 and you're good. Okay, that's level 77. 2 more levels, chat, and we are superb. Perfect essence of alacrity. And he did. What I optimally need right now is the anoint on my amulet for bonus quality. That would be great. Okay, oh no, I made a mistake, chat. I just opened the ritual and I opened the runic alloy thingy. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, I guess? I'm a demon. I'm a demon! Got this. I love my Spirit Walker. Did you try the Spirit Walker with anything else but taming, or is it just the taming Spirit Walker? Because I really don't want to play the taming Spirit Walker. I want to play a different one. But maybe I just have to play the taming Spirit Walker. Okay, let's see if there's anything else here. No, not again. And audience with the king, baby. Now, it's not that I don't want to play this Taming Spirit Walker because it's bad. It's just because it's cookie cutter at this point, right? I would probably also get annoyed trying to get the right monkey. Okay, 15 fast keys. Well, you get keys, higher keys fast by turning the existing keys into other keys. So you're going to take 3 11s for a 12, 3 12s for a 13, and so on. Sometimes you got to buy 9 11s to then make 1 13, but then you can buy 9 12s to make 1 14, so on. As soon as you have your first 15 map cleared, you're pretty much getting only 14 maps from Doriani. That will require quite some money, and you'll probably go broke on your way trying to get that. Okay, where's the boss fight in this one? Like, seriously. Okay, I mean... Is he somewhere in the middle? I mean, on the top? No, obviously, because I checked. Hello, my Starmie friend. Where? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? No, ¿dónde? Hey, seriously? I'm just keep stumbling because I'm trying to run through to find the biblioteca, but there's no biblioteca. I mean, seriously, I've been everywhere, man. It's down here? Okay, I guess I'll just have to accept that. Oh, it's him. Okay, what's this? Riven armor. And he is dead. That was a tier 15 boss, chat, by the way. In case you missed it, that was a tier 15 boss. Is Mirage Archer Gemling Legionnaire quality bugged? Yes. There are some that are bugged. Okay, now I wonder, what quality would I improve to get further cool things, chat? So Rage gets Spirit Reservation. Wind Dancer gets more damage, but that's useless. Herald of Ash reads, buff grants 12% increased fire damage. So... what do we get? Ignites surrounding enemies if overkill damages at least 20% of enemies' maximum life. Yeah, but if we do this, the buff will grant us also damage as fire damage bonus. But how long does the buff last? Never said anything how long the buff lasts, right? Or no, wait, it ignites enemies and they take increased fire damage. No, now I understand. Okay, another tier 15 map. What does it do? Players periodically curse with Enfeeble. I hate that. So I don't think I would be ready for the tier 15 map boss now, right? That's like, oh, my game crashed. I'm sorry. I'm not ready for the. I'm not ready for the king. Okay, I can't do it, Chad. I'm not ready. The king, like he's too too kingly. Never stood a chance. He just roundhouse kicked me out of the game. So,
How can I help
after we
you,
get
Pig?
kicked out there, look at this one, just base. Chad, look at this base one. What is this? There's a Triathlon cannon like that. It's crazy, right? Okay, I got good chest, good thingies. I guess I could use better boots. But on the one hand, I kind of like want to try to kill the King of the Mist already. Like, right, I really want to go for the fight. But on the other hand, I just need to wait for 79 so I can at least get my better thingy going on. What is this question mark here? I need to wait to get my better thingy. So what we're going to do now is we're going to do a hive. Yeah, let's do a hive fortress tier 15. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen there, huh? We're streaming only on YouTube. No, we should also stream on Twitch. So YouTube and Twitch is what we're putting out.
Ever closer to bringing down the enemy.
Oh, that like... Oh, you're not shooting grenades? Oh, now you're shooting grenades. Okay, cool. So now, after we died, we are shooting grenades at least, I guess. Monsters have crit bonus. Monsters do 235 bonus crit damage. Yeah, maybe that was a bit greedy, that map. You know? That bonus crit damage and getting send on. Dude, that bonus crit damage is doing so much damage. Okay. I understand. Don't do a map that does a bajillion bonus crit damage then. So what you're going to do is, again, you 1, 2, 3, right? And then you're going to smash them together. Boop. And then you get yourself a new map. Ta-da. That's it. Right? Sorry, make new ones. Oh, we get this one. Let's still go to the High Fortress and just see how that goes. I'm still happy with my defenses. We could do some more elemental shenanigans, but I'm not entirely sure of that. Could get more resistances, but we don't need this. The endurance charges are useless. We could get more armor, but that's also not what we need. The strength is useless as well. Actually, it's not completely useless, but before I go for that, I'd actually head here for the Tilt's Inferno. How much DPS do we have? My grenades have like 30,000 when I'm fully raged up. And my explosive shot is sitting at 7. The explosive shot mainly scales with like 30 physical to fire, 80 physical to fire, right? And also my explosive is like down to this one here. So, you know, the bows are quite different. So my explosive shot just feels weaker. Makes my grenades just really great. See like the big difference when you're actually like not having them do like a bajillion crit damage per second. That guy did not want to die for some reason. Would that have killed me if it touched me, chat? What do you think? Damn. It's like still everything in here is still so deadly. Okay, maybe my defense is not ready for a High Fortress yet. Wait, is High Fortress doing chaos damage? It's a lot of the damage they're doing chaos. That would at least explain something here. Dude, he just killed me. I didn't even have a chance. Like, you know, my HP plus my armor, but it's not enough. Are grenades working like you want? Yes, sir. The grenades are exactly working. So the whole tech of shooting enemies with the, what is it called again? of shooting enemies with a cluster grenade and having that then explode is fantastic. The actual damage of grenades is also fantastic. So grenades are just brilliant. Brilliant. See, this is like a fully stacked elite, right? And then you just go in with your cluster and he just vanishes, right? It's super simple to do. Here's another elite and you just go in, cluster, and he vanishes. And there's another elite, cluster, and he vanishes. So that's what you can just do. Like the actual like plan is super solid. Now we get a tweak on our max life, right? We get to simply just get more max life because we have 2,000 max life. But realistically, with level 90, you would be looking at 2.5, 3,000 almost. Especially because my 2,000 max life is only when I have my modes here. That's what we need to certainly fix. Is the High Fortress different than it was in POE 1? So right now it says kill all rare monsters, so I'm just zooming through here, waiting until I find rare monsters, and then I just kill them, right? Or is there still that middle event where you have to try to escape the High Fortress? I don't worry about crits, dots, or case damage because I'm Smith of Kataba. Smith of Kataba is really an advantage for that. But you know how it is. You just tank with damage. Unless the enemy is ranged, then you die. I hate these thingies here. These dudes here, they have killed my monks so many times. Now, whenever my monk meets them, he just vaporizes. Because my monk actually has to get close to them, right? While at least with the Gemling here, we don't have to get close. I can't get past these arms. These arms are blocking. I'm surprised that like no wound gifts or anything are dropping out of these chest pieces. I would have assumed that we're going to see some of those along the lines. So this middle thingy still exists, right? Let's clear like all the floors here, so every single corner. Let's see if we missed an elite somewhere. Didn't miss an elite, but just didn't see him because he was stuck in a wall. Okay, where could be another elite? Over here. I have no more elite deleting grenades anymore. It's a bit sad. I ran out of them. Please restock. Okay, so now we have almost everything killed. I'm just going to check up theirs. There's another elite for no reason. As the new update, pretty good. There's a lot of nice, nifty things to discover. Cool stuff out there. New things, old things. Now you need to defend her, in case I never played this, chat, while there are enemies flooding in from every corner. And there's 21 waves. Even though wave 1 just didn't exist, as it seems, right? Now, usually, in order to do this on a tier 15 map, you would kind of like to be very, 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 very powerful, uber tanky, and all that kind of stuff above. But I guess we could also just do it and see whatever happens, right? That's 78. Cool. There's an update to POE. Yes, there was the big update from 05 POE. That is the reason why everyone is playing again. Path of Exile 05, the biggest ARPG update ever, and I wish this was like, you know, actually from a standpoint of patches, I've never seen a bigger patch. But we're also going to get the No Rest for the Wicked update in October. We're gonna get Dune in September. We're going to get the 1.0 release in November of this year for this one. So cool shit ahead, honestly. This year has gone from like interesting to quite stacked, at least for me, content-wise, right? So I am personally very, very much invested. Oh no, he just had me. Wait, I have to go back up to save her? Okay. But it still says kill all rare monsters.
Where did I go?
But I have killed all rare monsters, Chad. Unless I missed a rare monster somewhere in a corner here. Right? Oh, it's just normal monsters. Where are the rare monsters now? Is everything still alive that like spawned in the middle? I mean, Aelith obviously gone. There's a rare monster. There's another rare monster. Gonna wait for him to come. Okay, that one is dead as well. The problem now is, where are the other rare monsters? I mean, like, what is this? Kill all rare monsters. You just failed the defense? Yeah, but it said all rare monsters before that. So is it now Joe Ever? Can I not do this map anymore? Right, what is it? Guild Wars 3 reveals this Friday. Oh, I've been out of the Guild Wars loop for such a long time. Okay, what a weird map. And I cannot even teleport out. That's great. So I cannot teleport out. I now need to take the long scenic route to get out of this. Did you find out how to work the cooldown of the grenade? Yes, sir. I did find out how to make this work. I still do need more quality, though. I guess I gotta corrupt, like, a few more, right? Because I killed all the elites here as well, too. I mean, unless there was an elite before... You know, unless I kind of missed an elite that was here somewhere. But unlikely because we killed all the elites, right? That's just so weird. Let's not just bother with this, okay? That's fine. I never wanted to do the High Fortress anyways. I think High Fortress actually stink, right? They're filthy mouse breezer, High Fortress, and like we like whatever, whatevs, right? Chat, whatevs. Might as well just try to do more Delirium stuff or actually make my way all the way to this map so I can upgrade Jado again. I mean, what I wanted to do is I wanted to get to this specific map because that is for my, that is for her, that we could upgrade Hilda another time. But in order to get to Hilda, I would now, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps? Oh, I guess. Seems a bit overkill. I mean, we should probably go here through the breach maps to do this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maps, right? I guess we could do that. Yeah.
Go on. These are some. See what you can
Let's
achieve.
do some 14s. I mean, we've proven that we can do 15s, but let's just do some 14s for the last level. So I can get myself the new cannon, and then we can do devastation. I'm done with Raging Fire Grenadier, safe by Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is love, Wind Dancer is life, and you know it's true. I cannot stretch this enough how useful Wind Dancer is, even if you're not playing a class that has any evasion rating. And when you're a zoomer, you just want to have Wind Dancer. Oh, that was a really disappointing ritual. It went so quick. I gotta say, I like this map from a visual standpoint. Endgame loop guide. Well, to be fair, I've now spent like 20 hours with the endgame, and I'm still asking myself, what am I supposed to do? I mean, obviously, I unlocked the Abyss first because the Abyss is the easiest to unlock, and it will give you the most rewards. So that is probably... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sir? He's barely taking any damage from the cluster, which makes no sense. Yeah, it really comes down to how high does the Riven Armor also hit. That really determines a lot of the damage. I just noticed this because you have the high velocity rounds, okay? In case you wonder about this. So the high velocity rounds apply a debuff. It's called Riven Armor. So fire a powerful piercing bolt that applies Riven Armor to enemies with fully broken armor, causing any hits against those enemies to deal extra damage, okay? And the thing is, Riven Armor is a debuff inflicted by hits, which stores 5% of the pre-mitigation physical hit damage of the hit that inflicts it as its magnitude. So you pretty much try to do as much possible damage with the high velocity rounds to then have that Riven Armor thingy just multiply up as high as possible, right? That's where I think a lot of the damage actually comes together. So you gotta apply that Riven Armor, and you gotta have it going on. What I like is how easy my stun grenade seems to be actually going with the armor break. I mean, it helps that we have like such a high physical version of it. Okay, got it. Where is the breach? I'm looking for the breach because there's allegedly a breach here. Hello, Mr. Elite. Goodbye, Mr. Elite. Fire resistant. What a meanie. And I need to find an as good crossbow as my other Merc has so we can actually do like explosive shot zooming. The explosive shot zooming is the most fun. A greater Jula's orb, you say? Well, isn't that fantastic? I was needing one of those to boost our Riven Armor further, right? Meta farmers are in Temple Farm. Yeah, but Temple is giving too good rewards, and Grinding Gear Games already said that they're going to shut that down. I mean, let's be fair. Meta farmers will always find a good meta farm. This is not a question. This is not an opinion, right? Meta farmers will... Wait, why did it teleport? Oh, that is so bullshit. It teleported me back to that point, even though we killed the boss already. because the last checkpoint we were at was the boss checkpoint. So now we cannot finish this map. Is the new unique good for the build? So we're currently playing the Treffen Cannon, and it's good in the regard that it just gives like copious amounts of damage without having to try. Okay, the amount of damage you're getting is just insane, and you don't even have to try. You get just so much. And you can wield it with level 65. So for that, the Treffen Cannon is insane. Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's like with level 65, you put that on and you're instantly going to be just mental. Okay, we got the elemental damage. We got the 30 for physicals. We got the long shot. What else could it get? I mean, it could technically get inevitable critical, but that seems to be overdoing it. There's nothing really to... There's just one really, really big hit. I mean, supported skills usable after you move... Technically? Didn't hit and run give it bonus damage instead of just more skill speed? Nothing we can really do with it. Okay, like all the bonus damage there. I mean, I could put elemental focus on it, but that seems like kind of stupid because it needs the physical damage, right? I need the physical damage. So I guess the only one to actually put on would be brutality. I mean, technically, I gotta put this one off, right? Because the thing is, so the Riven Armor, as far as I understood the Riven Armor, right? The Riven Armor says it's all about physical damage. So Riven Armor is a debuff that inflicts by hits, giving stores the pre-mitigation physical hit damage off the hit. So it doesn't matter if my hit actually does do elemental damage, right? Because the elemental damage won't in any way work for the Riven Armor. So I only need actually the physical damage proportion. Right? More physical damage, more better. Can I put concentrated area on it? No. What other physical do we have? I mean, we put like all the physical on, right? So this is like long shot together with heft and brutality. I mean, then the last one I have left is just inevitable critical, I guess. Where skills gain critical hit chance each second up to 200. This crit chance is lost whenever its skill supported by inexorable critical. Yeah, I guess, right? So at least have a chance to get some kind of crit out. I mean, this thing is here sitting at like, you know, we just get the... There's only 50% bonus, but to have or not to have, I mean, either no chance or some chance. So yeah, we cannot do the rock pools. We literally now need to open up another rock pools to do it. And the main reason for that is that the game decided that when you die, like close, you have to do it again. Let's try to find the breach first. This time we're going to do it this way around. We're going to find the breach first, then we do the boss. Why are we keeping 3 skill points open? Because I have decision paralysis, Chad. We don't know where to spend these 3 points. I either got to do more weapon swap point shenanigans, or I got to do a severe investment in one direction to unlock something specific for the build. And I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. Hallo aus Deutschland. Hallo aus Deutschland zurück. Überraschung! So I would 100% use the new unique because it's cool. But at level 79, I would then swap out of it. Sinistra, Exaltation, or Dextral. Sinistra, usually. That's the boss, but we said we don't want to do the boss. We want to find out the Unstable Breach, fix the Unstable Breach, and then be good about it. I'm always trying to kill him with my one-shot, only to notice that my one-shot isn't charged up. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub away. Necro Hamster, also thank you for the 12 months of support. That's very kind of you. Okay, that's level 79 officially, ladies and gentlemen. Level 79 has achieved. And my goal was to make it all the way to 85 today, and I think that's easily possible as we're not really dying that often, if at all. We have died some. Definitely need to see now that we're making our actual crossbow shots stronger, right? Because I want to do the explosive shot clearing, and right now we're not packing enough punch for explosive shot clearing. And we all know explosive shot clearing is low. I can totally face tank that. Anyone dare to gainsay me? Don't say things like, Pony, we know you can face tank it, but you already died face tanking that. That's it. Wound gift done. Now we can move over to the boss and see if we can hit him again, right? With a one hit. About Brugor the Insatiable. So first reduce resistance, then throw that in. Break the armor. Apply Riven Armor with a long shot. Miss. Don't apply Riven Armor. Applied Riven Armor. Then break armor again. Apply Riven Armor another time. And delete him. Yeah, it really comes down to Riven Armor hitting for a big hit because that helps a lot. I see that. Makes me wonder if we need more damage on the crossbow. I mean, we do not need the reusable ammunition, so this one we can actually get rid of. But we might actually have to go like for a bit more damage over here. So this just bonus damage for projectile damage for the crossbow. That could work. If I go alter this way, then I could pick up the bonus movement speed, but that's useless. I mean, we're thinking about having like fully broken armor also applied to fire damage, right? Just for the YOLOs, because we have the points left over, so we might as well use them, right? As we're actually here. Back to the shoreline hideout, and we're gonna have to buy a new weapon now, chat. Okay, preferable 2 new weapons. So let's see how much damage are our current ones doing, and what can we do to like get something new and exciting into the frame. We don't need any of this, we don't need any of this, we don't need any of this. Okay, jewels, put that one back. Amulets, put that one over, and we're gonna go now for wiggity boggity biggity boggity biggity bog 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 boo. Ooh, chance to contain burn. Thank you very much. That's what I wanted. Now, what do we want it to do? Yeah, new crossbow. So we need a cannonade crossbow. That preferable has more than, and that's the hard part, right? Again, my weapon has 740 DPS. So if I now wanted something better, I'd have to find a siege crossbow, and that siege crossbow would have to have at least damage per second, 700, somewhere around there, right? But a 700 weapon, at least, is going to cost something like 40 exalted, 1 divine. Now, I would like to have one with, I guess, attack skills. So for 4 divines, we could buy that. For 4 divines, we could buy this one down here. Oh, that they won't get an accurating rating. That's really terrible. We have a lightning damage one. It's a more physical damage one. So I preferably want to have a more physical damage one, right? Sad part is that they're all like so inefficient. Grenades have a chance to activate a second time, gain damage as extra damage of all elements, a chance to gain an additional random charge when you gain a charge. Jesus, and bonded crossbow reload speed. What did you socket into that weapon, my friend? Right? That bonus grenades to go up a second time is quite something. This has a lot of physical. Yeah, this is like more something I'd like to see. Just a simple, full physical destruction kind of bow. Yeah, like for 5 divines, I can work with that one. Should probably go for the lightning to actually apply shock, right? But we'll see. So we're going to buy this. It has the equivalent damage of the one I had before, so I'm actually not going to get more damage for that. If we now look for the cluster grenade, so the cluster grenade in fully raged up is now doing 8,000 damage, right? So if I now pick this one on, we're sitting actually not at much more, just simply a bit more for the skill ranks that we're getting, right? Now the question though is, this is explosive shot is at 7,000. That's at 11,000. Okay. We're slightly better. Let's put these 2 bad boys away currently. That one I don't remember for how much we bought it. Not for much. So now this would allow me to shoot out another bonus projectile. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So how well would bonus projectiles work? Fatska, howdy partner. Thank you for the 94 months of support, Fatska. Very good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited to see what comes out. So the big advantage right now is that every throw of my grenades, right, is +1 more. So when I now unleash these stun grenades, there's just another stun grenade coming out, which is obviously like absolute devastation. The only thing I need right now is a chest with bonus quality. For that, I would need Fox Idols. Maybe another 5% then. Well, we could also corrupt the skill gem that we're using, right? Okay, 1, 2, reload that, break his armor. Go for the pre-mitigated hit. Hit him once. Hit him twice. Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, pop, 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 pop. We got him. It was a good showing, right? As a grenade detonating instantly, so because we're a Gemling Legionnaire, our detonate explosion time is reduced by 60%. Then we have a support gem on that reduces the detonate grenade explosion time by another 80%. And we have a few passives that help with that as well, which leads to my grenade just instantly exploding. Now, I could get even more passives on the tippity top of that, but in order to get said passives, I would have to allocate something on my amulet, and that is extremely expensive, and I don't know if I want to do that. Plus, I could get a chest idol that only works if I was a shaman. Because that's actually the sad part. So there are these bonded modifiers, right, that make things better once you actually are having Wisdom of the Magi. But yeah, gotta be a shaman for that, or have a shaman for that. And I am not a shaman, nor do I have a shaman, right? Is Tactician worse than Gambling? No, Tactician has the advantage of having 50% less spirit reservation, which allows him to use so many different spirit skills that it's absolutely crazy. So with my Tactician, for example, I use Trinity, I use the Eternal Rage, then Herald of Thunder. Like, you can use so much together, and it's just mental. So we have a build. It's called the Raging Grenadier. Highly recommend it. That is pretty much this one, just without the cluster grenade. Right, so again, the only thing that this build has now over the other build is these really quick shots with the cluster. But I'll be honest with you, without the cluster, if you just go for normal grenade unloads, you do kind of the same damage. It's just not as flashy, right? So it's not necessarily that we're doing that much more damage with this build now compared to the other. It's just we're doing some kind of cool, flashy, fun damage. Right here, look at this guy. Boom. And he's gone. And that was because of the flashy, fun damage. Now, if you're obviously playing then the... Where is the Biblioteca? Once again. I mean, how can I have such a hard time finding the goddamn breach events every single time, ladies and gentlemen? This is the last ritual? What do you think about Werewolf Oracle? Beautiful build. I mean, we did a triple Herald Werewolf, in case you missed it last season. Herald of Thunder, Ice, and Lightning all together. And it was an absolute demon. An absolute demon! Demonic demon! Like, seriously, it was so good. One of my favorite characters. I mean, you just go out and triple Herald everyone. What can I say? Okay, where's the breach? Where? In that one tiny spot that I haven't discovered there yet is the breach? Is that what you're telling me, Chad? That after all, it's gonna be right in here? I'm not okay with that, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so well. All right. They like you walk up to him and then you just eat them. Done. Reference to memes are on point. Hey, if you're not referencing memes to a certain degree as a creator, are you even alive, sir? There always needs to be a certain reference to memes. So I have this one upgraded to 18 now, and I'm going to corrupt it. When I corrupt it, there's a chance to get more quality. Now, I could obviously upgrade my cluster grenade to 5 gems before corrupting it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take my Valo up now. Oh, the item sockets need to be empty just in case it goes empty. Okay, I understand. So we're going to take this one. Now corrupt it for a chance on bonus quality. Oh, what did I get now? Oh, I got another level from corruption. Okay. I guess I'll take that for now. I wanted bonus quality, but I got another level, so there we go, I guess. Gotta take what you get. Happy about it.
How can I help? Take your time. I'll take it.
51 spirit. Armor applies, but it just doesn't have enough armor.
Carry on.
Jewels. This is Witch Hunter. No, it is Gemling Legionnaire. No, this is the Krusty Krab. When? I kind of want to have these. I still got to think about like a bigger investment in things. I could totally take these for the grenade. It's just not worth it. It really is not. I mean, there is also the increased area of effect for attacks per enemy you have ignited. Which is actually a cool one because you're just going to ignite a bunch of enemies, right? And then you're just going to get that. So it might be worth it because it just has you just deal more. I just wonder if I want this for grenades only, right? Or if I want that in general. So let's actually, you know, let me pull these points here out. And put them in here. Per se. Because this is like you just have, this is increased area of effect, increased area of effect, and then increased area of effect per enemy you've ignited. And since we do ignite with bonus fire damage consistently, we actually kind of get that, right? So this is the Gemling Legionnaire. And we are going to ascend a 4th time as well, chat. But before ascending a 4th time, I need more max life. Problem will be getting like a better shield. So as you can see, we ignite enemies like crazy because of the Herald of Ash, right? So that means all my thingies just have like a 40% more area, which is just good for everything I do. When you think about it, right? Whatever I do is just gets like wholesale boosted by this. It's one of the more just no-brainer nodes to actually take. See like how big my actual thingy just gets from that. And even my kind of tiny one that I want to keep as tiny as possible, my explosion area here, even that profits from it because it's just more overlap automatically. You haven't been able to make Gemling great. I mean, it's similar to Technician, but it needs a bit more work. So Technician is definitely easier to make great. I mean, as you can see, these are tier 15 maps. Okay, so my character is now played a grand total of today 4 hours, yesterday 6.5 hours. So 10-hour-old character sitting in tier 15 maps are ready to take on pinnacle bosses right now. That's right now what you got going on here. You only play POE 1? Well, POE 2 is vastly different to POE 1, so just as a fair warning, they couldn't be, they're both called POE, and that's about it. How close they're to each other, right? They share a name, and after they share the name, that's you know, that's where it ends. I personally love the game, so for me, Path of Exile 2 is one of my favorite ARPGs, next to Diablo, yes. I'm putting them two together in a basket, chat. Sue me if you must. But I've never gotten warm, for example, with POE 1. I just simply don't like the game. I think it's bad. Like high-end damage has been nerfed with martial weapons being capped 5 to skills. Oh, absolutely. the plus level cap was definitely a good thing though, because it was silly to just slap on so many ranks on your weapon and be strong. You are already strong in this game. The level of strength that you partially get with the plus ranks was just too much. It wasn't just good for the game in my very, very, very humble opinion. I mean, sure, it feels shitty to now be like just less efficient, but I mean, it was kind of like crazy. Oh, I wanna return Vrune's head. That would be cool. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna reload my Riven again. Reload it officially. Then we're going to oil the ground for you. Oilers in the chat. Armor's broken. Hit her with the Riven armor. Boom. One shot. Good. We found this. So much damage? Yes, so much damage. Myself like POE one more. There's a lot of people like you, and I think generally the people that like a more action-packed ARPG, because I mean, like let's say the ARPG and ARPG means action, right? Yeah, then definitely Path of Exile. One. Let's hit him with the armor break, and then let's hit him with the life break. Okay, now we're just 1 point away from collecting his head, which is actually really shitty because I wanted to just collect his head. Divine Orb! Boom, 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 boom! I'm still happy about it, honestly. I'm never not happy getting a Divine. It's always like, yay. Very nice. Far too nice. Okay, what is about this one? Increased damage with hits against rare and unique enemies. Would that be useful? The thing is, I would need this one for both, right? I would need that one for weapon set 1 and for weapon set 2, potentially. Unless we would get rid of explosive shot and just fully focus on grenades. This is like the big question right now, chat. Do we by chance want to get rid of explosive shot and just go away? That would be stupid, right? You can't go away from explosive shot. I feel like we still, like, the thing is, I'm not really using explosive shot that much, but I still use it in between. But I feel like I could also go completely away from it. And just focus on the grenade life. I mean, what I need to remove. Okay, so there's a few points we need to remove. We need to remove the crossbow reload speed because we don't need that for the explosive shot. That we can remove. That frees up 3 points that I could put somewhere else. Potentially just for more damage because this would like boost my Riven armor, right? And that would actually work. So if you just take this and then my Riven armor would do more. But preferable it should do both. I also don't need bolts fired to have a chance to expand ammunition. I don't need that one as well. So I just need this one here. The increased damage with crossbows is fine-ish. So that one is over here, and then we get that. We get the fire, we get the reduction. I would have technically projectile speed is useless. I mean, with like 6 more points, I could run for bonus stun build up. but that feels bad. I kind of want to take these here for the weapon set. Need the grenade. We went over here. We can kind of pull these out because we don't need the bonus. These can be pulled out. And then I could invest them here into... general more devastation. Gives us 3 potential points here to mess around with. I mean, I could alternative just pull these out.
Speak. Can't always get it right.
And that'd give me 4 points, so I could go for the increased effect of fully broken armor and fire damage to apply to broken armor. That would leave me with 1 more weapon set point here that I could still invest back. So that would be somewhat better than what we did before. That should work. Still reloads fast enough, yeah. Okay. Do you still run Eternal Rage? Yes, we run Eternal Rage. It's an absolute must. You don't have you don't have an in or out to run or not run Eternal Rage. Okay, you need to. Monsters are evasive, whatever that would mean. Yes, Eternal Rage is certainly something you really need. Don't have much to say about. Okay, I would need a chest piece. Let me check this, chat. So I would need a chest piece that has at least how much? It needs to have at least 43 spirit. Okay, let's clear this. What a body armor. Has at least spirit. 43. Needs to have maximum life. And it needs to have elemental damage. Is also taken by armor. I need that. With as much armor as humanly possible. And I do not want to pay divines for it. You know? I preferable would not want to pay a lot of divines. So this is here. See, this is 2,000. It's 43 spirits. It's 38 max life and 25 for armor. This is reasonable, right? It seems like a good thing. Does my current chest have any resistances? It doesn't even have any resistances, so that's kind of fine, right? I mean, mine does actually apply to armor, so technically I don't even need a new one. Because these ones are not even better. They're just equivalent to mine. It's kind of crazy. I thought they might be better, but they're not. I mean, the only advantage they have some max life, and that's about it, right? But, I mean, considering that mine is actually not too bad. I guess I could get a better helmet. Okay, so my helmet is 45 cold resistance, 45 that. Maybe better boots, because they have fire resistance only. Yeah, let's try to get better boots. Okay, so we want boots instead of body armor. And these boots need to have movement speed. At least 30, because otherwise they suck. They need to have maximum life. And that's it, right? Oh, pseudo maximum life, actual maximum life. Sorry. There's so many like weird stats. Okay, there are no boots with maximum life and 30 movement speed. Oh shit, I didn't take the right movement speed as well. So, 700 armor, 20 divine orbs for that. Why so expensive, chat? Because of the maximum life, I reckon, right? I don't want to pay more than like I guess one single divine. So we got 42 armor elemental damage, increased armor 35. Yeah, you know what? Apart from not having any resistance, it kind of does everything I needed to do. So I'll just take it. What are you doing to break armor? Come closer. I can tell you. Okay, he doesn't let me escape right now. Are you good? I am breaking armor simply over physical damage. My flash grenade has Uruk smelting, so enemies take more physical damage, and I get armor break on it. And that's it. Just with heft and multi-shot, it's more than enough. I mean, it does 25,000 or 20,000 physical damage. It just tears them a new one. Okay, this loses me some fire resistance, but my fire resistance is fire. Tough crowd. Same. Put some ward on. You always want to have at least some ward, right? Some ward. You know what we need? And I hate for having to do this. Like, are you consistently out of armor scrap as well, Chad? Because I actually need to like get 20 armor scrap like here for 20 exalted orbs. Right? 22 exalted orbs. Oh wait, it's actually more. I need the other way around, right? I need 20 for 25, 20 for 25, 18 for 18, 15, 16, 14, 12, 10, 1, 25.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Thank you. Pony just brain farting around here. So, like, I have enough exalted, so it's kind of fine. But I'm just consistently out of these, right? It's just really bad. Okay, we got more ward. That's happy times. We got 35% bonus movement speed, so that's also happy times. These are gonna come back into the frame. So we got armor, life. We get quite some, like, elemental damage is also now taken care of. So we see we have 79% damage reduction, and then we have elemental damage reduction from hits is also 46%. That's nice. We get like 21% here. We got 26% there, and we get quite some here in the tree here, even like here more armor elemental damage shenanigans. When I was thinking about taking this one for increased glory, but not for the increased glory, but for the elemental, but nice hideout. Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you to say. Let's see if we can one-hit the Incarnation of Death as well, Chad. I'm gonna prison. Dude, he just got zooted. I'm gonna quality up my explosive grenade, my flash grenade next, because so the flash grenade is quite crazy, because the flash grenade just gets another damage as extra lightning damage just on top, just because it exists. Okay. Use the wrong boots? Nope. This is the 35% boots. These are the boots you're looking for. I wonder if 2,000 life is right now enough, Chad. Should we try to kill the Bodak? So the pinnacle boss with this, Chad? I feel like we're slowly getting really used to how the build plays. I think I get like all the kings ironed out more or less. I mean, we're still on the like squishier side at times. That's what we get our reward for, to like save our Tushy, I guess. We could try to get a chest piece that has more spirit, so we could play that one heal spirit support that takes like ward for healing, but I don't think that's actually useful. anything? Superior leggings. We need to pick him up, right? You need to use scraps on the other part. That is completely true. Way to go, Pony. Way to waste a lot of Exalted. We're sitting at 80% armor. I'm a bit sad that we don't have enough spirit to play the other spirit skill. So I would really like to play the spirit skill that gives us bonus armor whenever we break armor. Called Scavenge Plating. Because it kind of gives you like another huge chunk of armor bonus. It really tanks you up. And makes you a beast of survival. But hey, I guess we have a few more levels that we could now just wholesale invest into survival from this point on. But I could just take some more armor nodes and be happy about it. Are you trying this on Gemling? This is Gemling, my friend. This is, in fact, Gemling Legionnaire. Okay. You know what? I'm working on a second audience with a king, baby. Hello there. I love the bonus area that we took for igniting enemies. That's helped, like, unironically, that is one of the things that helped the most for the clear. Because look at what's happening here partially, right? How just a few hits are just clearing everything. I mean, the range of this explosive grenade, of the stun grenade, is quite exquisite. Look at him. Okay, so we're gonna shoot this out. We're gonna reload our thingy. We're gonna break his armor. We're gonna riven armor him, and then boop, he's gone. Okay, steps very simple, chat. You go in, you break his armor with a stun grenade. Then you need to reload the riven armor quickly. This one here. The armor piercing round, and then you just pierce him and kill him with one shot. That's it. Now, obviously, we have the chance of preloading this, so that's a good thingy. So we're gonna have him come. So we're gonna break his armor again. See, armor broken. Riven armor him. Boop, 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 boop. Over. Fuck yeah! Let's go! I think this is what it was holding us back, that we just didn't have a crossbow with enough damage on the high velocity rounds. It was definitely something that was like keeping us from succeeding. Okay, now I have the head of him, but what do I do with the head of him? So
This is all we have. Go.
Greetings. I'll find a use for it.
here. At least I get 8% out of it, huh? Okay, we got the head of Rune. So what are we gonna do with that now?
I will make use of this.
First, we're gonna travel to the monastery back to hand the head in.
You made it. Good. So, gift drive them back. So,
Burn sag.
gift be at peace.
Okay, so grasping orchid.
Glorious gift.
So you have to give this, requires 60 more breach rings. Okay, I can see that. You now need to feed that thingy 60 breach rings to make it happy. Cool, cool.
Behold.
Terrible ring. Into a belt. I don't think I actually ever used a belt here right now. We got bursts have a minimum burst items, additional caster related mods. Generally never suppressing an item. Making good belts. I mean, right now these are just set belts, right? Apart from this one, actually, it has good resistances. Maximum mana. We'll never want to see that, though. Okay. Zach, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Siminical also appreciate it. Snarvit Laos. Jesus Christ. Thank you for that brand new subscription gift as well. The Abyss tree notes, you're going to get every single thing. So don't worry when it comes down to the Abyss. As soon as you kill the boss of the Abyss, you get all the points. So right now, like, your Abyss is going to look like this. Wait, let me show you. Here. This is how it's going to look. You just get every point. Right? So Vitlaus, congratulations on the new pad. Okay, chat. We're going to take now our audience with the king and potentially get our ass handed to us, but I just want to see, so we got to go. Where's my audience with the king? Did I put it away? Could I put it away? Ritual? My audience vanished. Okay, cool. That's nice. I mean, I didn't want to go to the king anyways. I guess. Right? Did I accidentally put it like in a folder here? No? Well, I guess I didn't want to go to the king anyways. Katie, good to see you there. How you doing? So my audience is Gonzo chat. We cannot traverse. Means we need to earn a new audience now. We hate it. Every single thing about that. Oh, this one. This is why I like Mercenary, because you're just, I'm just zooming, right? In between, I press my grenade bob button. Kill whatever's in my way. This does not feel like playing a map. This just feels like slogging through the campaign. Please, sir, stand still so I can eat you. Dude, they all just died. Way too good. Honestly, if you all just start spawning down there, let me just keep eating into you, right? Now, we just need to get another audience with the king. Are you going to swap to a Terethan Cannon? I did use a Terethan Cannon before until level 79. I did even use the unique Terethan Cannon until level 79. Afterwards, it's just not worth it. I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt and use the Terethan Cannon as long as possible. You just can't. There is just no legitimate reason to go for it. Because the siege crossbow is just better. I feel like the Terethan cannons are just there to give you a bridge between like level 59 and 79 to create another item class that you can actually take as a mercenary, because usually you do not have an item class to take and you're kind of doomed if you do not get like a very good 59 item. until you're then finally level 79. But with the Trephine cannons, you like have now a endgame bridge that allows you to equip at least something that will make you somewhat stronger. That's how I feel about that. Okay, what we got here? Audience with the king, right? I mean, I'm pretty mad because we were about to kill that boss, but my audience with the king is just gone. Who's the best hero to start PoE 2? I like the druid a lot. I think the druid is very versatile and fun to play around with. It's also not too hard to learn. So druid is definitely on my top list of recommendations. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's level 82. Only 3 more levels and we're gonna ascend. Okay, let's reload our... Break his armor. Shoot him. Oh. Oh, come on now. He's cheating. Okay, he just decided to avoid all our shots, guys. Meanie beanie. So the biggest problem is now I need to open the unstable breach, right? How am I supposed to find the unstable breach? You know, where is the breach in your opinion going to be? You know? I mean, this is probably the shittiest map for any kind of backtracking. Because now I'm looking for a breach. Oh no. Oh my god. Where could it be? I have to see. Anonymous. Thank you for the 2 gifted as well. Anonymous. Appreciation. So many people getting their cool pats, and I still don't have it myself. Terrible person. How do you unlock the top part of the Atlas tree? It says kill the operative divinity, but I killed it 5 times now. I have like 3 points. Might it be bugged? I'm not sure. I haven't killed the operative divinity yet because I haven't bothered going there. So there's a world where it's bugged. Are you already done with the monk, sir? Well, my monk is level 90. My monk has the 4th ascension. My monk is absolutely able to kill every single pinnacle boss. My monk has a 10-15 divine worthy staff. So yeah. Am I done? Kinda. Like, there's still a few things I want to try out, but what am I going to do now apart from grind? Because that's the thing. What are you going to do now apart from grind? Sure, I could upgrade my 15 divine staff to 100 divine staff, yeah. But is that going to change the build? It's just gonna give me a 15 divine staff, you know? So that's where we're like, we don't hate the build, right? It's not like we stopped playing the build because it's weak now, but I'm a content creator. So either I now farm like that 100 divine staff and then make a video showing you a staff that you'll never own, right? Or I start like a new character and a new build that you might enjoy or not. Like choose your poison. What do you think I should do, right? What do you think I should do? But your temple's getting nerfed, so kind of useless. Okay, we could go for gain ailment threshold equal to the lowest evasion and armor on your boots. But if my boots only have evasion and armor, then I get bonus ailment threshold, right? Might as well just gain that, I guess. I mean, there's also this armor and evasion rating node that has increased armor and evasion rating when on low life, which never happens. Defend with hand further than 6 meters away. It's kind of like not bad. We have this node technically here, which is increased armor and evasion rating, and if you've been hit recently, even more evasion rating, but that's kind of like, we have the armor over here, so that's nice because it's 80% more body armor, and I love it. I was still considering if I want to go up here for this node. And right now, we're just going to take these here. Let's get a tank here. What level does Merc really come online? Level 1. Level 1. Monk doesn't need levels to come online. Monk is just online. Mercenary is just online. Mercenary starts with level 1 and continues with level 1. Demon time. Okay, we finally almost made it, chat. I've been like now trying to get this way for the past like hours because we're trying to find this very hard map boss for progress of the Hilda quest line. Did you see that guy die, Chad? See that Abyss Elite monster on a tier 15 map? Just get Eatus, Deletus. There's another one. And gone. He's at 2. Oh, first Abyss instantly into the Abyssal Depths. On we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, in we go. Down where the real filth lives.
What non-grenade build would you recommend for Merc? Not a single one? I mean, there's galvanic shards. There is like here plasma bolts stuff thingies, but it's not what I personally enjoy playing. I've actually never done the galvanic shards build. I've never done the plasma bolt one hit kind of build. So each to their own. Not what I personally enjoy playing. Oh, you're proximal intent. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. It's Divine Orb number 4 or so today that we actually have found. We've been kind of blessed. Honestly, like with the Divine Orbs we've found, we could have definitely afforded all the things that this character has. Which I find very interesting. And that's Dunzo. Honestly, any build that can deal with the Abyss Elites easy is a good build, right? Any build that can deal with Abyss Elites easy. If you say Druid is a good start, what build? Either Wyvern or Bear. A Wolf. Wolf is fun, but Wolf requires a bit more knowledge. Someone disagree or agree in chat, please. But I think for Wolf, you just need to be a bit of a better player. Not because the build is much harder or Wolf is so much more complicated. It just needs a bit more to truly function, right? Just from a general mechanical standpoint. Our Wyvern is pretty much just eat enemies with Devour, Wing Blast in between, rend them to death, and then later Oil Barrage. Wolf is a bit more with the Ice Shards and Explode Ice Shards and then Cross Slash. And how do I make sure my Cross Slash really cross slashes and that kind of stuff? Oh, really? Really, you little shits? Oh. That's definitely not what you want to spawn into. I mean, you know, it's that dude when I told you when he does like when he waves his arms, right? Ponyhub dies. One of the few ways how I still die currently. Frostwolf was a good build. Frostwolf is still a good build. But again, Frostwolf is like full like melee right in their faces, while the others were always like a bit There weren't really further away, but let's be fair. Oh shit, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Because I don't have the cluster grenades right now. I'm missing a cooldown. Oh, it's gonna be bad. I guess it's fine. I didn't have like my cluster grenade cooldowns ready, so we had to improvise. We had to improvise. Okay, finally we can fight the map boss, ladies and gentlemen. After all this time, we have made it to the... Oh, that is not a bad pair of gloves. You know, that is truly not a bad pair of gloves. Let's actually desecrate it, see what happens. That's a suffix. We're going to put a prefix on it as well. I get another 22 lightning damage. I mean, this 148 max. I've increased rarity of items found. 33 strength. Not bad. And let's see what we can. Well of Souls on it. Bonus attack speed. Fire and chaos resistance. Why not? How the D's rolling for you, lazy. Very good. Been having a splendid time. I mean, I think my current gloves are better if you compare these, right? Current gloves have more damage. But I wouldn't say this is a bad pair of gloves that we just made there. Don, what item filter are you using? Filter Blade. High recommendation.
This is what we have available.
Let's keep these just in case I need something. Oh, level 18 for my boom. The explosive shot there. Okay, that one map was done. So what we were aiming for was this one here, chat. The Caldera. Because the Caldera has a great beast on it. And that we need to slay for Hilda's favor. Defeat the Ravenous Fang. Which one is the Ravenous Fang? I mean, on this map, I would have assumed it's the Great Beast kind of dude. Unless they put a different boss in here for no reason, but... The only problem we kind of have is currently the cooldown on our cluster grenades, in case we don't kill enemies instantly. Okay, so one, shoot that, reload into the different one, break his armor, go for the ribbon armor. And almost dead. Should have killed him with a Riven Armor. We made a mistake there. But it's fine. Got him. Azure Amulet. Tier 15. Hilda done. So finally we got the fourth of 4 points from Hilda. So I got here increased effectiveness. Increased rare monsters. Chance to upgrade map bosses to powerful map bosses. Yabba dabba doo. And now I can take Overworld Influence and Overlord's Domain Atlas skills have a chance to add twice as much content. Pinnacle bosses may be scavenged for a chance to drop additional unique item. Chance 1 rare monster is replaced by a random map boss. 5% chance 3 additional rare monsters are replaced with random map bosses. That's so cool. That's absolutely worth it to unlock, right? I mean, big what the fuck. So what do we do next? I mean, kind of have to get like to the Harbinger of Ash, but I'm not sure if we have like the time to do that. How do you get more things from Hilda? You just need to find more deadly map bosses and kill them. And then Hilda gives you more things. Okay, 83.
This is what we have available.
You know what we should do now with level 83, Chad? I mean, I don't... Like, we are still getting somewhat stronger. But I would say 4th Ascension, right? I mean, if I can do it, then I'm like just Mr. Big Schwingle Schwangle. Do we have a Berea token? Fragmentas? Trials? 72, 80, 80, actually. Do we have a lower one? Because, you know, I'm lazy. Market panel, clear. I want a Gin Berea. And I'd like to have it with the 73 before. Before 75, I think is the lowest, right? 21 exalt is pretty cheap. 76. They drop like drastically in price, right? But like getting a 76 one makes it just so much more convenient instead of an 80, because there's just like a big level difference between you and the thingy happening, right? Do you have rarity on items found on your items? No! Or some, but I don't really pay attention to it because I'll be honest with you. I want my items to do something for me instead of just going for rarity. I find personally rarity is an absolute stupid stat. So, no, I personally don't play much with rarity, but that's just my personal dislike for the existence of rarity. So don't take that as something you should do or not do, because I just simply do not like rarity. I think the rarity is just plenty, like, the most stupid thing that's actually exists in the game. Okay, so... Honor, ladies and gentlemen. We got 27%, 17. This is 26. Okay. Then we had restore honor on room completion, which is actually insane. You kind of need to play this, right? We get another 27. So 22, 27. That is 49. And then we could add another 17, 16. 16. So we got 38, 65. I could add another... I mean, just here, maximum life together with that. And we're going to add another... increase maximum honor probably, right? Yeah. So that should work. Okay. Rarity affects currency drops also. I know, Baron. But you can pretty much play with 0 currency. I mean, I play with the 0 rarity, and I drop at least like 3 to 5 divines per gaming session. Again, make it with that what you want. Is that a lot? Is that not a lot? I mean, you gotta look at it from a perspective of someone who's just trying to have fun and who's not trying to gamble the market as hard as possible. Because I literally cannot be asked to gamble the market as hard as possible, right? I don't want to. I am just here to enjoy myself, chew bubblegum, kick some ass, have a good time. First room Denzo. Okay, what are we getting? Bonus water. What does this do here? So Mr. Trivial, this is an Ascension. You get that in Act 2. The Ascension will improve your character by allowing you to choose a specialization. In my case, I choose the Gemling Legionnaire, and the Gemling Legionnaire allows for the use of bonus quality stuff. It makes me generally stronger with more levels on specific skills. All in all, the Ascensions are just where your next level of power lies, where you also specialize to do specific things, right? For example, the Gemling, I'm now then, due to the bonus quality I'm getting, focusing on increasing the quality of my skills, and I can use my cluster grenade. Whereas with the... Whereas with the... Tactician, I would go for spirit skills and spirit skill reservation efficiency, so I can use more of them. So each kind of has like their own thing going on for them, and can really coin complete specific playstyles. And that's why Ascensions are so cool, because they are the class on top of your class. Okay, we're gonna go for lose sacred water when hit by an enemy, and we're just simply not going to get hit by an enemy. Did you get Dahlia support? I have the money to buy it, but I don't want to buy it. Okay? So I have the money to buy Dahlias. I have the amount of divines, but I am just cheap, and I don't see where a world where I would ever spend that money to buy it. Because it's just like, it's ridiculous. It also just doesn't do enough for me. I mean, you're better off getting yourself an amulet that gives you 5% quality, and that's good enough. And then you could buy yourself the resources to anoint said amulet. So yeah, that's that. We haven't lost a single point of honor. We're a demon, Chad. Okay, we need to visit the... Ow. I get hit. Abort. This is a dud, chat. Tony, could you play slower? No, that's impossible. You're not trying to speedrun the trials. Are you even doing the trials? Oh my goodness, I've fallen. I can't get up. This is very, very bad. Let's try to change the trial parameters. Hopefully it's take physical damage, get boons. That's the best one. Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate. Restless Lecker. Remove water skin. Gain a... Take physical damage. Gain crystal. Nice. Because that physical damage due to my honor resistance and all the stuff that we have going on matters not. It literally doesn't do anything for me. When I have Fatigue Rogue and Hearthstone, sir, that's been a few centuries ago. But those times will never be forgotten. They've always been fun. Did my third Ascension last night on a melee build. Felt so tense until I got the Merchant and picked up movement speed and damage boons. Yep. I mean, the number one thing you kind of want to pick up is here, something like this. Bonus Sacred Water Found. If you get this early, it's insane. Because from now on, take physical damage on Rune Completion. It's like 2 damage for me right now. Because we have 80% armor. So yeah, you want to take like specific ones early. Like this one here with the bonus water is just insane. Because now I will, for the rest of the run, get 50% more Sacred Water. Which will allow me in grand total to just buy more things from any vendor. And therefore, I'll ultimately end up with more boons and have an easier time on the 4th Ascension. I mean, obviously, you always want to get the one that gives you 50% more damage, and you want to get the one that reduces the enemy's HP by 30, right? These are kind of like must, but you won't always get them. Oh, look at that. 700 Sacred Water. Damn.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Okay, 1. I was hoping I could, like, kill him before he does something, but sadly we couldn't. Okay, let's break his armor. Apply Riven armor. And delete him. Yeetus, deletus! It's all in the Riven armor, chat. It's all in the Riven armor.
Greetings.
So, 50% now merchant price is down, more movement speed, traps deal less damage. Dankeschön. Okay, we're in. We're in. Is there a build guide? We uploaded this morning the full Mercenary Gemling Legionnaire Instant Explosion Shotgun Super Build Guide. It's out. It's a long name, but that's the name. Okay. Monsters have more maximum life. You have less energy. Less energy shield. No. It's out, but only until level 65. So today is the second day of the build. So yesterday the build didn't exist. Today we're already level 85. And we're in the 4th Ascension. Goal would be to take down a Pinnacle boss, I guess. Easiest one we could work towards to would be the King of the Mist, I guess. The Bodak. Probably the easiest one we can work towards to right now. But hey, first we need to ascend, right? Thing is, like, so I don't know if you know this universal rule of this game. When you're able to take down the 4th Ascension boss, you're also able to take down a Pinnacle boss. Because the 4th Ascension boss is kind of like raid quality, right? His HP is Pinnacle boss HP. So if you're able to actually do enough damage there without dying, then you can also do that against Pinnacles. With the difference being, though, that versus the Trials of Sekhmet boss, you obviously have the boons that you wouldn't have against a Pinnacle boss. You spend any real money on this build? What? Why would you ever spend real money on anything in Path of Exile, sir?
A moment of respite.
And I know people buy Divine Orbs with real money, but you don't need to do that because you find them in the game. Dude, I'm so fast. That Hairfoot, together with what we got going on anyways. Official Speed Demon Run. Who spends money on builds? I mean, I guess I could have gone to a build website and bought the build from there. By stash space, yeah, but that's not money I had to spend on the build. You found 4 divines on the campaign. I'm still not sure how good the new divine raids are because it's a bit inflationary, but I cannot lie that it feels good, right? So I'm not sure how the market is behaving. I'm not sure how the prices on the market are. If they're like so much worse, better, or whatsoever. What I can tell you is that I am having just a grand old time because I'm getting like cool things left, right, and center, right? And I am definitely enjoying myself. Now, again, don't know if the market is healthy currently. Don't know if things are overpriced, underpriced, or not. I just know that for me, it's more fun to actually find more divines. Okay, elites just stopped spawning. That's always great when that happens. Okay, we could go... Room types are unknown. Monsters removed. Reduced honor restored. Market is always broken in these types of games. At some point, the market will always be broken. The question is rather how quick does the market get broken, right? And the fun part is that people complain about the market being broken, but they're breaking it themselves as well, right? Last season was like, oh no, the divine exalted orb inflation is real. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're all just pushing the temple and ruining it for yourself. 50% more damage, more maximum honor, monsters deal less damage. Oh, chat, this is insane. Monsters remove life and energy shield on hit. That should be fine because I'm just not going to get hit. Be the quickest 4th ascension you've ever seen, Chad. With the most stumbles per second, right? Ow, ow, ow. Let me move. Which desecrated mod are better for grenades? If you could get them to detonate again, that would be insane. Take physical damage, get a minor boon. Oh no. So exploding twice is insane, Thorny. If you can make that like happen to a 100% chance, I mean, it literally doubles your damage. Right? If you get explode twice to 100%, then you have double damage. What can we say? Dude, I'm a speedster. Okay, second bosses already. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Let's try to Riven Armor both of them. This is going to be hard, but I can do it. Okay, we're going to shoot this one, that one. So the goal is to have them both armor broken. Oh, they're just died. Oops.
That was unimpressive.
I'm sorry. I might have gone a bit too hard on them, Chan. Apologies. Sacred Water found. Reduced action speed. Sacred Water found. 50% increased honor restored. Oh, we're moving like that? Sir. We got Hairfoot. That's 40% more movement speed. And we have Boots with 35% more movement speed. So how are we moving like that? We get the smooths, brother. Fastest 4th ascension I've ever seen. Me too. Fastest 4th ascension I've ever done. I gotta look out that I don't like accidentally kill myself. No, because I'm just zooming and I'm just not looking for things. But we get like everything lined up. Okay, monsters action speed cannot be slowed. Merchant prices are increased. Yeah, let's do merchant prices are increased because I have merchant prices are decreased. I have more sacred water found and everything. So it really doesn't matter. Ghosting, this is a buff that you get inside the Trouts of Sekemes. It is called here Hairfoot, 40% movement speed. You know what? Actually kill him.
The ritual has been disrupted.
You get a key. Now increase merchant prices. Easy, gentlemen. Fun part is, so I lose honor on room completion, right? But I have a relic that gives me honor on room completion. So the honor I'm losing on room completion equals to the honor I'm getting on room completions. Build damage is insane, but yeah, it is.
Impressive
Oh, that was it.
endurance.
Oh, random boon. Yep, we wanted that. I mean, not sure what boons we could still get, right? We have quite some already. Let's try to get more. Can I ask where you come from? From Germany, sir. Where do you come from? Oh, almost missed him. See it now. Almost missed him. Unless they're dropping a divine orb, I don't want it. Oh, I missed an elite. Where did I miss an elite? On the bottom right, chat. There was a fourth one. I'm sorry. I've been too quick and nimble. And there and back again. A story by Bilbo Baggins. Okay, let's try to get the next 8 rooms. You get like 2,000 physical damage. Assassin's Blade. Here, take physical damage. Get a boon. Thank you very much. Your next purchase is no cost. We get less movement speed if you have been hit recently by the enemy. And that is actually shitty. But since we're getting 40% bonus movement speed, what do I care about 30% less movement speed, right? I mean, I get plus 35. And then we lose like 30. So it's like, oh no. How will we ever cope with that minus movement speed, right? Oh, ow, 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 ow. What the holy damage did that to me? Yikes. Oh, reload the Riven armor. Yep, got it. Okay, we're done.
This was the end of my time, but I sense another being.
I just get Zion's Temper. What does Zion's Temper do, my friend?
You can challenge them if you can find them.
You know what? We need to quality up this one. Because oil grenade and quality up reduces the enemy's elemental resistance even more. Okay, Bubba, what do you get for us? Next minor boon is a mayor boon.
You will succeed.
The next key you pick up is duplicated, I guess. Okay, final floor, ladies and gentlemen. When did we start with this ascension? Doesn't matter, right? We're not taking any honor damage. Oh, 8 divine soul, ladies and gentlemen. Choop, choop. Today we already made 20 divine profit through trade. Love to see it. Oh, we're not taking any honor damage. We are taking honor damage, but I have a relic that heals honor damage after every single floor. So I do take some, but I also restore frequently.
Sarok, the temporal.
Support me out, please. Mercenary OP. I mean, Mercenary always strong. Wouldn't call it OP. But definitely strong. I mean, Monk this time OP for sure. Mercenary, 50% less honor restored. Mercenary's like reasonable what he does because you still have to you have to get a good weapon and everything. So it's not just strong by existing. You actually have to like feed the fucking pigeons, right?
Let's plan.
Done. Appreciate it. Okay, we got faith, honor when you venerate at a shrine. We got the next purchase for free. Floor is doubled. Restore honor. I cannot take damage. I cannot take damage is technically unnecessary, but on the other hand, why wouldn't I? Right? Think about it for a second. Do you have a video that explains the game to like a 6-year-old? I mean, base game mechanics, you should probably just play and see what happens. We did make a video at the start of this season that's kind of like a perfect start video that explains a few base things that you should be aware of. But ultimately, like, you just gotta start playing the game. I mean, they did actually make it way more user-friendly to start Path of Exile, because it used to be really user-unfriendly. But they added like tutorial videos and that kind of stuff to every single skill, explaining what the skill actually does, if it's worth it, not worth it, and that kind of thing. Is this game like looking like a PlayStation 2 game? Sir, are you okay? Is everything fine? Do you need a doctor, eye doctor? Because you seem to have visual impairment, heavy visual impairment. Nope. Delete him. Look out that I don't run out of here nukes. That's it. Treble bow.
Oh, that was close.
Okay, what can we do? Take physical damage, get cool things. Remove adrenaline, restore honor. Gain lustrous pearl. Gain the merchant only offers one choice. No. There's just nothing to reasonably take. Okay, what do we have here? Afflictions are unknown. Oh, we got your curse with enfeeble. I could take afflictions are unknown and then just go over the water. Yeah.
Time works against you, but I am its master.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
So I never understood the beef that like Zarok and Balbala have, and I still don't actually know who Balbala is. I definitely need to do some more of a lore dive at some point.
Impressive endurance.
So like, what is Zarok the Temporal even trying to do in here? You know, that's the big question. So there's a dude called Zarok, yeah, but what's he even doing in here? No, what's his plan? What's his end game? Why is he in here?
I would give anything for a sip.
You'd rather do the Trials of Chaos than the Trials of Sekhmet? I mean, it's really funny to always hear that, because I absolutely abhor the Trials of Chaos. They make my brain fall asleep.
Zarok must be destroyed.
I never know what it is about the Trials of Chaos, but it's literally like, I do the Trials of Chaos, I just want to Sudoku as fast as possible. Well, in order to use Hare's Foot, you gotta be lucky to actually get it, you know? It's not always available. Okay, now let's see how the final fight is gonna go. I have a bit of a fear that we'll run out of charges for our cluster grenade if my Riven armor doesn't hit good. But I guess we're just gonna be like a bit agile on our feet.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
Okay, I take everything back. Okay, okay. Listen, chat. Like, so I can explain. I'm not hacking. It's just the build. The build's just so good. Okay, like, I'll take it. I'll take it back. Take it back. Okay, take it back. It's fine. What is this build? Madness, sir. Madness. Madness. I got 9 golden keys. Jesus Christ. I can loot everything. And like, you know, everything.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Okay, we need another dump here. So this is a dump folder where we just dumped all the loot in, right? Divine Orb, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Easy life. Now I gotta open the other Arcanist to get another potential here. Divine.
Luck's not so stingy after.
Divine Orb number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Going good. It's going good. We like what we see. We like what we see. Nothing else really interesting to me, so we'll just open things, you know? Open things that I don't even plan on taking. I'm looking forward to the build video. The build video is already out for the leveling version of this build. We still have to release the actual, you know, like, crazy version of this build. Okay, we're sitting at 83 Divine. For someone who doesn't really care about trade, it's actually pretty fucking good. Okay, where are we investing our last 2 points now? That's the big question, chat. I could get for each color of socket support gem that is the most numerous gain. Red hits against you have no critical bonus, blue skills cost less, and green less movement speed penalty. I could also go... So right now I have red the most, so crit hits have no crit bonus. I guess that's reasonable, right? If you have the same amount of color, you have all 3 buffs. What if I have both? Because then I can just add 2 greens, obviously, to the thingy. I didn't know that you get all 3 buffs, so that's a good piece of information. Thank you. It's going to be hard to get all 3, but 2 definitely is possible.
Good news.
Oh, I sold something. Ah, yeah, I sold something for 8 divines. Woohoo! That puts me actually at 90 divines. Cool.
Welcome. This is what we have available. For now,
So what you're saying is we need just here a multi-shot and a Nova projectiles, a rapid attacks. And then we literally just put it on here and we have 12. So if I now could put another 9 blue somewhere randomly here, we would be, you know what? I can put magnified area on. And that's a simple one, right? Then we could put on Fire Mastery. That counts as a blue as well, right? So that's 5. Oh. Thrill of the Kill. Super critical. Does it count in my second weapon set as well? Counts in my second weapon set as well? That's crazy. I wasn't aware that that counted. Oh. Concentrated area. Perpetual charge doesn't work. Oh. Our Herald of Ash needs more. Here, Wind Dancer. Random blue skills I can put in there. Okay, what Herald of Ash? What can Herald of Ash get? Nothing really. Can Wind Dancer get for a blue skill? Magnified. Wind Dancer could get magnified area too as well. Just Wind Dancer could get Mana Leech, but Mana Leech is useless, so I guess it can just get magnified area to just really hurt enemies all over the ground. Okay, that's magnified area 2 on that. I need 2 more. 2 more, Chan. Virtuous Barrier can't sadly get anything, so that's useless. The crossbow shot can get like whatever, right? I can just put in whatever I want to. Need a point more of intelligence.
Always thinking.
Okay, so we need one more chat. We need one more blue gem somewhere. I have a solution. Okay. Ta-da. So 12, 12, 12. Now we get 12, 12, 12. That means we're getting here hits against you have less critical damage bonus, skills have less cost, and less movement speed penalty from using skills when moving. Right? We're not really feeling the 30% less cost. Actually, we are 300 mana. This costs 265. No, it just doesn't work. Or only one works. Now, which one does work? Okay, we want to kill a pinnacle boss. The thing is, so I have now these. I have the splinters for Zesht. How can you fight Zesht? Can I still just go fight Zesht with the splinters? Does anyone know that? Shift, click to combine to create a. Can you still go to Zesht? I never tried. Is there a way to go here? No? Nowhere? Get a red and green and try again. Let's get a green. We got a red. No, doesn't seem to work. Blue is the most plenty, but I am not getting the cost reduction. So do only the ones active in the weapon set count? They should have a buff to show if it's working or not. You know what? That would be fire, wouldn't it? There was actually a simple buff showing if it would work or not. So you're telling me I have to get everything perfectly balanced out with all the set with one weapon set active. Life finds a way. Okay, I need ritual tablets. I don't have ritual tablets. That's kind of shit. So we get him already here. That's good. We got a ritual tablet. You know what we need to change? Can we change Atlas points? Or is it still not possible? Can you refund them still or not? We can't, right? Currently. What do I wanted to do? I wanted to get tier 15 maps. Thank you very much.
Choose what the right choice.
3, 1, 2, 3. So we're just gonna have to do a few ritual maps and try to get enough for an audience with the king. Thing is, like, we already had enough for an audience with the king, which kind of freaks me out, and my audience of the king just vanished. Yeah. We streamed the Diablo 4 PTR. There's nothing really to do with the Diablo 4 PTR, if we're honest with each other, my friend. So, no, we're currently fully focused on Path of Exile. I mean, the PDR is like what it is. Like, the consequences, the new theme, all that kind of stuff. Like, I'll see it on release. When we already know that everything is nerfed. So no, this time around, I have no time for the PDR. I'm just too much Path of Exile, you know? There's important content to be made. The people are thirsting for the one-shot mercenary. Who just destroys everything. I mean, seriously. And just see what we did to that poor 4th Ascension boss, right? Is this character hardcore or softcore? It is a softcore, and I'm not sure if I would recommend this for hardcore. You do have the barrier going on, but the problem is that your barrier depletes with every single hit, and therefore also the bonuses of the barrier deplete with every single hit, which kind of feels really, really bad. So I don't think I'd like this in hardcore. Wait, this is the weird map where I couldn't find the boss the last time, and the boss was like here at the bottom right. So we're gonna have to go down. Try to find the ritual altars anyways. You know what? You know what would help? Having like any kind of chaos resistance. That'd be great. Where's the pointing? It's pointing to the right. What does that mean, chat? That the other ritual is here on the right. How come you're not using pin anymore? We used the pin armor break tech because we didn't have the amount of physical damage that we needed. But we went away from the pin armor break tech and just went for a full physical armor break tech. But this armor break tech is only possible once you're level 65. So we had to use pin before 65, and then after 65, we could actually use something different. Yeah. It's not that the other attack is just bad. It's just that this is better and allows for a bit of different gameplay with a more improved clearing. But you gotta be level 65 again to make it work, because you need Orc Smelting. Orc Smelting is a lineage support gem, and you can simply not use it before you're level 65. There's poison, and I kind of need to navigate there, but there's poison, and it's kind of like stopping me from going through. Oh, this one is giving me a lot of favor, chat. Jeez, we got a lot to offer to the king, baby. Okay, the other one is somewhere here. Yeah, but I did that one already. Why are you pointing towards this one? Allegedly, there's one more in this direction. Okay, we're close to 85. I mean, we did our ascension with 83, which is kind of early, I gotta say. Nothing pertinent there. I wish you showed this build before starting your monk build. Well, I wasn't aware that this would work before starting my monk build, sir. I mean, there was literally like, there had to come a list out first that shows out all the like Gemling Legionnaire skills, and which Gemling Legionnaire skill profits like how much from the actual node. And that list showed us kind of like what the cluster grenade would get for a benefit. And then we decided, you know what, cluster grenade sounds like an absolute banger thing to do. And here we are. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get an audience with the king in any reasonable time. I thought we might be able to get it done, chat, but that seems like way too many maps still. Makes me sad. I want to fight a... Wait, could I buy the second fragment for the Arbiter of Ash, so we could try the Arbiter of Ash? Chat? We do that? So I don't have to like go through everything. And I have one fragment already. Oh, there you are. Okay, so we're gonna load the other shot. Break his armor. Right? Shoot him. Oh, yeah, so we didn't even need the other stuff, guys, because my explosive grenades are so devastating that they already did all the damage to him. Sorry. I took the bonus defense here because that worked out. I guess I still want to pass over to this one. Like, I've been really debating now a long time if I want to pass over here, but this is like increased stun threshold equals to the armor, so you never get stunned again, maybe. Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's you.
Fragments. Can you just buy it? That's it? So I could go fight the Arbiter now?
All right. Your order is registered.
Well, which one do we actually need? Because we have... I had the one story fragment, but where is it? There's just things vanishing regularly, chat, and I'm not happy with it. Because I know I had that one fragment from the quest, right? But where is it? Well, it's not like it's gonna show you where it is, my friend. Is it in the Burning Monolith already? There's a world where I left it in the Burning Monolith. That's true.
Let's see if there are any takers.
The thing is, I'm not entirely sure if I can actually use this one for the Arbiter. Because the problem is that for the Arbiter, you need like the quest versions of this, right? So I'm not entirely sure if this counts as the quest version of it. It's on the monk. You're right. It's on the monk. But can I put it in my stash? I cannot even put it on my stash. See? That reminds me. Can I open this now with the 2 other fragments if I buy them? Okay, what happens if I now buy the other fragment? Can I put this in?
Oh, door's busted. Figures.
See, I can't even put this in because it's not the quest fragment. Oh my god. Urgh. Someone kill me right now. So what you're telling me is that in order to actually do the Arbiter, my monk has to kill him.
How can I have this is what we have available? For now, we pass.
There's so much pain right now. Okay, let's rush over to that, I guess. I mean, I can still do rituals. I can still prepare for our audience with the king, I guess. Could I buy an audience with the king? But I still need the quest audience with the king. Yeah. So buying an audience is useless. You're close to the door. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a proximity issue, sir. I hope I'm wrong. And it was a person. Who's Paulo the Ruthless? Oh, he just instantly died. Did you see that, Sean? He was like really hot on my heels. He was like, I'm Paulo the Ruthless. Yeah, look at me, mom. And then he was like, oh no, I'm dead. I mean, seriously, you're just one-hitting everything right now. Now, the best thing I like about this is that you're throwing a grenade, so it's like literally a drive-by. I don't have to like sit still to throw this. I'll just throw it as I'm zooming past him here, like this guy, right? You just throw it at him, and then you just keep moving. Are you Gemling Legionnaire? Yabba dabba do, sir. Sir, we're the ultimate Gemling Legionnaire. If you were on YouTube, you would have seen the thumbnail, and you would know we're Gemling. Missed the elite S tier thumbnail, sir. That shows Pony looking like Mad Eye Moody. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I decided. Okay, 84. So in a matter of a total 10 hours, we now went from level 1 to level 85. That's one of the fastest characters to do it for sure. Treathin Cannon definitely helped. I mean, Treathin Cannon is absolute cheat code. That thing is just ludicrous how cool that was. So the Treithin Cannons themselves, not really useful, but the unique Treithin Cannon, absolutely insane. Why? Because you can just because you can just grab it and it will instantly give you 700 damage. Now I need to break her armor. Okay, that's it. Dankeschön. Ah! YouTube stream is scuffed. It's like a YouTube short. Well, it's because it's in the short feed, sir. There's also a vertical stream on YouTube. So there's a vertical and a horizontal stream. And the vertical stream actually does have a vertical in front of it to show off that it's a vertical stream, you know? That was a lot of, like, whatever fuckery here going on. Oh, it's this shrine. I was wondering what the hell. A perfect orb of augmentation, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Like, we're trying to get to the Arbiter. At the same time, we're trying to... I mean, if I just send it through maps, we could probably make it to the Arbiter, right? It's a question how much we do of every map, right? How much of the mechanics. So right now there's nothing interesting again, so I'm gonna just full send the audience to the king, right? I guess we have to do like 5 more of this and then we would have it. I'm really enjoying the monk build. We will have an update on the monk build. I would like to say tomorrow. I will try, but it's hard to get it timely done. I wonder if we should buy ourselves an even better crossbow, just for the shits and giggles, Chan. We should be content with the crossbow we have. So did I say we're going to have another day tomorrow with this character, right? Oh, we're technically ready for the next build already. Jesus, this one is a demon. I mean, the best update we could obviously get is like a 900 DPS crossbow, because we have a 700 DPS crossbow, right? And we're one-hitting everything. So we could use a 900 DPS crossbow. Which direction are you pointing? I'd say what we're going to do now is we're going to always follow the rituals to just get all the rituals done, right? Oh, look at him, chat. And look at him gone. How are you leveling so fast? Well, for a campaign playthrough in solo self-found, you take around 6 to 7 hours. Depending on like how soon the build comes online and that kind of stuff. So it's like, for me, it's 6 to 7 hours from 1 to 60. And then like going from 60 to 85 depends on like how efficient the build is in the end game. Now, luckily, this build is highly efficient in the end game. I could have even done it faster, but honestly, I missed the Treathing Cannon. So the unique Treathing Cannon is like with level 65. Like I can pretty much with level 65 pick up the Treathing Cannon, the unique one, and just go into tier 15 maps. And that's how insane the damage is of that cannon, right? Like I'm questionable. Just go. I had to go through poison. I didn't like that very much. Okay, that's almost 2,000 favor just from this. Okay, that's Kituka's Current. We got Keel Howl. Nothing interesting, right? So, offer tribute. Ah, man. Gonna be 23 hours from 1 to 60 this time. Yeah, I mean, it's different for everyone. But I've also done this like over 50 times now. So, comparison is the thief of joy, as they say. There's nothing you're necessarily going to get done in the same time frame. I mean, and like, I'm not even the fastest, right? I just do it reasonably fast. There are people that are faster than me. They skip more, right? I try to like kind of make a completionist character still. I try to not just skip everything for the sake of getting through. Like I want to have a fully functional character with everything unlocked. Even the more grindier pieces. I mean, we had to, for example, for this character, respawn for 5 minutes. Yes. Before Doriani, so we could get the sacrificial heart. It was really maddening because we just kept respawning and respawning and respawning. Until we could finally get this sacrificial heart. It was like... Ugh. Reasonably fast, Katie. Well, you know, no one is held by Dragon. I know what I can do. I know what I can't do. Like, I could never compete with the super speed runners. They're just something different. That's fine, you know. Shouldn't there be the... What does it mean when Gear says tier 2? That there's a tier 2 mod on there. And the lower tier the mod, the better it is. Ultimately, you want to have gear with tier 1 mods on it. Because then they're the highest rolled possible. Okay, where's the boss? There's the boss. Oh, it's her. My nemesis, Chad. Okay, let's see if we can be mean to her. Break her armor and then delete her. Oh shit, I hate you. Essence and swamp areas. I take all the essence stuff, by the way. I love it. It's a good starter-friendly monk build. Head over to the YouTube, sir, and check out the monk overpowered in 1 hour. That was my starter build that I used to absolutely zoom through. Currently sitting at 200,000 happy customers that enjoyed the journey. That's a very good Triathlon Cannon for the random damage it just deals, right? Just like that. See, this is why Triathlon Cannons are great, because they just do like obnoxious amounts of damage out of nowhere. And you're like, what the fuck? Why? Why is this happening, right? Why are you doing so much? Okay, we need a helmet that has more maximum life. We need gloves that have more maximum life. We have a belt with good maximum life. I mean, a chest. Yeah, we could need rings with more maximum life. I mean, my rings are actually really sad, so I guess I could definitely get better rings, but I took them because they had resistances. My amulet got to stay. This build on mobilytics. Yabba dabba do, sir. Yabba dabba do. It is some mobilytics. Okay, now we don't have any more rituals. If it's not a case, if it's not a divine orb, we don't want it, chat. Wait, this one is Saphira direct. Dude. Oh, like here, chat. Look, it's a rogue exiled. I just took this from the tree. That there's a chance that the enemies in essences will be rogue exiles, and lo and behold, instantly we got that. He nuked me. He nuked me with his galvanic shards. Oh no, Chan. I got played. Is he just fleeing? He just fled. He played me with galvanic shards. I'm not sure how to feel about that, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, how many essences does this map have? And the answer cannot be yes. Okay. Get to Saphira. So for Saphira, we gotta quickly wait because right now my cluster grenades are not reloaded, right? We need that back. Okay, let's reload the Riven Armor. The lady up here. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Armor break. Shoot her with the ribbon. And then just explosive grenade her. Good. Thank you very much, lady. Another Triathlon Cannon. See, that Triathlon Cannon now has guaranteed a tier 2 something on it. Right? So you want to take it to see whatever is tier 2 on it. Because if it says tier 2, that could then be a tier 2, like, to physical damage. A tier 2 to whatever. See, like, here, Triathlon Cannon has 1 tier 2 stat. And it was +4 to all projectile skills. Which actually is really good with the things it has on it. So we're probably going to take this Triathlon Cannon now here and just sell it for, I don't know, 20 exalted. Someone's going to buy it. Someone's not going to buy it. This one also has decent physical damage and fire damage. Sell for 2 exalted. Someone might buy it or not.
What do you think?
It's 200.
Find a
Nah.
use for it. Bring any stones you find.
And on we go into the next. So we're almost there, chat. 1, 2, 3. So that was a quick run here. We get ourselves essence. Increased chance to essence. This would be a chance for rogue exiles. This is mirror and spirits. Is this a powerful? Have a chance to contain corruption when entered. I mean, I kind of gotta open up this one, right? What's the build? It's a Gemling Legionnaire with a cluster grenade, but instead of cluster grenading, it's a shotgun now. it would be so great if I could make it to the, what is it called again? Arbiter of Ash today. So what happens now, chat, when this can't be it, right? So what if this character now finishes the part of the quest? Wait, can my character just kill Count Junor again? That's an interesting question. Okay, let's break his armor. Then hit him with the Riven armor. And kill him. No, I don't have any more. I wonder if I swap over to my explosive shot when I Riven armored him, how good that would go. I need to try that out. So our biggest weakness right now is not getting the cluster grenade back faster. But I kind of need second wind. I guess for the Arbiter, I would want to have it like 5 stack, right? So like a level 19 gem and then 5 stack, probably. Could do that. They will allow me to put like another damage gem on it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, wait, before we start this, let's get our cluster grenade stack doodled up, right? Mr. Boss, something with the 2 gifted. Darkstar, good to see you there. Anonymous also, howdy everyone. Hope you're enjoying the show, having a good time, having fun. We're almost level 85. Then the actual grind begins, right? Okay, we got our shot loaded. We are ready. I'll spam him a bit with the with the oil grenades. Give him the explosive grenades. Break his armor. Hit him with the Riven armor. Hit him again with the Riven armor. Swap over to my explosive shot. No, that one doesn't actually compute well. A Divine Orb. Let's go. Like to see that. Oh, we're just dropping Divine left, right, and center, right? Can you put another cluster grenade in cannons? Would that work? Well, it wouldn't instantly explode like this one does. Like, obviously, it would profit from the bonus quality. So I'm not entirely sure what actually the mortar cannon would get. I would get the mortar cannon. What it would get from bonus quality. My biggest problem is I don't have, like, more spaces for things. So this would get the limit to totems up. That's interesting. So I could just get another totem just like that. That's cool. Not gonna lie. So simply 2 totems for the cost of nothing. The problem being, though, that we have no space for this. So I cannot put the totem in because we have no space for the totem. $132 max life, 484 armor, mana as well. Oh man, if it didn't have the mana, that would have been great. This has cold lightning resistance, act rating. Act rating is kind of like a scam. Spell damage, max armor crit, not bad. Can go here. So the best thing to get right now would definitely be more rings to get even more damage. But let's get ourselves a perfect. What is a perfect cost? Perfect jeweler's orb is what?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh my goodness, that just went up to 68. Give me one. Oh, it just went up to 69. Oh, I can... So we get a gems tier 18. Let's make another cluster grenade. Pull that cluster out. Put that cluster in. We have payload, multi-shot, fuse, second wind. Probably use close combat if I think about it. All right, close combat 2. Just 30% more damage in front of me. Nukadoodle. Where'd it go? Powerful map boss. What's the worst that could happen? Players have 30% less cooldown recovery rate. You know what? That is the worst thing to happen, at least for my build here. Okay, the boss is usually through the middle, huh? Oh no, this map has ritual. I need to do it. Shit. And I thought we could just focus on zooming through. We need to actually do the middle now. Ancient, birthright, and it's going back. Now, when it's pointing back, that's just scam. You're so lost what to do crafting as you overwhelmed, so you shouldn't care about crafting until level 60 pretty much. You can obviously use your currencies on a good item if you feel like that to give yourself a bit of an advantage, but you're most likely just going to find good stuff, like rare stuff, and then tops like use an orb of transmutation or augmentation. What you need to, like, we have a video on crafting out that might help you. So that's like number one recommendation. Check that crafting video. Oh, that's a ritual tablet. You know how cool that is? You all just get absolutely handled. Like, seriously. Next one. Honestly, I expected harder opposition. Hee hee hee. So buying everything in the auction house is cheaper. Yeah, but not everyone buys stuff. Some people actually play solo self-found, right? And some people also do want to just understand the game, which I think is a valid thing to say, right? You just want to know how to craft for the reasons of wanting to know how to craft. Nothing wrong with that. Look at the boss beam. Oh, it's actually in the middle. Cool, cool. Soul core achieved. Blast to the ground with oil. Get him the explosive grenades. Break his armor. Hit him. And then yeetus deletus. Got it. Are you using Tactician? No, I am currently using our good old friend, the Gemling Legionnaire. Tactician can't actually do what we're... Well, Tactician can do what we're doing here, but he does it different. So he doesn't do this. I need a guide on weapon skill points. We have a video from last season on weapon skill points, and in today's guide about this build, we explain weapon skill points again. They're super easy. Weapon swap points are essentially points you can spend twice. For example, on my build, I have weapon swap points for green is my crossbow, my explosive shot, and the red ones are my grenades. So when these are activated, my grenades work, and when these are activated, my green stuff gets boosted, and the swapping happens automatic with weapon set 1 and 2. It's really not hard. Just gotta wrap your head a bit around it. Understand that they're not bonus points, that they're just the same points again, but different. We're breaking armor using grenade. We got the armor break on Flash together with Urk Smelting, which gives it a 20% chance to break armor. And since Flash Grenade is mostly physical, makes it extremely easy for it to actually break armor. Did I not short fuse 2 on? Today is Wednesday. Oh, that's true. It's only important for me because there's like family stuff on Wednesday that I needed to not forget. Oh, Primate Idol. What is the Primate Idol, Chad? Both of these elites coming out just instantly died. Devastation, chat. Absolute devastation. Oh, we get Dark Domains, so we can go to Kulamuk. Potentially. Right? Interesting. Can you point allocation for Ascendancy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did the Dark Domain always get you the invitation to Kulamuk? I don't remember. That would be cool if I could fight him again. Oh, he's just not willing to die right now? Dude, he just wanted to stay alive. Right? I mean, dude was like fighting for it. Oh, if I actually rolled into that, that would have been the death of me, Chad. Okay, let's see. We shoot this away. We reload this one. Come out, wherever you are. Oh, that one did hurt. Good. Kulamuk's invitation. Dunzo. Simple. So we can do a pinnacle boss today. Regizo, is Neil still around? Neil has been doing that life thing hard, Regizo. He's been selling his stores in Norway and been moving down to other not Norway. For some reason, my whole explosive grenade is just, huh? Why is it spamming out so much, chat? What am I missing? It should not spam out this much. Why are you doing that? Changed none of the supports. How's the new crossbow type treating you? It was amazing for level 65 plus. So 65 to 79, the new cannon was an absolute like banger because it just allowed me to hold your horses for a second. Why are you spreading out so much? We get the cluster grenade. We get the 80% less detonation time in. But But it's 0.31 seconds. Because I haven't qualityed it up. I'm an idiot. I haven't qualityed it up, obviously. Oh, my lord. I'm a doofus. I'm a big fat doofus, chat. And I'm wondering what's happening there. Okay, 1 armor break, haha. 2 armor break, haha. Riven armor, and then... See, day and night different, chat, when you're... Day and night difference. That means I can now go to Mr. Kulemak. Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Greetings. This is what we have available. Carry on.
Okay. Do we want to buy a new crossbow before that? Market. Okay, let's see. Like, we got this little bad boy here, which is currently sitting at 751 DPS, ladies and gentlemen. So we get an 800 DPS for 15 divine, 900 DPS for 25. See, like, this is like where it goes higher. So you would have to have like a significant amount of divines to go higher, especially with the ranks 2 attack skills and something like that. So probably not just an easy proposition to go for. Okay, let's go to the Well of Souls. Using armor break and explosion on cluster grenade. No, a cluster grenade is just being fully juiced. Cluster grenade does not interact with the armor at all. The armor break, we're just break armor on flash, and then the cluster is doing all the damage. I mean, it's pretty much 10,000 damage, but times 4. So 30,000 damage times 4. And then the 4 times 18 times 8,000 damage. Yeah. Okay, ready to mingle and jingle, chat? Break his armor. Shoot him. Kill him. Pinnacle number 1 down. And do the same again. Hit him. Break his armor. Hit him. Will be too much damage, so we'll do it. We'll do it different. You know. Just wanted my cooldown here to cool down back up. Get him back up. Break his armor. Okay, good. The free spirit is honestly super fun, so I could never say no to the free spirit that you get from the tactician. It's just too good to say no to. Okay. So, and now we got the quite cool max at full strength. So we gotta now wait for my cluster grenade to refill itself. We can fight him at full strength. So that was now this is pinnacle boss time. Okay, chat. Get it? Return the finger.
By the power of darkness.
Oh wow, that one just hit me.
A worthy soul for our
Oh, but he just landed on me and instantly killed me. Okay, good to know. I mean, damage-wise, we're just hurting him, so that's good. Yep, see? There was enough damage for a pinnacle boss. Okay, so if we can destroy Kulamuk like that, I'm pretty sure we can do it to the other bosses too, right? Chat. So that was a pinnacle boss, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't sure if we had like enough damage with this crossbow here, so because it's only like a 700 DPS crossbow, but I guess we did fine, right? So what we got here? This is a terrible item. It's another sign of Kulamuk. This is Darkness Enthroned is as if it was a shield. Does anyone want Darkness Enthroned as if it was a shield? And the 100% ones at least go for 40 Exalted, but still not good. So we get a Darkness Enthroned. Another one. We get another Grip of Kulamuk. Another one.
Welcome. What do you think?
So what do you say? Are we convinced by the build, ladies and gentlemen? Is this something you would play yourself? Okay, someone said I was, by the way, not close enough to the Arbiter, and I just need to take a step closer so I can put it in. I still don't think this was a closeness issue. Okay. I think this is like, I need to do them in quest format first before I can do it. But here, we're gonna move all the way up. Okay, I am inside of it, and I cannot put this in. See? Because I need to do the Arbiter first.
I believe we should have good. There is only one fragment left to find. Go.
Ah, I get it. Oh, interesting. Ah, I get it for every character. Makes sense. I can still not put this one in because I need to find the other one, but I could do it on this character. Okay, now I'm not mad anymore, chat, because I just learned that I can do this. But I don't think we're gonna make it to the Arbiter today, right? I mean, I would have to get a bunch of tier 14 maps and then just... Okay, if we get a bunch of tier 14 maps and literally just jump through, we could make it potentially to the Arbiter. Wait. Give me a bunch of these, right? Just wide, like really just wide, no fucks given. If I just keep... Or Siege Cascade build. We did do a Siege Cascade build. I'm not sure what Siege Cascade does on the Gemling, but last time I touched Siege Cascade, I didn't like it anymore. So I already have done a build with it. It was super fun and I enjoyed it tremendously. But since then, I haven't really, you know, had a good time with Siege Cascade. As I said, we're just going to try to get to the boss as fast as we can. Ignore leak mechanics, right? We just want to make it to the Arbiter. Unless the Divine Orb drops, we don't want it. Dunzo. Have a glance at your Atlas tree. Honestly, I've taken everything essence related, sir. You type in essence in your Atlas tree, that's what I have. This is how Merc goes through it, chat. If I want to do speed. Okay. Random boss. Okay, he just died without me actually having to use my cluster. That wasn't even funny, poor guy. I don't think he had that 5-second spawn projection, right? This looks cool. I think it looks cool too, sir. And you haven't even seen what we're doing to bosses. So we're gonna break the armor. And we're gonna shoot them with a Riven armor shot. And then we destroy them with a one shot. Right? That's it. And you go through, and then you destroy them with a one shot. Love POE for exactly this. Well, the good part is that this is not like coming together from alone. You need to put this together, right? It's not like magically this is going to work, you know? Have all the pieces. Sarah also have a good weapon. Well, obviously, I mean, at this point in a tier 15 map, you would want to have a good weapon. So yeah.
Never met a lever I didn't want to pull.
I love that POE gives you freedom to build characters. Exactly. Easy freezy. Good to see you there. Mr. Possum also. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Easy freezy. Appreciation. So yes, I do fully agree. It's great that you have the freedom to build these characters and that we have the tools to build these characters. I mean, they literally had to give us like this ascendancy node, knowing that we would find ways to like do stupid things with it. So I think that's actually really, really cool. And this is not the only Gemling build you can do. The crazy part about the Gemling Legionnaire is you can like do 6 different builds with him, 7 different, probably 8 different builds. I mean, there's an infinite flicker strike. There's also the opportunity to actually do an infinite explosive spear, because you can get the chance to not spend. So like explosive spear uses frenzy charges, okay? And you can get 100% chance to not spend a frenzy charge. Which means once I have a frenzy charge, I can throw explosive spears that are always 100% doing their fire super explosion Shmambo Bambo. And I can spam boss like there's no tomorrow. Using Gemini to understand more things about the game? That's fine, sir. I mean, you're trying to at least learn something. When is the build video going to be done? The build video is already done from 1 to 65, but you're going to get the update here, obviously, to 85, because that's what we pushed today. We pushed from 1 to 85 like a madman. When I'm almost 86 now, we pretty much 3-hit the 4th Ascension boss. So, yeah, that's that. Oh, let's get this one. Let's break his armor. Hit him with a Riven armor. And that's it. Done. Whee! No drops from him? Sadness, chat. Wow, he drops a tier 6 Waystone. Why would you drop a tier 6 Waystone? Like, seriously.
The final gate is open. We should.
So in order to get to the Arbiter, I would now have to just blast my way through the last maps. $75 is great for the Certus engine, Katie. You should be able to get that done. Okay, I need this for the Arbiter, Bloodwood. Again, we just want to run for the boss. Game notes, you're looking for speed progression through maps. I mean, they better do, sir. The thing is, I have now spent a significant time with maps already, and yet I have not killed the Arbiter, but not because I can't, just simply because there's so much to do. I mean, today we spent most of the day traveling to the Blackwood, right? We wanted to get to where the king is, and then we get our invitation to actually go to the king, and it vanished. It's gone. I'm still sure it's probably somewhere, but I have, like, my invitation to the king is just gone. And that's bullshit. It shouldn't be gone. Like, where the fuck is my invitation to the king? Because I couldn't put it out of my inventory, right? It was there as an item, but it's not there anymore. And it's not in my ritual tab, so where is it? So what do good rings, by the way, cost, Chad? I almost died there. It was like zooming a little bit too hard. Aha! You thought you had me with your poison, but you didn't, because I am better. Nerds. I mean, the elite density definitely went up, right, Chad? Okay, we finally succumbed our zooming Chad. Rings are expensive this league. I haven't really looked, so I don't know what to expect at all. Damn, I'm just trying to do this level here fast, and the boss is somewhere on Narnia, right? Like, hey, let's just go through this like really quick, right? Get the boss, try to get to the arbiter, and the game is like, well, so technically yeah, but practically no. And he did.
You seemed to enjoy that.
Boss is not going to hold us, right?
Take your time.
No. Not even terrible, but no.
For now, we back.
Map tiers this, tier 15 maps. Zoom in. Because my rings are both giving me like 14 bonus damage, which is really not the yellow from the act. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I need to open this. Complete the burning monolith so I can go through there, right? And I can allegedly make my way up. Defeat root grasp. See how it falls. Don't remember where he was. He was like middle-ish last time, right? Something poisoned me. Something poisoned me hard, and it just absolutely ate me. Still gonna see if I want to become immune to poison, because you have like this node here. So we had this node that was immune to bleeding, right? And I think we could also get immune to... No, that was chill, ignite, and shock. We could probably become immune to chill. We should consider doing that. You know, if we die to something, it's freezy. Yeah, immune to chill is probably... I mean, or just not do a map that has like freaking chill ground. Probably help. can do a monk build with fists. My monk build did use fists until just staffs became better. I mean, sure, you can do a monk build with fists, but at some point you will just find a better staff, and then you don't want to use your fists anymore. The reason we're using fists is pretty much because it's so simple to use them, right? You don't have to look for new weapons. You don't have to waste crafting resources. You can just keep zooming. And the only thing you want to kind of have is like bonus levels on your skills, and that's it. And that's just amazing for leveling. I mean, think about it, right? Not having to make a single weapon. Absolute chef's kiss. I've fallen and I can't get up. The face hugger has hugged on my face. Okay, oh, we got this one reloaded. And down.
You've broken my toys.
Good. So close, chat, so close and yet so far. So, get a good ring for my monk for 20 exalted. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, so what would we have? We need a ring, like, this ring here, for example, would steal us lightning, lightning rest, and fire rest we would lose. So, I need now a ring. Probably fire damage mostly, right? Fire physical, something along these lines. Yeah, fire lightning, actually. I need lightning so we get more shock done. So I need lightning damage to attacks. I need fire damage to attacks. On a ring. Actually, here. Ring. Fire damage to attacks. Lightning damage to attacks, and obviously maximum life. I mean, right? This is like non-negotiable. These three things need to happen, and the maximum life need to be at least 50. And then we want to have a lot of lightning damage. But we don't want to spend 588 divines on it, right? So we're gonna be like exalted tier and see what we got here. So that's 71 lightning damage, so strength, fire, lightning resistance. That's actually good, right? It's kind of nice. Has also maximum life, so that's definitely better than what I have. 70 exalted, 50 exalted. Let's limit this to, like, let's say 30. Actually, let's be simple and limit it to one single divine. Show me what you get there. So we get lightning, we get fire. This lightning resistance 24, lightning damage, fire damage, but some only. It's either a lot of the one and a few of the other, or not at all, right? It's not just like a balance here. This is increased fire damage as well with strength, cold resistance, and maximum life. It is an unset ring. I actually want to have that because it would allow me to use another skill if I then wish to. This is kind of nice. Oh, if I use that one now, I'm sitting at shitty resistances, and if I remove the fire resi, so now I need one with fire resistance and lightning resistance galore, or we're cooked. So we gotta open the market panel. I need to add fire resistance, and then I need to add lightning resistance as well, and we need quite some. So I need the perfect ring that has at least here, that needs to be 30, and that needs to be 30 as well. It probably doesn't even exist, right? So this has 30 lightning fire damage, all of it together, and it has strength, and it has a maximum life as well. It's kind of like has a little bit of everything. This is a 30 lightning fire as well with damage. Oh, here's 40 lightning, 34, 26, 19. Yeah, you know what? Just like we just buy that one. I mean, actually, this is another unset ring. That would be terrible. Let's not do another unset ring because that's like kind of like a waste. And it says lightning, 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 and lightning. So I guess we gotta take this one here. But no, actually we gotta take the fire one. Wait. Take the fire one because it has the intrinsic fire as well. Yeah. Standard League? I play the new one. Okay, so we get ourselves more maximum life, so that is now better than before, right? Because my didn't have life before. We're sitting at... good resties, somewhat good resties. And our damage is actually higher.
How can I help? Take your time. Bring in.
Okay, that brings my cluster grenade up to 11,000 damage, but we're actually lacking 1 intelligence to rock one of these intelligence gems here. Let's go out now. Can you tell me to get heat-proof anoint in my amulet, or can I just buy one from the marketplace? You need the discussed ire whatsoever, so you need to have the anoint materials, and then you need to anoint the thing. Pretty much. Step 1, have the materials to anoint, and then anoint with set materials. Gem cutter prison. Still haven't like gem cuttered all our skills, so there's so much more quality of life damage that we can gain from this. It's actually nice. You have to do the Atlas all over again on a new character. No, this is not Diablo, my friend. They actually are kind enough to have your Atlas shared between all your characters, as it should be. I mean, imagine you would have to like do the whole thing again. That wouldn't be fun, would it? So no, like Path of Exile has a bit more common sense there than Diablo. Yes, I will call out Diablo for that. It's a big flaw in their product right now. Oh, come on. That should have never stopped me. I was absolutely demonic demon zooming. Maybe I went into a little bit too many dudes. But I feel like I was fine. I was exactly pushing it as hard as I could. I have stumbled with whatever. And somehow actually survived. So that bonus HP that we've gotten, chat. Everything worth it?
Did you not see that coming?
Oh, Kaya's damage. Uncool. Uncool Kaya's damage. The only thing we're vulnerable to because we have exactly 0 chaos resistance. Now, should I get more chaos resistance? Absolutely. Will I get more chaos resistance? Absolutely not. Mainly because I have good items, and I really don't wish to just start now re-rolling my items just to get chaos resistance, right? Because it just feels stupid. And I'd have to like redo every single armor item and pretty much add chaos resistance. Okay, like these are being mean to me. Sure, probably play like a teensy weensy bit slower, but I refuse. Yeah, auto sword feature not being in is still somewhat weird to me. They're doing such a good job with so many things, and then like something small like that not taken care of. Then again, I really don't know how complicated it is to put an auto sort in, right? Again, armchair developer opinion, but I guess it's allowed to be had, right? Like, I genuinely don't know. Is it complicated to put an auto sort in the game? Is it just like, are they lazy? What is it, Chan? Break the armor. Oh, wrong. Good, dead. Okay, we're not making it to the Arbiter, chat. Oh, that's sad. We're so close, but yet so far. It's like 1, 2, 3. I mean, like if we hurry. Once I've elemental resistance, let's do a blank tier 15 just so we can get there. I just kind of want to at least unlock the Arbiter, right? And just to see how my damage is faring. So I simply know if I have to do something or not, because that's the important question for me. Do I have to change something vastly, right? Is my defense is somewhat enough, obviously. There can always be more, right? I can always get more life. There's no question about that. But I just need to know how's my damage faring against the Arbiter. Right? I mean, we've killed Pinnacle bosses before. We've destroyed the 4th Ascension. I know how hard he is. I know how much life he has. Easy triple essence. Is it the same item filter used for the monk? No, the build guide from this build, from the video today, does have its own item filter. The one from the monk would have not worked for this because we needed to sort for, I think, one other thing or so. I know the bosses are in the middle, Chad. But where is the middle? No, this is not the middle. So where is the middle? Chan, arguably. What if there's 2 middle? Because there's a connection to this, right? There's no middle here. So the boss cannot be here. I mean, usually they're in the middle on an island, but they're here. Does the build have a guide yet? Yes. Okay, let's get him. Done, chat. Oh, the map is not done because I have to kill rare monsters. That's bullshit. I gotta find all the rare monsters. And I know I already zoomed past a few. Map completed, finally. It was so weird. First the map wasn't completed, then it was completed. I think it makes sense. It was insane. We're trying. We're trying, sir. Am I trying to click on the map device? Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, this is Sandspit. Which one was Sandpit again? How to find the guide? You just go on the main channel, you know, on Ponyhof. Just click on my profile picture, and they're the very first video uploaded. It's pretty much the guide for this build. Defeat Sandstrider. Sandstrider is the Char. Usually I should reach him by just following the water. Oh, come on. I wanted to just pick up the loot. Sorry, chat, for standing still for a second. Standing still move bad. I mean, standing still for looting while you're surrounded by enemies move bad, I guess. Could call it deserved, but I would do it again. Definitely doesn't have like the defensive qualities that the Witch Hunter has, because Witch Hunter with Sorcery Ward becomes virtually undying. That's definitely like a downside to the build in that regard. But I feel like for zooming through tier 15 maps, I'm feeling plenty tanky enough. Especially since I could take a few more tankiness nodes instead of damage nodes. Okay, come here. The armor is broken. He's burning from this. Goes him. Chat. Next boss. Are you going to update the guide with an in-depth map build? Yes. I mean, tomorrow you're going to have the build that tells you exactly what we're doing here. A 31 elemental resistance, whatever that is going to bring. My friend always says just don't get hit. I mean, it is not an unlegit comment to make, right? Obviously, you don't want to get hit. Obviously, you're going to get used to, like, just zooming. Right? I mean, I pretty much throw my grenades and then roll. Because the roll gives me, like it prevents, like, their initial hits from actually hitting me. And I can then get, like, past their defense to be already behind them. Right? So this is a very, very, like, forward moving build, and you want to be active, right? You want to be doing things. You don't want to stand like in one space and just stand there. Oh, I think I found it so fast, dude. I'm a demon. Look at that. We're getting the Arbiter today, chat. Have you tried the new grenade launcher unique from level 65? I think they don't allow me to kill him, right? Hmm. Yeah? Surprise! Second, the wife wants something. But don't understand very well which spell need to be set on 1 and 2. Currently have all grenades set 1 and others on 2, and that's correct. I mean, your crossbow shooting skills are set on 2, while the grenades are set on 1. Okay, map completed, and now we just need to do one more. No, a turmo. I hate doing this, by the way, because it feels like so bad since we're just zooming past everything now, right? So we're not taking our time to appreciate whatever the maps have to offer, the map mechanics, anything. Like simply because we need to get somewhere in a short amount of time. This is an insane piece of this thing is insane. I think it's insane. I have to craft on it,
I'm
but
sure someone will want
not
that.
for an exalted. I have to craft on it, but I'm just gonna put it in here for a divine for the YOLOs. Because it has like such a base high evasion rating and everything, and it has 177 max life. If you like want to play this on a monk build, this exceeds what I have by far and wide. It's like twice as good as my current chest piece. If I just upgrade this, I'm just going to sit at a like at a 5 to 10 divine chest piece. Like I absolutely like hate just zooming through the maps. Like what even for, right? Remain, you're gonna have the more in-depth guide tomorrow that explains everything to the dot again. Today was more the campaign guide. Like today we released the campaign guide, and then tomorrow you're gonna get the mapping one. Okay, after this, I just gotta kill the boss. Then I have the 2 fragments. Oh, the amount of poison they threw at me, disgusting. We're almost actually to level 86. Damn, Chad. Who would have guessed? Okay, we're gonna put oil down, stun him. And he did. Good. I'm a demon. I'm a demon. I'm a demon. It works very well. We need the more... Yeah, more resistances down. Okay, now we're gonna jump into this eastern chamber thingy, right? Why are we keeping these points? Because I hope after killing the dude, I can just zoot the points up there on the right side, right? Good. Okay, Enigma Chamber is going to get me Doriani's Triumph, Chad. So we're gonna fight against Mr. Doriani now in his old form. Please take me back to the past. A change for Gemling. Gemling got a new node. It is called Advanced Thaumaturgy. And Advanced Thaumaturgy gives bonus quality options to gear. That means your gear that is good, your skills simply get twice the amount of quality stuff going on. And some of that quality stuff is truly outrageous. No, like bonus projectiles, bonus damage, bonus magnitude of stuff. There's a lot going on. I cannot just say no to an elite. I need to kill him. We have the armor here. Definitely need to rehash the passive tree for tomorrow, because I'm not entirely sure some of the nodes we're taking are needed. I think the area nodes we're taking are definitely needed. The ignite fire area nodes are just like they're just too good. There's like no question how efficient they are. Ah, left side, and we're there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Doriani. There we go. Ready to rumble? Let's not waste our cluster grenades on his first form too much. He's a bit too small because he's not taking the amount of damage he should from the Riven Armor shenanigans. Oh, that should have never lasered me. So he's not taking the amount of damage that he should from your cluster grenade.
So, at the eve of the end, it deemed that Vatzoatl has finally come for me.
I see. We just had to get closer to him, I guess, Chad. My mistake. Right? We just had to get, like, walk into him. Doriana, what are you doing up here?
One death is nothing for the greater good.
Raise his armor. Hit him.
Inconceivable.
Break his armor again.
For this, I plan
And we win.
every contingency. You leave
Done.
no choice.
I went too early.
This is not over yet.
Oh, bingo. Okay. So we have all the crisis fragments, and that means I can now officially go to the Arbiter. We actually made it, Chad. So we now went through 14 maps or so in the span of like 30 minutes. And only because we absolutely sent this shit, right? Holy moly. I mean, that's unhealthy, I'll say it. That was an unhealthy sending just to get there. But I guess if you want to progress in a certain direction, then you don't really have a choice, right? You gotta do it. Okay, let's see. When I go to the Arbiter. Should I have full fire resistance versus the Arbiter? Nah, I mean, nah. Right, chat? Nah. Should my helmet have armor is also responsible for elemental damage? Nah.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for
Oh, chat. So that was phase 1.
is written in ash.
Ooh, baby! That was good. I like it. I mean, that was only the story arbiter, but, you know, it is what it is. Story arbiter down or story arbiter not down, right? Okay, well, so it kind of worked, I guess. But do we have to talk to Doriani? Yeah, investigate the fourth edict, I guess. Okay, so this dude, man, is coming. So we literally don't know who this guy is, though, right? Basically, Kim's like, he yoinks it, and you're like, what the fuck, bro? Who's that exactly? Who's that? So, I hope that you like that, Chad. I hope that met your interest, right? By the way, Don, I completely did miss your super chat. I'm very sorry for that, Don. My apologies. Okay, can I now spend my points because I defeated him, right? So I could do now rare monsters, corrupted nexuses have a chance of monster modifiers, rare monsters in corrupted areas. Weapons and Pokemon have exceptional. This is select a bonus when corrupting essences. Corrupting essences monster cannot immediately release them and will always change their essences. Corrupted monsters have a chance to be duplicated. Corrupts them additional time. When corrupting rare essence monsters, immediately release them. Okay. Corrupted essence mods have a chance to be duplicated when released. Yeah. I just love essence stuff, right? You know? I'm just a big fan of essence thingies, so I went for that. Oh, don't forget to show off your diamond. Wait, my diamond here. So 1 level of all blasphemy skills. Oh no! Oh no! Did I just get a terrible one, chat? Did I just get a terrible one? It could have been +2 levels of all blasphemy skills, plus 1. Seems like I got a dud.
Clear what the final mural depicts exactly, but it appears the Abyssals were indeed defeated. When perhaps with
Okay, so now this is unlocked. I have the Origin Tower, but in order to fight the Origin Tower, we now need to get ourselves...
we see in these murals, and it appears they reach the... I will remain to study.
We'll need to get the 2 other tablets again, right? And then we can kill the other dude. I assume. So it's now going to be like do this, do the Bastille, then make my way forward, right? Get these 2 and be good. Arcane Hordes. All monsters are at least... Dude, this is the perfect level map, right? You just gotta look what these actually do, right? Because they're useful. This one is, for example, crazy. There was like here, bonus essence monsters existed here. All rare monsters are essence monsters. And with all the essence stuff I have going on, that's crazy. Okay, so this one here, +1 to blasphemy skills is probably useless. Yeah, it's 1 exalted, Chan. It's 1 exalted. How sad. Okay, we killed the Arbiter. This was a bit of a rush. I'm sorry that we had to like blast so much through today, but I really wanted to get it done, which means that we could technically tomorrow start with a new build, chat. I haven't decided yet on that, but we could technically start tomorrow with a new build. We'll have to see. This was so far absolutely amazing. We made it to level 85. I will have to redo the skill tree though, because I'm not 100% happy with a lot of the choices here. We'll get that done though, and then we'll have you the fully updated build tomorrow. Okay, so that you have the 65 to 85 with the steps of the Trethan cannon and where to get what from. Then, now though, I have to run because the wife has been calling me. So thank you very much for coming and being with me for the journey today. We made leaps and bounds in progress, and I can't wait to get you more videos. Again, the 1 to 65 is uploaded. We do have a crafting video as well up that you should definitely watch if you haven't yet. Okay. And I'll see you very soon again. Mr. Derhoff, thank you for the 2 gifted.